everything. I restarted my phone. I've reset twice on the YouTube channel, and hopefully we'll stay up and running here talking about stock symbol SOFI. So good morning, everyone. We are in the green, but we've got one that's really on the move this morning. I want to alert you to, and that is PEGY, and it is up 96% right now. I would suggest sell. I would suggest if you bought PEGY that you would put in a sell order up 102% for at least 10% of what you bought. Okay. Now, I'm sorry that I had a connection problem here, but I did restart my phone and that seemed to have solved the issue. But PEGY, I just want you to know that my number would be to sell on this, where I already did, at 36 cents. So you guys can come with me out of this right now and take that nice profit of 100% on PEGY. Congratulations to everyone who picked this stock up, PEGY. I'm sorry about the connection issue this morning setting up. Now we're going to sell a little bit more. Going to sell 10% here, folks. I'm just pecking away at it the way I go in. I'm coming out even faster than the way I go in, but I'm up 100%, so I'm selling here, people, and I would suggest you do the same. All right. So 36 cents puts you up 100% basically is where I'm at. So I want you to know, actually 103, I think is where I got out some of it. And we've already hit 37.48. So just be on alert on this one. PEGY. Congratulations, everybody in the money on PEGY. Congratulations to you all. And hopefully everybody else on this channel who's new to this channel will start realizing that this channel is where we have a lot going on and a lot of profits can be made, but you got to take them when you got your chance. Folks, don't be greedy here. Start out with 10%, sell it, sell another 10%. Or better yet, you might be wise to just go ahead and take everything out that you put on the table already and play on house money from there. Put that money away, people. Sell it now. Put it away. You won't regret it. I guarantee you. My SINT shares went from 3,000 to 15. SINT went from 3,000 to 15. What? I did look at that down this morning a little. I think I might have seen it starting to rise some. I did pull it up, SINT. I can't remember where it is right now, but CTNT, you can see it's up 3.8. ASTS is down a fraction. NU up a little. Trying to take it down. I'm looking SINT. I did have it as a loser this morning. SINT is indeed down. Yes, indeed, deeply down. And but this is one of the things about these pink slips, folks, these penny stocks. I'm telling you right now, you cannot afford to go into these things heavy. You've got to be very, very gentle when you move into these. Okay, this is what I try to tell people. Good afternoon, Spartacus. Folks, if you bought with me and anybody else here on the channel this stock, I would suggest you sell some of it right here. Take it out at least 100% up, which I just did, 103% up. Come on, folks. 36 cents is where I just sold this thing. PEGY after buying it. 0.2100, 0.2113, 0.2111, 0.2104, and then on the 23rd at 1802 and 1826. Folks, this is a doubler here, okay? Take your money and cash it out. She may pull and go on back up. And folks, I wanted to let you know, bought again, BYND. Okay, Spartacus, I hear you. All right, we'll take a look at that one too. But we got some on the losing side over here, but this one certainly does offset your losses when you got one up 96% today, people. PEGY. And by the way, don't buy this here now. Please, we are buying only at the bottom. This is Catfish, where we buy at the bottom. We are all Catfish, buying on the lows, sell on the highs. That's what you could have done with me just 10 minutes ago. Sell this thing, folks. It was up 36%. 36%. I mean, it was up to 37 cents, 37.48. And I sold it at 36. I did not sell every bit of it. I sold 10% at 36 because I wasn't sure what it was going to do. So I took a little off the top. It's good little play money, and now we're going to go right back up over 36 possibly. So that was a good idea. And here we go. Good morning, everybody. You're here with Catfish Tyler. Welcome to the channel where we talk about SoFi, but we invest in other stocks. And this is one that we bought Friday. So I'm trying to alert everyone to sell it right now up 100%. That's PEGY. And congratulations. Also, look at GameStop. Okay, now Paul was right. He thought we were going to see a pop today, and it was up 21% in pre-market. GME, very nice. And you know where we bought that one? I believe it was 1977 and seven. Look at these buys on GME right here, folks. How can you not love this? 1778, 1767, 1766. She's at $22. Holy smokes, everyone. Kicking butt. Congratulations, everyone, on GME if you got in on that one. All right, another one that we got to look at here. CTNT up 3% today. Looking fairly good, and who knows when she might just rock it. Well, she's been pulled down, but that might be the bottom on that one, folks. CTNT, yeah, that might be the very bottom right there. So watch to get in on CTNT under $1, and she may go up 15 or 20% or even more like some of these others. The next one we're making money on today, LUCY. I told you they'd knock this down this morning. This was number one on my buy list this morning. Right now, I'm going in on this. Write it down on a piece of paper. I'm going to go in on this one right here, right now. The place I'd rather be. I'm going to jump in now. LUCY. Put down what I'm going to buy at. Just write down 54.83 or whatever. 55. All right? Because I'm going to put in 54.88. Lucy. LUCY. Welcome, everybody, to the tank. This is where I'm making my first buy on LUCY. I'm not going to dive in. Buying Lucy right here. You guys just hold on with me a minute and give me a chance to put this. By the way, I want you to know, I'm not a financial advisor, anyone. I'm just someone who suggests when you should buy on the lows and sell on the highs. Do not use your own money. Do not do that at first. If you're not certain what you're doing, folks, wade in, okay? Wade in here. We're wading in, all right? We're not diving in. You don't use all your money at once when you think we're at the bottom. Don't tell me, hey, Catfish, I just bought 50,000 shares because you said so. I don't want to hear that. All right, everybody? You need to wade in. When I wade in, I would write it down on a piece of paper. So I'm waiting in here now at 52.49. And I'm going to put it in right now. Buy. And I'm buying 1,000 shares is all I'm buying, folks. $500. And I want you guys to also understand that here on this channel, what I advocate is starting small, and then as it rises, follow it up. 53.11. 53.11. 500. I'll take it. All right. Now, folks, I want you to see where she is right now. So I think she is on this. I want you to take a look at SoFi, too. This is the main stock we cover on this channel, but we want to be buying on the lows, folks. We want to be buying on the lows, and SoFi has rebounded and is taken off. Look at that. Nice. That looks good. Now, you could see a double dagger effort here, so just be careful. Look at the volume. Where are we? 4 million shares already. Nice. Wow, that looks good. Oh, I like that, folks. 4 million shares, that's good. We're going to have 40, 50 million today. Ascension 191. All I know is my 531 $7 SoFi calls are making bank this week. Yes. Yes. Born cool. Go green. Here you go. Go white. Good morning, good times. SINT, what happened? It's dropped to where you can buy it cheaper, but bought some more. SPCE, I hear you. Okay, SPCE. Let's go take a look at what Spartacus is buying. SPCE, SoFi on the run. SPCE. Baby, she was born to run. Oh, wow. Nice. Look at her rocketing right now. SPCE up 15%. Virgin, yep. Virgin Galactic, my good friend. Hold on a second. Let's call him right now. Alexa, call Double K.
That's Double K, right?
Yes. We're going to bring
Calling
in Double K. We're going to bring Double K into the tank with us right now.
Good morning.
Welcome to the tank. I had a little bit of technical difficulties right out of the gate, but we've got 73 folks here with us right now listening to you and I converse. I wanted to let you know one of your picks, SPCE, I believe Virgin Galactic Holdings, is rocketing up 16% right now. But look at our biggest player this morning, folks. PEGY up 115%, folks. And here I'm going to sell another 10% of mine. Right now, I'm going to sell 10% more. PEGY. Nice. I sold it at 36 already. I'm going to sell 10% more here. 38.60. Come on with me, people. If you bought this stock, come on. It's time to take some profit off the table. All right. 38.60 is where I just put in. Look at this thing going bats, folks. I'm in at 38.60. Let's see if we can fill there. And now I'm just going to put a market in for 10% of them here. Wow. Did you see that?
It's obviously Hawaii, and it's an energy play.
Yep, 38.60.
It is solar.
PEGY?
Yep.
Yep, and I just sold it at 38.60, folks. 38.60. Now it's at 39. Oh my God, look at this thing run, people. Oh my God, PEGY. Congratulations, everybody. Congratulations, you PEGY buyers. That will certainly offset anything you may have bought on the losing side. Look at GameStop today, folks, up 13%. Look at this one. CTNT is now at a buy point, 88 cents, folks. I'll be all in there. I'll take some of that too. CTNT. CTNT. I've already been buying some others this morning a little bit. I dabbled a little bit into LUCY. LUCY, in case you guys didn't know. BNED is up today a little bit. That's finally seen the bottom on that. SINT down 39%. Yike. Folks, but look where we're at here on this. This might be a good place to equalize. Oh, it's been just trounced. I don't know. There's no news on it 5 days ago, so they're just accumulating this. I'll pick up a little bit more of this. I bought a lot of this already at 86 and 829, and I bought it at 829, 822. I've got a fair amount of this. I'll pick up some more here at 8242. Yeah, I'll pick up this 8.54. Now, this cent though, man, has cost me though, because what they just performed. Now you can see they're at 830, but they were at 0.0879. This is a reverse stock split. 1 for 200, people. 1 for 200. SINT. 1 for 200. SINT. 1 for 200.
Ouch.
Yeah, that one stung me. But I'm here also to tell you there are times I lose money. And I tell everybody that. I tell them, somebody was on here the other day, says, this guy always just talks about how much he makes. He never tells when he loses. Yeah, I do. It's because when you lose money, it hurts you, and you learn from that. You learn a lesson from that. Now, that being said, I certainly don't own anywhere near the amount of SINT that I own of SoFi. There's no question about it. I'm not even fractionally. I don't even have a 1% of my portfolio at SINT compared to SoFi, where I have, well, I'm very overweighted, but I believe in SoFi more. Uh, these are just these are just day trade plays right here, folks. Sometimes you hit $100 gainer like I just did on PEGY, and sometimes you lose 25 or 30% like I did on SINT. But the good part is, again, we're waiting in and we're waiting out. We're buying very small amounts of these day trade runners, okay? We don't risk that much on them, all right? Be careful, folks. You can really get burned on these. You really can. But holy crap, folks, look at SPCE up 19% today. Wow, nice. SPCE on a tear. We've got some other winners. Let's go look back at SoFi now today. Oh, yes, and she's over 7 to the much of the dismay and heartache and anguish of all of the shorting losers. And I want you to know something, folks. This price that you're going to see is going to go to $7.29 today. And the reason I believe it will get to $7.29 is because that's where the number is for the convertible notes. And I want you all to know something else. I have a slew of information about SoFi today written down, including the new all-time high institutional ownership, and another short has left the game. Another shorter, here you can see, we've got 722 long and 25 short. And as you can see, on Friday, we had 26 shorts. We had 822 total, one more short in stock. Goodbye. Now there's 821 total and one less shorting. I can understand why. And look how many that used to be shorting, only 27, and then we went to 25, then back to 26, now back to 25. Boom, right back down. So another shorter loses money and gets out on SoFi. Congratulations. Welcome to the Losers Club. All right, everybody. Now we're talking about some other stocks. We're looking at other stocks this morning. I want you to look besides just SoFi, which is right now looking very good. And I would recommend you buy some here. And I would suggest that there's a very good likelihood if you do, you're going to sell it over $10. Now you might be asking yourself, what do you mean, Catfish? Why in the world do you think I could sell this over $10? Well, I'm going to show you right here on a piece of paper why I think you can sell this over $10. On May the 15th, SoFi was $4.45 a year ago. 29 days later, it was $10.23. The next day, 3 downgrades came and the price dropped to $7.11. 27 days later, it was over 10 again. 9 days later, it was at $8.94. 3 days later, it was at $11.70, folks. 19 days later here, 27 days later back to here, 66 days later down to $6.41, 29 days later again, look at that, 29, 27, 27, 29. It went from $6.41 in 29 days to $10.16 again. How many times is it? 5 times that it went down to the 7s and went back over the 10s or $11, people. This is why I'm such an advocate of this stock, okay? Because every time they take it down in the 7s, they take it back up over 10. Every single time, even down to the 4s, and they take it back over 10 in 29 days. This has been the longest time it's sat in the $7 to $8 range ever, right now where we're at. They're just trying to draw it out as long as they can, folks. But institutional ownership, look, folks, look right here. Institutional ownership today, a record high number of longs. And I want you to look right over here, folks. This is impressive. This is our latest charts of institutions coming in. And look at that massive increase here. Folks, we're at the all-time high right here. As a matter of fact, I am of the belief that with the delay that there currently is between the time of the filings and the filings coming in to get reported here, I believe we already are at an all-time high in institutional ownership right now. This is the precipice. Folks, this is the beginning of the maximum breakaway, because institutions that are coming in today are different from any institutions in the past. These are not ETFs. Folks, I'm telling you, there's insurance companies coming in, there's school pensions coming in, there's state funds, treasury funds coming in. This is a different ilk of people that are investing in SoFi right now because they're smart and they know where they're going. They've seen the game plan. They see it working. They see the tech side getting more and more profits. It's just phenomenal what this company has done. And if any of the legacy banks could grow as fast as this company is right now, like this on institutional ownership, man, I've already shown you guys. Go back and look at some of my videos from 3 months ago. Every one of the legacy banks are like this. Boom, 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 down. And here's SoFi going the other way. All the big legacy banks, go look at them. Every one of them, folks, I'm telling you, State Street, you can look at JP Morgan, you can look at all of them. Every single one of them, institutions were here and are dropping, 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 dropping. And here is SoFi, on the other hand, with institutions now clamoring to get in. We saw over 100 on May the 15th. And you know what, folks? I wanted to go back and figure out what in the hell happened on May the 15th to the stock market. And then I looked over here and I found out that on May the 15th, the Dow Jones Industrial Average rose 0.3, 126 points, nothing big there, you know, and there was really no major move on May 15th across the market. So I thought, well, what in the world happened? See, you can see right here, the NASDAQ was up 1.4%. But what was it about May 15th that so many people wanted SoFi that day? I'm not sure. But one thing I do know is that on May the 15th, folks, they came pouring in. And I can show you this right here. Take a look at this. I'm going to run down here, and I want you to look at the days prior to May 15th, and then look at May 14th. It's just insane. So down here, when we're right around the first or end of April, you can see right here, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if you go back to December, folks, there was 1 or 2 institutions each day in late December and early January. I even showed you 6, 7 days where no institutions were coming in on this stock. I showed you back, if you roll it all the way down, and I can do it because actually I'll roll up here. Let me show you this. I'll go all the way to the very top here. And here's May the 15th, just so you can see where I'm getting at. Look at May the 15th, how many institutions came in. Right there, there's 10, there's 20, there's 30, there's 40, 50. Some are red. There's 60, there's 70, there's 80, 90, 100, 110, 120. Some are red, but look at all these other banks that are pouring in. Royal Bank of Canada, Bank of America. They're all joining in. Royal Bank of Canada. Holy crap, all the banks. If you can't beat SoFi, join them, right? Bank of America again. I mean, holy crap, people. All these other State Street Corporation. You know who they are? Deutsche Bank up here. Deutsche Bank buying into SoFi. You see that? I mean, it's insane, folks. And look how many came in on the 15th. Well, now I'm going to come all the way up to the top because I'm going to change this, and we're going to look at the date, and we're going to change this date, file date. Okay? Now, here we are, 11/27. We're going to start from the oldest filings back 8 months ago, folks, right? Look at this. There was 11/27, one institution. On the 29th, there was 2. And then none until December the 20th, people. Understand what I'm saying? There were no institutions buying into this stock at that time. It was insane. Hold on. All right. I'm going to show you more. And December 21st, there were 2. None until the 27th. No institutions coming in December. 28th, 1. On December 29th, 2. On January the 10th, none in from the 29th until the 10th. So do you see the difference now with all these institutions that are pouring in on this stock right now? Do you see the difference? Instead of just, look at the numbers back here on February. There was 1 on the 23rd. There was 2 on the 26th. 3, 4 on the 26th, 5. It started getting a little more, the 27th. But folks, you start moving in and you will see more and more institutions every dang day start coming in on this thing. And you can see it by what I just showed you. So now we're going to change the date back up here again. And I just wanted to show you that 8 months ago, hardly anyone was buying this stock. Okay. And there you go. There you go. Its proof is in the pudding, folks. Now we're going to change this file date to the current, and we're going to see who's been buying in recently. So on the 24th and 23rd, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we got 14. You guys got the picture. 200 here on the channel with us right now. Double K. What do you think?
About what?
Institutions buying in on this stock. Will that stabilize the price? Will that ruin it for us, for all of us day traders, when they all start coming in, these institutions? Will they stabilize the price and kill it for us?
No.
No. All right. Just curious, because right now institutional ownership has hit an all-time high. And look at it. Just look at it, folks. Jumping off the page almost. Holy smokes. Institutions pouring in. Now, some of you see my thumbnail and it says,
When institutions pour in, they want to make money, so it's going to go up.
yes, absolutely. Well, I believe that 100%, but I want to show you, I could be wrong, however, and I want you to know we are not financial advisors, everyone, but you see my headline, or could we pass NUBANK soon? Okay, here's what I want to show you something. I'm going to do a comparison between SoFi and NUBANK. So what I want to you guys to see here is take a look at SoFi. Well, hold on. Let's do NUBANK first. Let's do NUBANK first. Let's go look at their institutional ownership right now. Hold on. All right. Now, here's what I want you to see. NUBANK has massive institutional ownership. 947. They've got 120 more than we do. Okay. But here's what I want you to see. Look what NUBANK's growth rate is in longs coming in. It's 3.12%. Do you see that? That's the change right there in the center of the screen. That is the percentage gain. 64% of the stock is held by institutions. It's 3.12% increase. It says most recent quarter. So in the most recent quarter, NUBANK has had an increase of 3.12% of institutions coming in. Compare that to SoFi, people. Look at SoFi's number. Here it is. SoFi's number, 16.9% most recent quarter. Look at that growth, people. That's not 3%. That's 16.9% most recent quarter, everybody. Now you can see why I believe that SoFi will indeed surpass NUBANK fairly soon. And as you know, you may not know this, NUBANK is actually out of Brazil, I believe it is. It's down in South America.
It is.
And so I want you to realize our market here in the U.S., look at this growth, folks. Look at the massive amount of growth on SoFi right there, 16.9% most recent quarter, and compared that to the growth of NUBANK. It's as simple as the nose on your face, folks. Theirs was 3.12%. So I'm telling you, in my opinion, SoFi has got so many institutions coming in right now that very soon they will, and their growth and revenue and earnings and so forth is such an incredible rate. Folks, I just want you to see also when we compare SoFi, I'm going to look here at statistics and I want to show you something here. And I think you'll find this interesting. I love it that it's at 697. Those suckers are trying so hard to hold this back and it's costing them so much money. I want you to see something, folks. Institutional Yahoo is not caught up with shares right there that are held by insiders. They're showing 3.22% held by insiders, but they've been increasing. Anthony Noto's been buying more, and I got something to show you here, folks. Check out these numbers right here, okay? These numbers are brought to you by my good friend on YouTube, and that is Hurricane Lopez. His name is Danny Deals, and Danny Deals shared this information that he's allowing me to share with you now. Please go over to his channel, Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals, and you will see that Anthony Noto has been buying like crazy. And I want you to notice, he bought on May the 4th when the price was $473, 50,000 shares. This is the CEO of the company, Sofi. Then on May the 5th, the very next day, he bought 30,000 shares when it went up a little bit. Can you believe this? To $5.11, 473, $5.11. Then here he bought more on May the 5th, it says, at $5. I'm having a hard time to see the numbers. 530, 503. And then on the 15th, he bought again at $4. And May 15th, Chiaverini Day, folks, he bought in on David Chiaverini's downgrade at 46732. All right, 467, right along with me. When I bought at 466 and 467, he was there buying as well, 138,000 shares. And then, folks, on November the 9th, November of, that's right, the 9th of November, you can see he bought 44,000 shares at 677. And then on the 9/11, he bought, let's see, that would be again another at 14,000 shares at looks like 669, I believe, or 689. Then Anthony Noto comes in again on the 21st, it looks like. Yep, November 21st. He buys 22,000 and at 650, it looks like. Okay. And then he comes in on April the 3rd, May the 3rd, and he buys another 28,000 shares. And folks, I got news for you. If the price was going to drop to 550 or 6, like everybody was saying, Anthony Noto wouldn't be buying here at 690, and then the next day he wouldn't have picked up another 28,000 at 691. He knows, folks. This guy knows, and that's why he's buying here as it keeps slowly rising from the 4s to the 5s, back to the 4s to the 6s, the 6s to 691. Bought at 690 and 691. All right, that's Anthony Noto. And every one of those buys, I want you to know he's green on. Every single one of his purchases of SoFi, he's green on. Cha-ching! And you guys should be too. Cheers. That is my Catfish mug. If you want to pick one of these up, go down to the merchandise down below. You'll see I have a merch button down there. You can pick up shirts and cups and whatever you want. Hats, caps. I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me this morning. We are looking at the hottest runner on our chart, PEGY, and see now why we sold it up 103% now. That's why we sold it, folks. PEGY. I hope you did sell this when it was up 103%. I jumped on here to tell everybody we got a runner and it's time to get out of it. And it's right now. Let's sell it, make our money, be happy. PEGY, you're still up 93%, folks, if you're waking up late and getting in on this show. Okay, you're still up big time. Now, let's also look at another winner we've got going on, GME, and it has hit its bottom possibly. This might be a place to pick up a little bit more if you're looking for an opportunity to see a possible another run. Very nice pop on GME for us this morning. Congratulations, those of you who bought in the 17s with me last week. $17, and now it's at $21.81. Goodness gracious, everybody. Holy smokes. You got to love that, don't you? I mean, come on with me, everybody. GWAV. All right. Let's get on over here. Oh, one other stock that we're looking at here recently has been AMC. Let's go see how it's doing today. AMC. And welcome to the channel with us, folks. Up, down a little bit, not bad. Still, I'm below their entries. All right, we're looking good. Next, back to SoFi, 693. Well, what do you know? The last price SoFi was bought by Anthony Noto, folks, 691. So congratulations to him to know where the bottom is. And you see where it's holding up right now. Fantastic. Holding up very, very well. Those of you who were with me on Friday, you know which stocks that we bought on Friday. And congratulations for those of you that were buying with me this PEGY. And we've made great money on that stock now twice. I mean, just awesome, awesome money on that. And congratulations to you all who've been here with me long enough to do that. And this is Catfish Tyler. Hold on, let me get down to the bottom and see what everybody's talking about. GWAV, yes, GWAV. GWAV. I saw that this morning as well. And that one is over here, I believe, on my winning side. I'm not sure. I have winners and losers side. But GWAV did look good. CTNT is at the bottom, I do believe. Let's see, LUCY. All right, this is where I want to pick this up. This is the number one stock that I told you I wanted us to buy today. This is the number one stock that I told you I wanted us to buy today. I just bought 500 shares at 5311. And now they've taken it to the double bottom, I believe. You're looking at it here. I'm not asking you to dive in, but she definitely looks like she's gotten to the bottom here for me. So I'm going to pick up a little bit more. I'm going to pick up 200 here. Let's just make it 500. What the heck? Let's make it 500. 5.2. And let's put in a limit order at 5.2 and just see if we can get any lower. And you guys just hold on with me here. We're looking at SoFi primarily, and I was just showing everybody why I believe SoFi is going to surpass NUBANK. Their growth right now, especially in institutional ownership, is just blowing NUBANK out of the water. NUBANK's growth over the last month was 3.71, and SoFi's was 16% institutional increase over the last month, the most recent quarter. Not 3.7, folks, 16%. And I'm going to show you that right here if you missed out. This is NUBANK. This is their institutional ownership right now. And you can see that over their most recent quarter, that's what MRQ means in the middle of the page there. Their most recent quarter has seen a 3.12% increase in institutional ownership. They are owned 64% institutional ownership, and they have 925 longs. Look at this, though. 0 shorts. This is why I like NU so much. They don't have any frickin' body short in this stock. NU. So might be a good reason alone to pick up some of that, which I've always been pitching to you, to NU for a long time. I've told you about NU, and it's been on our chart now for a very long time. And so anyway, I just wanted you to compare the growth of NU in institutional long positions. It says right there, long, most recent quarter, 3.12%. Jump over to SoFi and look at institutional ownership, and you will see right here, hold on, that one isn't SoFi. Yep, it is. There it is. There it is right there. Institutional ownership longs, 16.9% increase on SoFi, folks. There it is. SOFI Technologies. You can see the massive influx of institutions coming in when you click on this right here. And if you look at NUBANK in comparison, there is no comparison. This thing is skyrocketing, people. I'm telling you. Look at all the institutions coming in now. Let's go over to NUBANK and see what theirs was. They're not increasing like us. Granted, they are making very nice increases. I agree with that. And I'm glad I own this stock. But still, they're not making leaps and bounds of institutional increase like SoFi is doing here recently. This looks nothing like SoFi. NUBANK is growing. Good for them. But they're not growing as fast as we are. And if you go over here, folks, I'm going to show you something. This was by FinTech Magazine. Came out about 6 months ago, maybe. And notice number 2 on the list is SoFi with 3 billion. And number 1 on the list is NUBANK with 4.1 billion. Folks, we're growing at a rate right now that I believe will pretty quickly surpass NUBANK. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. When I see that kind of growth in institutional ownership coming in, that's where I'm following. I'm following the money, people. I'm following the money. All right, let's go look at some other stocks here. In case you didn't hear about this, just a little bit of something, a side note. We'll get back to SoFi and other stocks in a second. But in case you didn't hear this, Joey has decided to release 1 million barrels of gasoline from the Northeast Reserve in a bid to lower prices at the pump. This will mean absolutely nothing to anybody anywhere but in the Northeast, okay? This will not affect us in the Midwest. It will not affect us in the central U.S. It will not affect the impoverished people out west and the gas prices of California and Oregon and Washington State, which is phenomenally higher than anywhere else. But I want you to see something, folks. Biden releases 1 million barrels of oil, and here's the interesting part of that. It says down here, look at this. It says down here that you shouldn't really be too excited about this, okay? And it says, interestingly enough, and I'm going to get down here to the meat and potatoes of this, and let me see if I can find this here. Hold on. Let me hit Control F, and I'll type in hours. Okay, here we go. Check this out, folks. It says Patrick DeHaan, an analyst for Gas Buddy, said sale of the Northeast Reserve would have little impact on gasoline prices nationally, although there may be a slight downward pressure on prices in the Northeast. But listen to this. The million barrel reserve only amounts to about 2.7 hours of total U.S. gasoline consumption, he said. 2.7 hours? Folks, you better time it when you get down to that gas station, because you're going to have a 2.7 hour window to collect on that great savings being offered by the reserves. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. I just had to, when I see this stuff, I have to show it to you. All right. I just have to. I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. There's 187 listening, and on this channel, what I like to do is time my hit of the like button. So if you don't mind, it's 10:17 at 10:18:08. That would be 10:18 and 8 seconds. I'd like it if you would hit the like button at the same time. And good morning, Crypto Fire. All right, so here we're going to be counting down to 10:18, 8 seconds, and I'm going to turn this camera around so we can together, and then we're going to be showing you some other things here. Just give me a minute here. I've got a lot on this sheet to show you today. Wow. So we're going to start this countdown here in just about 10. Here we go. We're going to start counting down now to hit the like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there, please, at the same time. Don't smash it, don't bash it, don't crash it, don't trash it, don't pound it, don't punch it, don't smash it, don't do any of that. Lightly tap it and lose 1 calorie. Fabs Hen, hey amigo, I was holding 250 shares of SINT this morning. They said they are undergoing a name change and 1 for 200 consolidation. What does this mean? Would this work on my benefit or against it? It's against our benefit. We don't like it. That's why I'm glad you don't have any more shares than that, because it's going to hurt it. It's hurting the price big time. And that's not what we wanted to see happen to it. But with penny stocks, you can never be knowledgeable of what they're going to do. I've warned people about them in the past. One thing about penny stocks is at any moment, they can decide they want to get the price up over, $1 a share, or in this case, they've got it up to like $8 a share. But one of the things that you might see happen is you never know, because by doing that, you take a lot of shares off the market. If you're giving people 200 shares for every one, that can pull a lot of shares off the market. And then all of a sudden, in some instances, it can actually make the prices rocket, because there's so few shares available in the first place because it's a small company, and then you got those being issued out to people, and the next thing you know, the price can actually go up. So we'll just have to hold loose here and wait and see what happens. Fabs 1-200, a reverse sucks. Yep, but they can run. They can run. That is right. They can surprise everybody. So let's just. I like I said, for me, it would be a good time to actually average down right here and buy some more. So I thought about doing that, but at this stage of the game, I might just, have to write that one off. But it's not a very often occurrence that we're writing off any losses on this channel. That's for sure, because we're wading in to begin with. We don't go in with massive numbers of shares. We don't do it. Dilution. Anyway, it's pitiful. But you know what? Thank God we did not. As I always include on my comments to everyone, anytime we're buying, please wade in here. Every single time, no matter what stock it is I'm asking you to buy, I never ask you to throw all in. I just don't do it. That's not our method here. We don't do that. We start small. If it rises, we come in a little below it. If it goes up, sometimes if it pulls back, we buy a little bit more. But most of the time, folks, we're just catching these runners like we did today with PEGY. And that's what we want to do here on this channel. PEGY, in case you didn't know it, everybody, if you own it and bought it with me on this channel, it's up 90% today. So congratulations. We sold it when it was up 100%. Some of us sold it over 106% this morning up. So congratulations. If you are an owner of PEGY, I told everybody this morning, as soon as the run-up came, to let's get out. Bought BA last October, and it did well for a while. Buying more now that it's way down, just to make myself feel better. LOL. I got you. Okay. Yep. All right. Fabs10, thanks for the advice. Well, there are some of these in these penny stocks. These things can be very, very, as you already saw, they can be very, very volatile. I mean, PEGY this morning was up 100%. It could be flat to negative, or this afternoon, they could run it all the way down if they wanted to, back to zero. That's why I told everybody to sell it this morning as soon as I came on. That's the first thing I was shouting at folks. And my first transmission was bad. I had to shut my phone off and restart it. But at any rate, I hope that you're enjoying what you're here watching. I appreciate those of you who just hit the like button. I appreciate that very much. I want to go now just here for a second. I need to pull up what I'm broadcasting right now and get that up here so I can monitor it over here on the side monitor. I haven't been doing that yet. And so we're going to go to this one, financial services shift to digital. Oh yeah, folks. Okay, got to turn the volume down now. There we go. Okay. And we're going to be going over here next to this one. Hold on a second. We're going to hit YouTube. Enter. There we go. And folks, in case you didn't know it, that's not the only runner this morning. GME looks very good that we picked up on Friday and Thursday. And we bought this at $17.77 a share. 4 days ago, folks, $17.77. 3 days ago. Current subscribers, 8,770. Wow, folks, we're going to be breaking over 10 soon. Want to thank you all for being here with me this morning while we look at stock symbol SOFI, and we make recommendations to sell it when it was at the high this morning. I told you to also look at PEGY. It was up 106%. I was begging people to please sell their positions, And I did sell 20% of what I have in PEGY. I probably should have sold even more, but I only sold 20. But that's okay. The doggone thing may turn off of this triple bottom. There's 1, 2, 3, and it may end up going up 150%. So I took 20% out. No big deal. I took some off the top. I creamed it off, and I might just buy some here at 88 cents, or I mean at 31 cents if they pull it back down to 31. Even 33 is a pretty good buy, folks, because they like that number. They like the number 33. So if you can get it down to 33.01, pick some of that up there. GWAV, yes, I have that up here. Where in the world did it go to? GWAV, where is it? There it is. Down 8%. Well, you guys know where I bought this in case you bought it with me last week. Bought a little GWAV at O, so I'm down on this one too. I bought this at 0938, 0884, and so I'm down a little on this one right here, GWAV, making a little downside move, and maybe the place to get a little bit more here. Let's just look at this. Yes. Yep, I got you. I'm looking at it. Yep. Wow, GWAV, 1 head fake there. Look at this, folks. 2 head fakes there. 3 head fakes there. And the 4th head fake there. This is just trying to work people out, people. This is just accumulation on 113 million shares where they're just trying to work people out. I'm going to buy it right here. I'll buy this. And I told you the number 1 stock we wanted to catch on the pullback this morning was LUCY, Lucy. I told you we wanted to be looking at this stock this morning, and we want to be getting it on the low. So I think this might be it. It was up a freaking 300% on Friday, 400%. And I told everybody we're going to catch this on a pullback today, LUCY. So we're watching this one very, very closely. I don't even know whether I'd go in here yet because they're really just trying to work it all out, just rinse this thing completely out. They've got it on extra rent cycle right now. CTNT, woo, look at them decide to take after that at exactly 10:20 to 10:30. And folks, I'm going to be buying a little bit more of this. And I'm not telling you guys to do this with me. Please don't. In fact, I don't want anybody to do this with me unless you want to try to average down on this too if you bought some CTNT. I know people have with me. But I want you to also know we've bought this GWAV here also at 077, 0795 GWAV. So it has been even here before GWAV. I'm going to have to move that down here to the left. There it is. I want you to take a look at this, folks. Growth here. This is Sofi here as of late. This is on the last quarter for the 3 months ended March 31st, 2024, compared to the 3 months ended March 31st, 2023. Net interest income increased by 166.7 million, or 71%. Net interest margin increase. Do you know what legacy banks would be wanting if they could get a 71% net interest margin increase by 43 basis points? Average interest earning assets by 59%, and average yields increased 114 basis points, people. The increases, listen to this, and this is what throws off people about the interest rates, are primarily driven by, 1, higher interest income from personal loans. How do you like that? Most of the reason of their increases, SoFi's increase, is driven by higher interest income from personal loans, which was primarily a function of increases in the average balance and origination volume. Man, this company, folks, I'm telling you, they know how to grow. They're growing like crazy, folks. Just wanted to share that little bit of information with you too as well. I'm going to close that out now. I was showing everybody earlier that SoFi, for some reason, became everybody's want list on May the 15th. I don't know what happened at that time, but I'm going to make some comparisons now to NU. I've already told you folks that I was going to, on my thumbnail, could SoFi surpass NU? And I want you to see that I believe that it's very possible that SoFi could, in fact, pass NU. And the reason that I believe that is there's several reasons. But for one, I believe that this company here, NU, has less interest by institutions right now. Okay. And it's very obvious because if you look at their institutional ownership and increases over the last month, take a look at the very center of your screen here and look at the percentage of long percent. And this is most recent quarter. Their growth, folks, is 3.12%. Longs on the long side, 3.12%. Go take a look at how that compares to SoFi. How's that compare to SoFi? Let's take a look at theirs. Holy smokes, everybody. On the long side, over the most recent quarter, 16.9%. You see that? This is why I think SoFi has the capacity and capability to quickly pass NUBANK. Look at that institutional ownership leaping up right now during this time. And you may say, well, how does that compare to NU? Well, I'll show you. Here's NU's chart right now. Granted, it's increasing nicely, up, and we own this stock. Many of us on this channel own this stock, but it's not seeing that massive lunge upwards now that we're seeing on SoFi. It just isn't there, folks. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. So the bank that's growing the fastest right here becomes very obvious, at least institutionally coming in, is SoFi. By leaps and bounds, okay? And it is growing fast. It's not just a bank that's growing fast, folks. It's a bank with interest in it by institutions that's growing day by day by day. And when you look over here, you'll see one thing I like about NU, just in case you wanted to think about buying this stock, there are 948 institutions total. And look at this, 0 short. Okay? And by the way, SoFi, one of their shorting positions gave up and threw the towel in on Friday. In case you didn't know that, I'll show it to you right now. SoFi institutional ownership has lost one. Hold on. There we go. Shorting now, 25. Shorting on Friday, 26. Here are the institutions. I had it written down. There you go. 26. There were total institutions 822. Now the total is 821 because one of the shorting positions also bailed out and left the stock, said, I'm done. Man, I've lost too much here. I've just freaking lost too much. I'm done. And the other ones will be smart and be leaving too. And then they'll one day be just like on NUBANK. There'll be 0 shorters on SoFi because they'll just all have come to the conclusion that it's costing them too much. That's my belief only. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay. So, folks, just hold on because I have this much data for you today. Okay. I have this much data that I gathered over the weekend because I never quit studying. First of all, the thing I wanted you to know, again, I am not a financial advisor, but in case you weren't aware of this, on Friday, the NASDAQ hit an all-time high on Friday. The NASDAQ has never been higher, and I called that was going to happen 6-8 months ago. Those of you that are on this channel, I called that would be happening. And I am completely out of coffee, and I didn't bring any water over here, so you guys give me just a minute, and let me grab some coffee or water. I'll be right back, And don't go anywhere because we got a lot to show you. We got a lot of information on this sheet. I'll be back, and it'll be less than 5 minutes, folks. I'm just going to get some coffee and some water. Okay, everybody. King Cat back in the tank. We're gonna swim away now. Bye-bye. Whew. All right. Welcome back to the channel, everyone. And we are Catfish Tyler talking about SoFi stock. Had to take a little bit of a break here, and we're looking at other stocks that are on the move that we're buying on the lows right now. We're trying to buy them on the lows at any rate. Taking a look at SoFi primarily, and we can see that it is at 692. Interestingly enough, 1 penny over where Anthony Noto made his last purchase of 28,000 plus shares. And what we're buying right now is I've decided that it might be time to do a little dabbling in some other stocks that we bought already that have been taken down a little bit. Let's look at AMC this morning. Nope, still not time on that one. Let's take a look at this one, BNED. Oh man, smashing it still. SINT down 41%, very much belabored by its announcement of a reverse. And 200 for one, folks. It's a tough one to stomach, but we have losses at times that have to be written in with our gains. When we make 130% gains, we have to have some losses too. So we're looking at AKAN, slaughtered again today. And as you know, I bought a little bit of this one, AKAN. So taking it on the chin with AKAN. Now, granted, as you already know, that I made one entry, I believe it was, on that one, and it was very small. I didn't profess to anybody when I looked at it that I thought it was time to pile in on that, because I never think it's time to pile in on this channel, ever. I never, ever, ever suggest you pile in on anything. Never. That's just breaking all the rules, folks, to do that. Don't ever pile in on any of these stocks that I am buying. You see me nibbling, you nibble. All right? You see me sell everything, you sell. It's as simple as that, okay? All right? CELH crashed 13%. Ooh. Yike. Yep, but how much is it up? Over time. Don't tell my heart, my aching, breaking heart. Aching is broken. Everybody, congratulations. Those of you that owned PEGY, those of you that bought in with me on GME on Friday, congratulations. Sure, we've got a pullback, a big one on SINT, but those of you that picked up these other nice runners, congratulations. I'm glad that you did decide to buy along with me on those stocks, if you did. And I'm glad if you sold them with me when I told you to sell PEGY this morning at the open. So PEGY up 106%. Holy smokes, everybody. Wow. 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 You get a good feeling when you see that happen. AKAN. I want you guys to know that here you can see on AKAN, these are my buys on AKAN. Right here you can see I bought 100 at 413, 100 at 414, 100 at 408, 100 at 413, and then I got it here. Look at these buys. 365, 369, 366. So when you see it down a little bit today, I'm still up very nicely on AKAN. Every single position that I bought except for 2 right now. Every single position I bought but 2 of them, and I even picked up these. So I've got 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900 shares of AKAN. You can see where the price is right now, and she looks like she's about to make a move on up. So that's why I'm mentioning it to you right now, ladies and gentlemen. There you can see where we purchased it, or wrote it down on paper that we purchased it. See, I tell you guys to just write it down on paper. You know, we get these naysayers, and I'm acquiring BBAI. Okay, Ed, thank you for letting me know. CELH is getting crushed. Well, it might be a good time to buy it. We like to buy on crushes. CELH. Yep, let's go look at it. CELH. Oh my gosh, crushed. By the way, folks, take a look at this chart on CELH that we bought. Oh my gosh, folks, we're buying it down here and it's up to here now. Jeez, oh Pete. Even if it pulls back, there's no way to lose any money on this one, folks. And by the way, this one is, as you can see, we'll show you right here. Now, be aware that the price on this stock when we bought it 6 months ago was $49.50. Okay, $49.50. Look where it is now. So any pullback, really, there's no way to lose anything from those of us that bought that 6 months ago. And we'll pull it when they pull it back like this. It's a good time to add a little bit more to your portfolio, folks. This is no reason for today. Let's go look at the reason that they're saying it's pulling back. Yesterday, S&P 500 plays and one Dow Jones giant lead 5 stocks near buy points. Okay. All right. Nothing there about that one. But anyway, folks, just accumulating here on the weak and scared. That's all they're doing right here this morning. All right. And be aware that the NASDAQ is up. The Russell is up. Of course, crude oil is up to almost 80 again. S&P 500, I guess. Did you guys hear the news about Joe Biden releasing a bunch of barrels of oil? 2.5 hours worth of savings for the United States on that release of 10 million barrels of oil. It's going to save Americans at the pump for 2.5 hours. All right. May 15th. Guys and gals, I want to thank you for being here with me. We are looking at some other stocks here besides these. We are looking at AKAN. It is being trounced, now down 21%. We're listening at SINTX. It is being trounced. It is down 44%. We are looking at BNED. There's the one that might be turning and heading north now. We might think about coming in on this one here very, very lightly. I would suggest walk with very, very cautious footprints on thin ice here. You have to be careful. They could even pull it down for an even deeper dagger here, but she may be nearing tempting point. Let's just put it that way. All right. I'm not seeing all the signals yet on it. AMC, oh, look at her takeoff. Just going green right now. This might be a good entry point. I, however, do not like the number 488. If she breaks beyond this now, I would buy. Okay? If she can get on to 491 right now, then you're okay. But I usually sell, as you all know, at 488 when she's rising. And now you see why. When she's climbing like that, she gets to 488 and bam, she's right back down. See what happens. See if she doesn't go down to 481 off of that 88 number, where I usually buy back in after I sell. And by the way, I sell at the 86, 87, 88, 89, and 90. Then I wait for the pullback down to the 481, 82, where I'll buy again. Sometimes even as low as 477. All right? Just letting you know. So this is not a place to be buying. Wait for the little pullback here off of the 488 that you just saw, and then come on in. All right. As a matter of fact, on AMC, this might be a great stock today to start doing the 2 cent below buy-ins. Okay. If it continues to scale on up this afternoon, it's got some pretty good volume, I'm guessing. Let me take a look at it. Yep. Almost 22 million shares. It only averages 48 million, 22 million an hour. And I like this one, folks, right here. So I would probably, yeah, I'm going to add some more AMC on 528. AMC. This is where I'll pick some of this up. I didn't see any reason or news on CELH. I think it's pure manipulation just to get in low, shake it out, shake out the tree today. That's all it is right now. My belief is this is a good place to buy some CELH. Just pick up, 20 shares or something. Pick up a little bit here because there's no news. It's just trying to shake out the tree on a Tuesday morning, which is usually Monday. All right, I just filled at 487 on AMC. AMC, I picked up 200 shares at 487, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see if it can hold up. And now I'm going to put in at 486 and 85. And I'm not going to put those in until the price hits 487 again, but I will go ahead and load in a 485. and 486. And I'm in for 200 on 485. And I just filled at 483.50, believe it or not. 483.50, folks. Okay. And I'm going to put in one more order here. I think she's maxed out. I'm going to do 485 again. So, yep, AMC is what I'm buying here. And I just filled at 484.18. Okay, so I'm done there. I'm going to now watch, hopefully, that continue to rise this afternoon. We're looking at some other stocks. I already own this stock, AMC. I'm just trying to average down a little bit because the first time I bought it was at $5. Okay, just over 501. And then I bought it in the 470s again, and I really came in heavy on the 470s, and then I averaged down to about where we are now, 46. So I'm just going to pick up a little just below that there, and hopefully she'll continue to climb. And now we're going to move on over here to these. GWAV getting smacked in the face. We're looking for the bottom on this, folks, to pick up some more and average down on this. Just hold on with me. Be patient. Everything's fine. AKAN, same thing with that. You guys know where we bought that, though. AKAN. We're not gonna lose any money on this from where we bought this. You guys all know that. Nope. Now, there was some buying of it, I believe, when we thought it might be going right on up, but we still got it much lower than this, those that first started buying AKAN with me. I want to thank you all for being here with me right now. I'm just looking over some of these, some of this information I've got to share with you today, folks. I have a whole page of information, and I hope you'll find it interesting what I'm going to be talking to you about. But I think AKAN is at the bottom, so let me just fill another position on this. 528 AKAN. Write it down on a piece of paper, people. Just write it down. You do not need to use your own money. Just put in, bought it, AKAN at 326, 100 shares. Just write it down. Watch and see where it'll be in a few days. I think it's bottomed out, and I'm actually, at this stage of the game, you can see, folks, I'm down on this stock. Okay, I'm down on this stock buying here at 366, 369, 365. I'm down on it, but I'm averaging down right now, and that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Yep, average down. And again, I'm buying such small amounts, folks. You're talking $300 here. You know what's in my account. You don't need to think I'm piling in here. I never tell anybody to pile in. And she's moving. There she goes. Congratulations, anybody that might have owned PEGY today. We had a big run on PEGY. PEGY went ballistic on us, up 106% this morning. And now it's still up 90%. If you own this, sell it. That's what I said this morning when it was up 100% plus. Celeb Thera, good luck. Thank you. I keep trading PANW and INTC. Thank you, Azure Blue. Blue, hoping to get 50 more CELH if it hits 80. Gotcha. Not worried about it myself. Just my average cost is like 75 or so. Wow. CELH did a deal with Pepsi to get a distribution in Europe. Oh, wow. Hey, what's up, Catfish? Hey, Angelo S. Judy Azure Blue. It's on Reporting Nothing Burger. LOL. Hold on. Oh, God. Get out of here. You do any scalping? No. CELH could be the family estate selling, or there may be a secondary offering. Okay. You're a bad, bad boy. Slept there. Elephant squeezing. Why did CELH get hit today? FJV, let's go, Brandy. There you go. Azure Blue. Yes. Look at the RSI. It's going down. I hear you. And BLNK, I'm acquiring. Oh, I would not do that. And but that's your call. I'm okay with that. You know, Blink is a charging station manufacturing company, but I'm not into electrics, cars and the whole push for electricity because they're using coal to get the electricity in the first place, folks. Don't get fooled. Hi, Catfish. Thanks for being here. You're welcome, Steve of the Mountains. CELH Crash, Brandy Turner. Hello, Brandy Turner. Mopar GM, hello there. Mopar for Life, good morning. GWAV, what's going on? Stocks will now settle in one day. GWAV, thanks as well. Fabs in. Bought BA last October and it did well for a while. Okay, I've already read all these. BA, let's go look at BA for our friend here. BA stock. The Boeing Company. Well, that would have been a pretty good idea, I would have thought. But she's still green today. She's taking a hit, huh? $5. That's not good. Well, I guess you're just, you're making a good idea to pick some more here up, maybe at the very bottom. She does look like she's got a cup, a handle, a drop, and pop possibility. From what I'm looking at right there on that chart, it looks like there was a cup right there, the handle grew, the drop, and then now I'm hoping for you the pop. Right? Hopefully you don't know too much of that. Paul, good morning. Good morning, Paul. And you were right with the call on Friday of GME. Thanks, Celeb the Riot. Celeb the Riot. I got it finally right, I believe. There's Randy Kirchhoff. What are we buying today? Well, one of the biggest run-ups yet on Friday was one called Lucy. It was up 400%. It was up 400% on Friday. And we're also looking at GWAV right here, plateauing out at the bottom. We've got a bottom formation forming here. So we're looking for that, but we're going to be careful. But this looks like a good spot, folks. Right now on GWAV, I am so tempted. I'm going to pick some up. I'm going to pick some up here just a little bit. I'm going to pick up just a little bit. 200 shares. That's how small I'm going to go on it. GWAV, 528, 200 shares. Write it down, folks. 0774. Write it down. That Catfish bought it there and put down 200 shares. Okay? Write down 0774. And since it looks like she's starting to make a move, I'm going to go in one more here on a market buy. Everybody, please bear with me. The time now. 0777. Good. I love that number. Folks, just write it down on paper, all right? This is all just make-believe. Remember, all make-believe. Let's go, sir. There you go. Riot proposed to buy BITF. Oh, my goodness. Well, what's BITF doing then? Taking off? Thank you for that alert. I appreciate that. Very nice. Go, baby. Riot proposes to acquire Bit Farms for $2.30 per share. Huh. I hope BITF turns that down and says, no, we need 4. Wow. Watch that one, folks. That could really make a move here. Wow. Kalub Oleb Terry. Kaleb Terrio. I bet you laughed when I said the riot, didn't you? Well, hell, you know, sometimes people have hidden names in there. PEGY is at 112. Good. Well, folks, I already told you this morning I only sold 20%. All right, thanks for the heads up. Let me get over here and sell some more. PEGY, the biggest gainer for us today, everybody, and I'm going to sell some more. I've only sold 20% so far because something told me she might make a double move. And GME, look at that, folks. Damn. All right. Man, we're on fire, everybody. This is awesome. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh, God bless. We are so blessed here. Lucy, there she goes, folks. I bought this at 5311, and I bought this at 52. So you guys can pick it up right here. I think she's going to make a move. She looks good. I'm going to pick up some more here. I picked up 1,000 shares already. I'm going to go for another one. Right now, I'm going to do a market share order. And we're looking at LUCY, a stock that was up 400% on Friday. And I told you they would shake this tree out on Monday, and we're going to make money on it. And I'm going in again. I told you so. Write it down on paper that Catfish just bought at 5281 per share. 5281, write it down. Just put it on a piece of paper. It's all make-believe. I'm not really doing it, folks. You just write it on paper like I did, and then see where you'll be in 2 weeks or even tomorrow. Boom. All right, folks. Next, we're going to move across, and I told you anything that's up 400%. Look at the 5-day chart on this thing, folks. Look at the 5-day chart. Of course, it was going to pull back this morning. Look at that massive move on Friday. Of course, they're going to shake out the weak hands this morning at 10:30 to 11. You know they're going to, and they did. Next, let's buy another 500 right here. Oh, good. You want to be on?
No.
Oh, my beautiful wife just stepped.
I'm not beautiful today.
My beautiful wife just stepped into the tank, everyone. She says she's not beautiful, but everybody here would totally agree.
I'm not. I'm like,
She looks good.
Stop it.
Look at that.
No.
She's got her tie-dye. See, Catfish tie? She's wearing her tie-dye today. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Do you reckon it's a good time to buy? Yes. I think Lucy is very good, and I'm buying here. All right, come and talk with you. All right, sure, I can do that. You guys just hold on a minute. Gonna go spend a little time in conversation. I will be back in less than 5 minutes. Please hold. You and your wife is beautiful. Thank you, Moetti. Thank you very much. I think it's a good time to buy this. Watch it, folks. We're going to be watching Sofi, but I think Lucy might be a good place to pick some up here. All right, so let's put this up here, and then I'll be right back, folks. Got to converse with the missus. all moving. Yeah, everything's moving. Everything's moving. All right. Back in the tank, everybody. Welcome to the tank. I want to thank you for being here with me. I know there's many, many other places all of you could be, but you're talking with Catfish Tyler about SoFi stock and many others that we're investing in right now. We're trying to buy at the bottom today on several stocks. Today we're, yep, nice to, honey, one person says here, and this is Nasreddin Karof, says, hello, madam. You got a great man. God bless. And Crypto Fire, thank you very much for that comment. And Angelo, if you see the CEO buying like today, it's usually a good area to start accumulating. Yep. RNAZ, baby. Oh, what did we do? Did we make a move? I haven't looked at that yet. RNAZ. Thank you for alerting me. See, we work together as a school here, Catfish School. Nice. All right. Very good. We needed to see that happen. Needed to see that. Look at this, folks. RNAZ today. A very nice move. Sweet. 7.8% gain. All right. RNAZ. You know, the proof of the pudding is in the eating on this channel, everybody. The proof of the pudding is in the eating. People come on here all the time and say, oh, this guy's talking to you. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You're going to lose money listening to this guy. You're going to lose money. But when we can go back and show them what we actually bought these stocks for and then where they are now, that kind of puts an end to everything. Look at where we bought this RNAZ at 88 cents, everybody. 88 cents when we first went in. That was just the first entry on RNAZ. We bought more. I know other people have bought more. Nice. Congratulations to those of you picking up RNAZ. But we started at 88 cents on this channel, folks. When I told you, man, I love to buy at 88 when the price is dropping. That's what I told you. I'm trying to find all the other orders that I put in on that. But folks, man, we've been accumulating. So congratulations on you RNAZ owners on this channel with me now. RNAZ. Very, very cool. Very cool. Man, we've got some runners today, folks. GME. Did you see GME that we bought? Did you see where GME took off to? Holy smokes, everybody. Everybody check out GME that we just got through buying here. And GWAV, did we call the bottom on that? Holy smokes, GWAB just bought it 077. Oh, beautiful. I'm going to go in again. 200 more. 0786. Let's put one in right now. Nice. Let's just put a market order in and see what we get. Doing 200 more here. Ah, that looks good. GWAV. Going to pick up a little bit more right here, right now. And they're going to try and stop it at this 0788, believe me. And I like 0781, so I'm going to hopefully get it right here. I'm ready to put it in now. I think now's a good time to maybe catch the 0781, so I'm going to place it. Market share order on this. And write it down, people, on paper. Follow along on paper. Don't do this on your own money until you get comfortable with this process of what I'm doing here, everybody. I'm asking you, please. I keep telling we like the fish tank. All right. Mary Wilson, very cool. Yes. RNAZGWAV 0782. I own it at 0782. Ladies and gentlemen, please be aware. This is not somewhere where you're going to be, just because you hear me buying it, you're going to call it right and say, hey, Catfish, I just bought 50,000 shares. Don't do that. We do not do that on this channel. We come in very lightly. This is a very small buy. Folks, think about it. 200 times 7 cents. Okay? 200 times $1 is $200. I'm very lightly coming in here because I don't know for sure what it's going to do yet even here. So I'm going to be careful. Look for a double dagger and maybe buy a little bit more here. But I like it here. Okay? I do like it here. RNAZ, bought it at 88 cents. Boom! Off she went. All right, let's move that one over. And in case you're on this channel because you heard about Sofi maybe surpassing NUBANK, I have a reason to believe that it will do that. And in case you didn't know it, NUBANK is actually out of Brazil, out of South America. GME, oh my God, the run continues. Yes, yes, yes. Those of you that bought with me at 1777, just days ago, we bought this stock. And again, here's another statement that no one that comes and talks down about the channel can argue with. They're watching what we're buying and they see the prices we paid. Look at the prices we paid for these shares of GME: 1766, 1767, 1778, just days ago. All right. Man, oh man, look at that nice gain on that. And then these last shares we've got of AKAN, you can see where we picked up AKAN. This is where we were buying the AKAN last at 366, 369, 365. So yeah, we're down. We're going to try to dollar cost average down on that today. AKAN, I just bought it at 326. Beautiful. GME, everybody. Nice. Congratulations. All of those who bought on this channel on Friday. GME making a run. And Paul, you called that one, Paul. Yep. Mary, we like the fish tank. CELH is crashing more, Catfish. All right. CELH, I got you. MPW making a move up. Thank you, Paul. MPW. All right. MPW. Yeah, everybody might want to take a look at MPW. Let's go jump on it. Man, look at all these windows up. What's BITF doing? Up 7. There's a buyout offer right now at $2.30 a share, I believe it was. There's a buyout on the table from this buyout offer came in today on BITF, folks, for $2.30 a share buyout offer. Riot wants to buy out BITF, people. Let's see what happens to the price. I was hoping it'd go up freaking 80%. We could sell that, man. Doggone it. BITF, take on off, man. Go on up. Run, baby. Get the news out. RNAZ up 6.9. It's doubled from where we bought it, folks. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, a double or more than double. We're up 120% on that stock today, folks. RNAZ, if you bought it with me, congratulations. Next, AMC. I want you to see where I first bought AMC. I'll show you everything. I bear all. I bought it 502, 501. I had orders here that never filled, but I filled at 472, 471, 473. This is on AMC. And I just picked up this morning some at these numbers: 484, 483, 485, 487. So let's go see where AMC is now. Did I pick it up at the right time? Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. All right. And here you go, folks. Buying on the bottom. Nice, 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 nice. Man, we nailed that one, folks. We nailed AMC. If you just bought that with me 20 minutes ago, nicely done. Oh, wow. Let's move that over to the green side of the family. Green side of the family. Oh, I like that. We're over here. These are all the winners we've got today that we bought into that are winning stocks today. We're looking at this one here, BA, that someone told us about. So that's not a winner. And hopefully it turns around off of this bottom and makes a move up, because it's really been trounced down over the last 6 months. This is Boeing, folks. Wow. That didn't help them, that news about the doorway, that's for sure. All right, I'm going to get back over to the original channel that was a page that was here. PEGY. I told you about this morning when I first got on. It was up 106%. I said, sell, 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 sell. And we sold it. I hope you sold too. PEGY. Congratulations, everyone on this channel who got PEGY with us. Thank you. Thank you very much. Next, we're going over here to GameStop. Still surging. It looks great. Oh, my God. Look at CTNT. And, folks, I told you, you just have to average down. You just have to average down. It's all you can do is just average down and look at it running now. CTNT. You guys already know I own several thousand on this, and I'm down about 2,600, and now it starts to turn, so I'm going to pick up here. CTNT. Yep, I'm going to pick up 100 here. Hell, I'll just get 200. It's not, folks, there's nothing. I'm not, you see, it's at 9 cents. I'm piddling here, folks. I'm piddling here. I bought thousands of them, though. 5,000 share orders, 2,000 share orders. Okay, cheers. Thank you, Crypto Fire. Yep, goodbye now. CNTB is a goodbye now. Thank you, CNTB. And I think the CTNT is a very good buy right here at this number. So I'm going to go ahead and pick it up here. And I think it might make a run. I hope it does. You guys saw where I've already picked up shares of this. I got nothing to hide on this channel. I have no fear to hide anything here on this channel. When I make mistakes and I buy things that make tumble, I show them to you. When I buy things that run, I show them to you. And I got a lot of news to share with you today about SoFi. If we get a time to get around to it all, if we get a time to get around to it all. And you can see some more buys here on RNAZ. And the cool thing is that I bought this thing, RNAZ, and then I sold it and made a fortune on it the first time. And I keep trying to go back to the originals of the days we were buying that. But GMM, nice, folks. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome to the tank, everyone. In case you don't know it, my name is Catfish Tyler. I've been trading for about 25 years now. And I've been trading on many, many, many stocks. The one I hold long is SoFi. Started buying it when the price was $4.66 and $4.67 a share. And I started doing this channel about primarily SoFi on May the 18th of last year. I jumped on here and started screaming at people that they should buy SoFi when it was in the 4s. And I've still been screaming them to buy it in the 7s because I think it's going to go off. CTNT, folks. Come on. Get on in there on CTNT and let's run this thing up. Let's see what happens to it. CTNT, I'm at 09094. 09094. CTNT. 200 shares. Write it down on a piece of paper. I'm up 122% on RNAZ. Yeah, I know it. I know it. I know it. We really had a nice run on it. Man, oh man, it was 88 cents when we bought that. 88 cents. RNAZ that we bought at 88 frickin' cents, everybody. And I know other people came in on that day with me when we bought that. Holy smokes. Wow, 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 wow. Now, I've got some shares of GWAV that I own also for more than where we are. And I'm going to try to see what she's looking at now. GameStop. Look at this thing, folks. She's going off. Congratulations, everyone. Wow. Look at our CTNT. Yes. And I'm in. All right, let's get some more CTNT. Catfish going in. I told you I thought it looked prepared to run. Oh, baby, she was born to run. Oh, oh. Let's see if I can pick that up again. The same number I got before. 09094. 0994. I got 200 there. I'm going to do it again, folks. I want you to be careful. Do not buy in like you're just going in like crazy here, folks. Don't do that, all right? Wait in here like I'm doing. I'm doing 200 more now. I think she's going to move, folks. I definitely do believe that this thing is about to make a move. And I did just fill 2 times now. 09094. 0.9094. Write that down on a piece of paper that's where you were buying some, as if you were, and make believe. And then you'll see if you make any money in the long run, okay? I think CTNT is about to take off, and that's why I bought some more. And that's what I'm here to do, is profess where I think the bottom is. I have no guarantees. There are no guarantees. Next, LUCY. I told you I thought it was at the bottom, and that's why we just bought that at 052052, 500 shares, 5281, 500 shares. You can see these buys. 5311, 528281. We're at 5354 now. We're up on every position, and we're going to go in one more. This stock was up 400% on Friday, people. Of course, they're going to knock it down and shake out the tree and accumulate shares, run it sideways till 2 o'clock, and then watch it rocket. All right, folks, that's just what I think could happen. I could be completely wrong. They could take it over here and drop it right on off the cliff. But I think she's going to go. She was up 400%. This is my number one list of picks to buy, and I told you we're going to buy this at 10:30 to 11 in the morning. CRKN on trending list. All right. Yes, I bought RNAZ at 87 and 88. Yes, it's at 90, not 09, right? I'm learning, sorry. CASS. Yes, 0.90, not 09. You're right, 0.90. Right. Right. I got several stocks we're talking about here, so they've similar but different numbers. They be cautious. All right, everyone. By the way, ASTS. Have a look at ASTS. It's made a nice move. As you guys know, I bought this right over here the other day at this number right here, 40250. ASTS. ASTS. And this is one that I suggested you might want to get some of. I hope that you did. All right, ASTS. I had it on the list, and hopefully you picked some of that up. All right. If you did, congratulations, because you're doing well today. You're doing well. All right. Now, I want to look at another stock here, SOUN today. SOUN, we've been on this stock for a very long time, and then in a minute we're going to look at all our hottest stocks. We're going to look at all of our hottest stocks, and just give me a second here. SOUN. There we go. Down a little tiny bit. Oh, there was your bottom right there on SOUN. But folks, I want you to look at the year to date on this. We've done very well on this stock here lately, so congratulations if you own SOUN with me. We started buying this a long time ago. Now, I want you to see, folks, where we were on all of our stocks that I profess to buy the most here. Our number one is Sofi. 6 months ago, I was telling everyone, please look at it and consider it at 680. The next stock I own the most of is CLSK. I told you about this one at 688. The next one is PLTR. I told you 6 months ago at 16. It's now up in this range. AMD, I was professing to buy at 118. You can see it's now around here. These numbers were written down a week ago. This was 6 months ago. GCT, one of my favorites, at 975, up 32.65 to 32.65. This one here on the 6 month chart, look at TCNNF, folks. It was at 550 when we bought it 6 months ago. Right now it's in this range. BITF, we bought it at 106 6 months ago, and it's at 183, now over 2 because of the news today of the buyout by Riot. SOUN was at $1.63 3 months ago that we now see at 5, wherever it is, $4.99. All right. So these are our longest plays. CELH, I was telling you to get that at 49.50. It's at 96.09 now. And of course, with CCL, I had bought it here initially. We sold it at this number, 1913. We sold it all. And then we bought it back here, and now it's gone back here. Carnival Cruise Lines. And these numbers aren't exactly the same anymore, but just be aware of it. Now, I want you to see here with this CTNT that we're looking at here. Hold on just a second. Let me move over here. CTNT. Here we go. CTNT. There it is. You can see, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm, again, not afraid to show you losses, but look down here. CTNT. These were our buys at 177, 200 shares, 200 at 189. 200 at 174, 500 at 148.08. Okay, these was where I really started coming in. With 200 at 133, 200 at 138, 200 at 139. And folks, I came in and I'm down. I'm showing you because I'm down on this one, but I want to show you all of the winners and the losers in my portfolio. So they're not all winners every single time, but look at her starting to spiral up now. And I just got through buying more CTNT, so I'm buying quite a bit here at this number because I expect to see it rise, and I'm going to dollar cost average down. So that's what I'm doing. I don't give up on stocks that I'm down on necessarily if I feel like they still have any potential at all. And I believe this company has potential. I believe they have potential. Okay. I could be wrong, but I believe they do. So I'm sticking with them. All right. And that's what I see happening right now today. A nice little regain. So I picked up some more CTNT at 09094. And it is now at 09176. And I don't mind saying I am down on that one quite a bit. Right now, I think I'm down somewhere probably around $3,800 on it. But that's the deal. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Good time, Charlie's got the blues, or whoever it is. Anyways, here we go, folks. I'm not a country singer, country western fan, but every once in a while. SMCI, all right. Cracking on trending list, CRKN. Let's go look at CRKN real quick. CRKN stock. You know, we made a lot of money on this one. Dang, did we make some money on it. Nice. Oh, and she's bottomed out right there. That's a nice spot right there, too. Look at that thing plateauing on the bottom there. 9% up, and then they're going to plateau it and accumulate and take away from weak hands. We're going to watch that one real close, folks. I'm going to move it over here onto the winning side. We're going to move it up at the top of the screen over to the left side of the page. All right. Now, you see my thumbnail about why I think possible that SoFi could surpass NUBANK. Well, I got reasons to believe that. Number one, if you look here, NUBANK is the top digital bank rated by FinTech magazine with the most money. 4.1 billion in assets. Top of our list of digital banks by total funding is NUBANK. They're out of Brazil, folks. They're out of Brazil, okay? Operating across Brazil and Mexico and Colombia, all right? Services in Latam, wherever that is. But I want you to know, folks, that SoFi has something on this company. Growth. We're growing faster, okay? And one of the things we're growing faster in is in this right here, which I want you to be aware of, institutional ownership. Take a look at SoFi's. This is, first of all, on NUBANK. Their long positions have increased, and their institutional ownership total is 64%. But their long position holders has increased in the most recent quarter. MRQ means most recent quarter. This is NUBANK. Their institutional ownership has increased 3.12%. Let me show you how SoFi compares to that. Look at SoFi. All right. Take a look at that. Look at the longs increasing by 16.9%, people. You see that? This is institutional ownership on SoFi increasing over the last most recent quarter by 16.9%. Gosh dang. You guys know what that means? Look at the frickin', just look at all these institutions coming in now. Look at SoFi's chart. It is springboarding with institutions wanting in on this before the run, people. They know where it's going. These people are smart, man. Okay? It's the reason we jumped in institutional ownership from 700. You can see right here, I've been tracking it, folks. Hold on a second. Look at this. On September 21st, there were only 700 with 644 long. Then we went up here to 750 January 30th. There were 692. 50 more came on and 27 short only. Look how many short only today there are. It went down today, another one to 25. The numbers dropped to 25 today. Another one left. And the long positions, folks, have jumped now, just rocketing up through May from 750 all the way to 822. Look at that, 806 total to 822 in just a couple of weeks, folks. They're coming in on SoFi, institutional ownership, and in a way, I don't like it as much because I won't be able to day trade it as much. They can't swing the price as much when the institutions get this all added up. And you can see the stability. Now, I want to compare when we get to NUBANK. I want you to see NUBANK's chart here, and we're going to look at it up close. Just give me a second. Hold on. This is the NUBANK chart, and I want you to see here that right here you can see institutions just like SoFi. They're just coming in, coming in, coming in. But SoFi's chart is so much more alarmingly rising. There isn't even a drop over like you see here, or these drops right here. Every single time now, every single month, up, 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 up on SoFi, and then a massive jump up and massive increase lately, okay? And this is why I think that, that there's a possibility that SoFi could surpass NUBANK as the number one bank. And it's part of the reason is because of SoFi's growth and their earnings per share projection going forward, okay? They've already said where they're going to be on their earnings per share going forward. And folks, if that continues at the rate that it's going, quarterly revenue growth of 37%. Now, we're going to compare this to NUBANK side by side, all right? So let me get over here and put NUBANK in here. Just a second, and we're going to let you look at these side by side. And this is what my thumbnail's about, so hopefully you'll hang with me. There it is. All right. Wow, a NUBANK is looking good today. All right. And now I want to get over here to statistics on this. All right, now we're going to get down here. One of the biggest differences between this company is, and I want you to be taking a look, and again, we want to put these side by side, so let me move this tab all the way across here next to SoFi so we can do a direct comparison between this company and SoFi. I think it's worth the time. I hope you'll agree. So, I mean, that's what my headline says. Quarterly revenue growth here. We're on SoFi now, SoFi. Quarterly revenue growth, okay? 37.5%. Now, NUBANK. Let's go down here. Quarterly revenue growth, 79%. Much faster on revenue growth, I will admit. And I'm looking right here, return on assets is 3.46. We're comparing these side by side, all right? You can see we are negative on return on assets, okay? Now, but I'm going to compare these completely side by side. NUBANK operating margin is 45.38%. SoFi compared to that, operating 14.77%. And now we're going to go over here. Hold on a second. Percentage held by institutions, 41%. We know that's rising right now, and Yahoo hasn't caught up to that. So we know that the institutional ownership hasn't caught up to that, but percent held by insiders has now jumped from 3.22, and Fintel is indicating that insider ownership has now jumped. If you go over to owners and you go to, hold on, I got to get SoFi up here first. SoFi, here we go. Institutional owners. There we go. And now we're going to go to insiders. And folks, I want you to know something. Insiders have acquired some more shares. There were several forms filed on Friday, or just here. And I want to show you this. The insiders that acquired more positions of SoFi acquired them last week. They did their filings, insider ownership writing. And here we go. Let's see here. I'll find the exact amount here. Yep, more insider shares. Here we go. Anthony Noto buys another 28,900 shares. Let me see if I can find it here. I've got here where that we've got insider ownership. Yes. Now our inside ownership has jumped to 19.38%. From 3.22%, folks, to 19.38%. Look at the number right there on my screen. Insider ownership. Now, Yahoo hasn't caught up with this yet, but total insiders is 41, and they are increasing, people, because Yahoo has not caught up. That's what I'm trying to show you right over here. When they say here, held by insiders, 3.22%. See that right there? 3.22%. Folks, it's really, really scaling up. You might wonder, why has it, so I should invest in NUBANK, right? Yeah, I like NUBANK stock, I tell you. And I'll tell you right now, NUBANK has far less companies shorting their stock. In fact, they don't have any. Well, there's some that do long and short, but if you look over here at institutional ownership on SoFi, on NUBANK, take a look at how many are shorting this stock. See that? 925 long, only 0 short, and 22 long and short. So there's 0 shorting this new NU stock. Why wouldn't you want to get that, man? There's no downside pressure from these shorters like there is on SoFi. It's beautiful, so I'm telling you about it. I like the stock. I've been showing it to you for months now. It's one that's been on my list for a very, very long time. NU. Just so you know, if you go back on this thing and you take a look at its chart and look at its 6-month chart, you can see where the price was, 1173. Now, she's not blasted off. She's not rocketed out of here. Let's go back here. That's not the 6-month chart. There we go. That's more like it. I knew that wasn't right. The longer I looked at that, I went, no, that's not right. I'm thinking, wait a minute. 813 would be more like it. And now where's she sitting? I need 1188. Yeah, that's a good buy right there. You can see the growth too, where she's gone in the last 6 months. So if you want to stick on with this, I would consider it. NU holding, yeah, it's a very good investment. And we've had a lot of good gainers over the last 6 months on this channel, everybody. A lot of very, very good gainers. And some good gainers today. Look at GME today, for example. Let's go take a look at some others that I tried to buy on the bottom today, and let's see if I did or not. Let's go over here and look at Lucy. Let's see if we got that at the bottom or not. All right, I'm going to move this over here. Just give me a second here, folks, while I move some things around. I also tried to buy AKAN at the bottom today. I don't know whether I achieved that or not for sure. But let's just move some of these stocks over here. SINTX. Where'd Lucy go? Oh, goodness, Catfish. Innovative eyewear. Switch to tab. Oh, did we get that at the bottom or did we get that at the bottom today? Look at those buys on Lucy, folks. Look at that. 0.53, 0.52, 0.5311, and 0.5281. Nice. Very nice. Very good. Everybody, congratulations if you just bought LUCY with me. Thank you, Cade Mills. I appreciate that. Let's get back over here. Still, isn't it interesting that this price is a penny over where Anthony Noto bought last week at $6.91? See, all of you people that are talking about the price dropping down to $6.50 or $6 or $5.50 or back into the fives or even the fours, Anthony Noto's not stupid enough to buy here at this price at $6.91 on his last buy. He knows where this thing's going. There's his buy right there. He bought it. This is most recent buy was at $6.91, 28,000 plus shares, and he knows what's going on. He's a smart guy. I think he knows. I think he's a battle-worn veteran in the wars, and he's been through lots of battle, and I think he can handle it, man. I don't know how hands-on he was in the war, but I can tell you one thing. I know he fought in the military, and he graduated a military graduate, so just in case you didn't know that, the guy also was the CFO of the NFL at one time. Anthony Noto ran the show for the NFL as the chief financial officer. And you think they've made any money? You think they money? RONN signed a deal with Canada worth $350 million. Oh, man, really? RONN. Well, what the heck happened to it after that? Let's open another stock window up here to go with my other 47 I've got already. Goodness gracious. Wow. Nice. Way to go. RONN. RONN, everybody. Did you get some of that when we bought that? Did anybody get in on RONN? RONN. Did you get in on RONN? Did you get in on RONN? Well, let's go see also what is going on right now with our lovely GWAV. What in the world happened to it? GWAV still trouncing at the bottom. Has not recovered yet. You guys already know I bought some of this already up in the 8s, 08, 18, 077, 0795. You know I bought that. And I think I got in good. I think there's very little downside risk on those buys. I really do. And why I decided to go ahead and get those. And the CTNT, I thought that was at the bottom. CRKN is now at its bottom, folks. It looks good right here. 1099. And I like it, man. CRKN. CRKN. I like it. Just letting you know, that looks good. Nibble at it, folks. It's 10 cents a share. Buy 100. Good gosh. Buy $10, man. Just pick up some, man. Watch this thing rocket here. Look at this thing. We picked it at the right time. CRKN. Caught it right there at the very dip of it, man. And now she's going to break away, possibly. 1088, people. Put in a buy order there. Just put in a market share order now. CRKN with Catfish. Come on in with me. CRKN coming in. 1093, ladies and gentlemen. Write it on a piece of paper. Don't do it in real life. 1093. And I'm going to put my buy order in here. Just market share. Let's see what we get. And I'm in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at CRKN. And this is my spot to come in. 184 million shares traded with usually only 100 million shares. I like it here, and I'm coming in. Market share buy, folks. Noto buys 200,000 shares May 24th. Wow. ETN is easy. Thank you. Travi Petty, welcome. Hello, Azure Blue. Much easier to trade from the new high. Listen, than looking at value stocks, they are not doing well. Yep. Joseph Catapia. Did somebody say Catfish? Yes, right. The CRKN I'm buying right now. 1096. I just filled 500 shares. Very little buy here, folks, for 10 cents each, but I'm in. 1096. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks. Track it. Track what I'm doing. I bought AKAN at 326 already. Where is it now? 332. All right. Good, good, good. We bought AKAN this morning at 326. Let's go another 100 here. She's dropped back now off the cliff a little, but man, very nice. AKAN. Bought it at 326. Let's go look at some others that we picked up. GWAV. Picked up GWAV at 0774, 0777, and 0782. So we're going to pick up a little bit more right now because she looks like she's ready to break away from this resistance level. And I'm going to put in one more order at 0777. All right. That's what I'm doing here, folks. You don't have to come with me. If you do, just buy like I'm buying. I'm buying very small amounts here, 200 shares at a time, 7 cents. I'm not doing a lot. All right. And I always tell people, please just wade in, okay? BBW at the high. Well, we only buy at the lows. All right, I'm in at 0777 again on this one, GWAV, everybody. Welcome to the show where we are making lots of dough. And if you didn't already know, we're watching Sofi go. We're going to watch it grow and grow, you know, yo ho ho, and a bottle of bro. All right, 9. Folks, we're very quickly approaching 8,840 subscribers on this channel. I would like to ask you, if you're being entertained, to hit the like button at the same time with me. The time now is 11:49 and 8 seconds. Let's do it at 11:50 and 8 seconds. We'll hit the like button together to multiply the effects of hitting the like button. We are buying today AMC, which we bought AMC at $4.83.50, $4.85, $4.8418, and $4.87. So, folks, we have picked up 800 shares of that this morning. Let's see where the price is in a minute. But in exactly, folks, 20 seconds, we are going to hit the like button together, hopefully. Here we go. We're going to start a countdown here in just a moment, and we will count down to pressing the like button. Ready? And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. Thank you. I'm broken, hungover from Memorial Day. I have no idea what's going on. I'm embarrassed to say I know nothing about stocks. That doesn't matter, Irene. All we know is we buy them on the lows and we sell on the highs. I burned a whole calorie by hitting. Hey, thank you, Bert. Welcome. Welcome to the tank. Thank you all for being here with me. I have tried to keep up with everybody's dialogue this morning. There's been a lot that's being said. But what we're doing this morning is we are buying stocks on the lows and selling them on the highs. That is what we're attempting to do here. And folks, I think now is beautiful to see Sofi holding up and going to go green this afternoon, probably break over 7 and keep on running. The Dow and the NASDAQ are mixed. The Dow being down 154, the NASDAQ up 87. We've got the Russell, which is the index Sofi is in, rising. And so that's good. And we are looking at other stocks in comparison to Sofi and ones we've been selling this morning. We sold this one. We sold this one, folks, up 106% this morning. Congratulations, everybody who sold and made 106% profit. Sofi rising over 7 based on what analysis? Well, I'm glad you asked that question. You see, a year ago, the price on May the 15th was $4.55, and 29 days later, it was at $10.23. Do you see the following day, 3 downgrades came from people raising their target prices because the price had gone from 445 to 1023. So they all raised their target prices, but they called them downgrades on the news, making the price fall to 771. And what do you know? First time it's 29 days later. The second time it's 27 days later, and it's back to 1013. 9 days after that, SoFi's prices worked down on a Morgan Stanley downgrade to 894. No big deal. 3 days later, the price is at 1170, people. 1170 from 894. 19 days later, the price is at 789. And again, here's your familiar 29, 27, 27 days later, she's broken over 9. Then 66 days, take it down to 641. And what do you know? 29 days later, the price is at 1016. And then the same day they drove it down to that. 7 days later, back over 10 again. Are you starting to get the picture? Oh my God. What analysis are you using that rise in price from here? Well, there you go. I call it history. 5 times in the last year, the price has gone to 7 and back over 10. I'm playing the odds here, baby. It's called playing the odds. All right, it might be gambling, but it's hard to call it gambling when you see those kind of results. And by the way, the cool thing is every single time that those prices have gone to the highs, we've sold it there. Go back to the dates that I'm showing you on this piece of paper right here and watch my videos on the days that each of these highs was made. You'll see me telling everybody sell at 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. You'll hear me tell them this day, sell at 10, 13. Go back to the July 29th video on YouTube. Go back to this one here on June the 14th on YouTube. Watch me telling everybody we're selling. Watch this video on YouTube that came out on this day right here, July the 31st on earnings day. You'll hear me tell everyone to sell at 1166, 67, 68, and 69. I told everyone to have their buy orders in there. Go to that day, watch the video. Don't come onto my channel telling me that I don't know anything about what I'm doing here, because what I'm doing is trying to show everybody that every time this price has been in the 7s, it's back over 10, and usually it's only within 29 days. And I'm also trying to prove to everybody that institutional ownership is coming in on this stock like it never has before. And when institutions come in, they buy in because of one reason, folks. They expect the price to go up. There's no other reason than that, okay? There is no other reason. There are many reasons why institutions sell stocks, but there's only one reason why institutions buy in, and that is a known fact, okay? Institutions like the ones that have been buying in lately, however, are not the same as before. They're not a massive number of institutions that are ETFs. These are not ETFs that day trade stocks. These recent institutional ownership climbs and more people adding to their portfolios, especially on May the 15th, these recent institutions are state treasuries. I've been showing you pension funds, school funds, insurance companies. It's a whole different gambit of people coming in right now than we've ever seen before. They're not coming in, though. They're just adding to their portfolios. And I've never witnessed it before to such a degree that we're seeing right now. I've never, ever seen SoFi make such big moves in institutional ownership as I'm seeing today and here and now. It's as simple as that. I don't have to say anything else. I can show it to you. Institutional ownership has been massively gaining, and they know what's going to happen, I believe. I don't think they're fooled by any downgrades by David Chiaverini. I don't think any of these institutions that have come in from 700 to 822 now, not one of them. And look at that. We folks, we lost another shorter today. Another short got kicked out of the bucket, man. Yep, another short, sayonara. Owners, institutional owners. You can see right here, another one is gone. There were yesterday 26 that were short, and today only 25. So more coming in long, more leaving. Pretty soon we're going to be just like new and have zero institutions shorting this stock. Yep, we're going to be just like NU and have zero institutions one day shorting this stock because it just costs too much to do it. Yep, that's right. And I want you to see, folks, today, just so you know, I wrote down on this sheet of paper on Friday, this stock here, Lucy, buy Monday from 9:45 to 10:30 in the morning. LUCY. I wrote that down on Friday. What in the hell is it doing right now? Let's go take a look at LUCY and RONN, folks. Look at RONN now. And you know, we've been talking about this, and I know many people have bought this. So very congratulations to all of you on RONN. RONN gets moved over to the winner's side over here with all the winners that we've got today. And we got some big winners, folks, today. We have PEGY up 89%, everyone. Congratulations. We got GME. Look at that thing up 32%. Bought it at 17.77 just a couple of days ago. GME, folks, look where we were buying this stock. Look at the stock, the prices that we picked it up. Holy smokes, everybody. Congratulations. 1778, 1767, 1766, and now at $25. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Who can argue with that? Who can argue with that? Good going, everybody. Good going, good going, good going. And look at this, folks. So we've got Peggy up 88%. We've got GME up 33% and going completely bonkers. Look at that thing, folks. Look at RONN off to the races, up 30%. This one here, we're up just barely at CTNT at 88, but I actually like it there, be honest with you. Let's see. Lucy, look where we bought that, folks. Look where we bought Lucy this morning. And I want you to be aware, folks, those of you that aren't doing this with me, you can be just following along on paper. If you want to be safe and don't use your real money, it's best to start out and do it simulated on a piece of paper, people. You're going to be much, much safer to do it that way. All right? Much, much safer to be buying in that way. I just want you to know that. Okay? Be careful. I want you to see where I bought into this morning. This is LUCY, and I was buying in at 5311, 5281, and you can see where she is right now, 6243. Nice. Very nice. LUCY. This stock, folks, was up 400% on Friday, and I told you in the morning they're going to shake it out. That's why I had it on my list as the number one stock to buy this morning. You guys know that I said that Friday afternoon. You know I said that. You said, you see it on paper when I wrote it down. Lucy, buy Monday. There it is. Congratulations. 9:45 to 10:30. Well, what time did it hit its low today? Right there. 10:38. 10:38 today, folks. Boom. There was the bottom. And that's where Catfish Tyler started buying it. So congratulations, anybody that bought this LUCY with me at 0.52, 0.5281, 0.53. And she is looking good. I like it. All right. Don't be piling in here if you get any in this. GME, I know it. Yep. Volume is picking up on AMC. Thank you. Oh my God. Look at that, folks. AMC. I'm now making money on every one of those buys. Look at those buys. 200, 200, 200, 200. Today, folks, just bought all those this morning. You guys go back and watch the beginning of this video. Wow. See, I told you. Yep. GME moving up fast. Yes, I know. I bought it. I bought more. You guys were watching me buy this one on GME. You guys were watching me buy this one on Friday when it got into this range. Oh my gosh, everyone. Congratulations, all of you. And Paul, you called this. You said GME was going to do this. Congratulations. And I believed you. I said, I think I see the same thing happening. Look at GME, everyone. Dang. Nice. Congratulations, everyone, on this channel with me. Folks, if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet, I invite you to do that and make sure you hit the notification bell when you do. Because if you hit that notification bell, folks, when one of these stocks takes off in the after hours, I'm going to jump on and tell you, hey, man, sell this thing. You guys were with me on Friday morning or Thursday last week when SINT went up 38% and we sold it. So what if it's down today from where we bought it in on Thursday and it's down a little bit? We made so much on that thing on Friday morning, 38% profit. We can't lose on that thing right here. Man, oh man. Now, normally I just get in and out of these one-dayers and I don't ever look back. But this was an exception where I got back in on that one. And I see what happens when you step out of your normal. You should stay in it, stay on that same horse you're riding, folks. Yep. AMC, my lowest sell order is $29. That's smart. Put them all in higher. Don't let anybody borrow them. Don't let anyone borrow your shares. GMA up 37%, everybody. Congratulations. Low power mode. I've got to plug my phone in here. Hold on. My wife borrowed my cord. Just give me a second here. I will be back in just a moment. Not in this length of time. Much sooner than this, I shall return. Hold on. Got to get my charger. Hopefully she didn't leave with her. All right, we got it. We got our charger back. Dodge Charger. All right, let's plug this phone in. And we're back. Well, how do you like the fact that we've had so many people here recently that have been such non-believers? Make sure you are trading in your IRA so you don't have a tax bomb or hundreds of transactions for the IRS reporting. By the way, options are not reported to the IRS even outside of an IRA. Thank you, Azure Blue. Very, very cool. Folks, I want you to know that anytime anyone is might try to sell a $40, all right, might as well put it in there. Put it in at $39.97. All right. Thanks, guys. I'll look into the advice. All right, Irene, last name goes here. I like it. Irene, last name goes here. I really like that. Well, welcome to the channel here, everybody. We're tracking big time winners that we picked out that we have made some awesome money on today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to tell you right now that each day I want to try to tell you where to exit positions. And so this is one of the ones that I would suggest. We saw right here the thing pressed for $26. And this is where you just take some off the top, folks. Just sell some GME right now. Go ahead. You're up freaking 35%. Don't be greedy. When you become greedy, you get needy. Now, if the thing goes up 70%, don't get mad at me, but you made freaking 35%. Okay? Yep, no problems at all. You should find a trusted and reliable digital broker with good reputation. That's right, Angelo S. Make sure you are trading in your IRA. Yep. Paul, GME. Yep, GME soaring. Dang, might try to sell at 40. I hear you, Paul. Yep, Paul, GME, thank God. I hope I get my money back today. Me too, my friend. AMC, my lowest sell order is 29. I hear you, MM Locksman. Angelo C, I told you, yep. GME moving up fast. Yep. GME, Twisted Mars, Larry Chanello, Chanello Bay, if that's right. Volume is picking up on AMC. Thank you for letting me know that little word there, Larry. MM Locksman, AMC short pigs are going to squeal. My lowest price is $29. It is at a 55.20 now. I hear you, man. Simulating on paper. Never even thought of that. Yes, yes. RYCEY, the Happy Couch Smoke Sessions. RYCEY. I'm guessing that. Let's get RYCEY going. Okay. All right, I hear you. The Happy Couch Smoke Sessions. Welcome to the tank. Good afternoon, folks. Michael Wellner, welcome to the tank. Azure Blue Cast, that's an impossible question to answer. Each equity is unique. Shorts have to eventually cover, but it could be very long periods of time until they do. Larry Schnova, Catfish, AMC is starting to move. I think GME is pulling up with it. Yes, is a short good or bad? Shorts are bad, Cass. Institutions buy or sell because they own ETFs like VU, S&P 500, and they are mirroring the index. I hear you. Speaking of that, I'll show you something else. Is Webull a good place to buy a stock? If no, where should I buy? Thank you. Webull is a reliable source. Yep, could be used, one to be used. Angelo S. at the moment. Hey, Catfish, what are your thoughts on SINT? Well, I bought more of it. I didn't have a choice, so I'm picking up more. Where I thought the low was today, I'm watching it. I got my eye on SINT. I appreciate you asking me, and I did talk a little bit about it a little bit earlier. But SINT, I think it might make a move and actually go the other direction. So we're going to keep an eye on it. But we're looking at this one, which is PEGY. That's up 97%. We're looking at GameStop, up 33%. We're looking up at Ron, which is up 28%. All of these stocks have been talked about on this channel, folks. And if you bought them, congratulations. Congratulations. CTNT has hit its bottom. I told you at 88, it looked good. And there it goes. It was at 88 looking good, folks. All right. Lucy, beautiful. She's making a move on up. I'm very glad I bought that at 10:30 this morning, as I told you I would. ASTS, nice. All right. ASTS running AMC. Dang, look at that baby go. Nice. You guys know I bought this last week for the first time in freaking 5 years. I think it's been since I bought AMC when I sold it in $60 range. AMC. Oh my gosh, folks, there's my buy-ins on AMC. You can see them. These were when it lowered down and I picked those up. But I also bought AMC the first time a week ago when it was at 501. My first entry was 501. You guys watched that. Some of you bought it with me. Some of you thought it was a good buy. And it turns out that it was. Here's our buys from back the other day. You can see our buys that filled the other day. And folks, we done good on AMC. Take a look at those buys the other day. 473, 471, 472, 504, 503, 502. Look at this, 501. We got 300. I mean, folks, we're kicking booty right here on AMC. Good job. Very nice. Congratulations. All right, let's get on over here. We've had a few other mentions. Wow, look at NU. She looks gorgeous, and 0 people shorting this stock. There are no shorters on NU, folks. Keep that in mind. No shorters on NU, all right? No shorters, all right? That's all you need to know. There is no one on it that's shorting it, okay? Not one institution. Well, there's some that go short and long, but there are 0 short only. And look at that beautiful chart, folks. Gorgeous. Congratulations. Next. CRKN. Folks, I'm telling you, I thought this thing might be nearing the bottom, CRKN. So we're looking at a buy possibility on CRKN, the Kraken. We've made great money on this stock. Look at this 1 month chart. Look at that massive jump all the way up to frickin' 42 cents, and now it's at 10. We have killed it on this stock. You guys know that. You all know that. Man, have we killed it on this stock. Wow. All right. And we're going to wait for the bottom again on it, and we're going to make more on this thing. All right. CRKN. Okay. Stick with me, folks. We've got some other ones here. We've got some other ones that are looking good, folks, and they're on a run. In case you didn't know it, institutional ownership on Sofi has now reached an all-time high. I want you to know I already bought some of this CRKN at 1096, 500 shares this morning. And I did buy some CTNT this morning also, hoping it would be at its bottom. So we'll see where that's going to end up. Get back over here and try and move all these overs. SINTX is flattened out, not moving. Get over here, set it right there. Let's get over here to this one. Okay, and we're watching ones that are also dropping for buy opportunities on these. We're looking for buy opportunities on some, and we're looking for sell opportunities on some of these other ones. AKAN, I just came in on some of that too. I just bought some AKAN, as you all know. I picked up at $3.26 a share. Right there's my buy. I did not go heavy, but I bought at $3.26 a share. And you can see right now she's at 328.5, 328.5. All right, let's get back over here. And let's see what this one's at. GWAV. I could be very close to the bottom there, folks. That's another loser today. GWAV. I did pick up this at 0774, 0777, and 0782. So I did pick up some of this GWAV already because it looked like triple bottom. 1, 2, 3. Looks like the third bottom to me, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It definitely looks like the triple bottom right there. And in case you're new to this channel, we've been watching many of these other stocks here and looking for chances to maybe get them on their lows. This is one of them, BNED. It's still getting beat down. CELH. And by the way, we've made so much money on this stock, you can't lose on it. Down 16%, 16.66, folks. That'd be a good place to buy it. Down 1666. And I will put in an order for that right there if I were you. That is a number that you probably want to get a little bit of this. Now, folks, you already know this price on this stock was $40-something 6 months ago, and now it's at 79. So we've made a killing on this stock. This little pullback is really just a catch. There is no news. There's no news. All right, so this is just an accumulation, a shakeout. They're shaking the tree out today and be ready to see it ascend again because look at the 1-year chart on this stock. Holy smokes, the price used to be $49.90. $49.90 over there, folks. And look where it is now. And this is when I was telling you about this CELH. I was telling you about it when it was there. 6 months ago. BITF now at 221. BITF has an offer on the table from Riot to buy them out at $230 a share. That's what they got today. An offer on BITF to buy them out $230 per share. Right there it says Riot proposes to acquire Bitfarm for US $230 per share to create the world's largest publicly listed Bitcoin miner. Wow. Holy smokes, folks. They want to acquire all those new miners that BITF just bought. BITF, I told you, folks, this was a winner because it was going to be equating the production rate of CLSK because of all the new miners that they bought. And I told you to buy this stock when it was $1.06 a share 6 months ago. $1.06 a share 6 months ago. Yep. You know, I said that. Here's the price right here that I have from my 6 month ago chart, and there it was. You can see right on here, BITF was on there at $1.06 to buy it. And this a week ago, it was at 183. Now look at her. Wow, nice. Ching ching, everybody. I see right now that the time is 12:15. So please do me a favor at 12:16 and 08 seconds. Let's hit the like button together. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right there. Please hit that like button at 12:16 and 08 seconds. If you've already hit the like button, please consider just hitting the tapping on the little yellow thing or whatever. Let's get over here. I want to thank each and every one of you who's here on this channel with me today. I appreciate it. BITF rejected the offer. Good. Sup, what are you doing? We're making money. We're making killer money today is what we're doing on this channel. That's what we're doing. We're rocking and rolling and making money. BITF, what a nice pop. Look at this RNAZ, folks. You know where we bought this. You can see the major pop on that. Bought this at 88 cents, everybody, on this channel. Oh my gosh, everybody, if you didn't know, congratulations. Irene, last name goes here. Hurt my pinky with that like button, LOL. BITF. Thank you for letting me know, Red Squirrel. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear that they did. And that's going to get them in people's eyes, though. That'll get them some publicity, and I like it. And folks, I actually like SOUN here, right here. I think we're at the bottom. You already saw once it was established at 1108, and they're trying it again, the bottom on SOUN. Now, you guys also know this stock was on our list, and this stock was on our list 6 months ago, priced 3 months ago at $1.63. She's at 496 now. So a nice little pullback. A week ago, this thing was at $5.48. So that's a pretty swift little pullback where we might be able to acquire a few more and be cautious going in. All right. We're looking at losers over here now. We're looking at losers, the ones that are down today. Okay. And this looks good. CELH. I'm telling you, folks, write it down. 7936. CELH 7936. Write it down on paper. CELH 7936. Write it down. Buy 100 shares. Put down 10 if you don't want to. Michael Nelson, thank you very much. Yep, CR key. Oh, the Kraken has been unleashed. All right. Let's not make 1,000 shares at 79. That's too much freaking money. We'll be a little more. I tell you guys to please wade in, right? Wade in. Wade in. Let's get 100 shares. That's still a lot of money. In fact, I'm going to cut that in half. I'm just going to do 50 there. 50 shares. And CRKN, I just bought at 1096. Let's go see where that is now. SOUN, I think is a good buy, as I just told you. CRKN. CRKN. Oh, why don't I already have that over here? Where in the world is it? Man, look at all these windows open. Wow. PEGY. Man, what a runner today. Nice. GME, a second leg up now. Third leg up. Ron looking good. CTNT. Lucy. I already bought this. I bought it this morning at 52, 5311, 5281. I got about 1,500 shares of that. ASTS, nice. Oh my gosh, everybody, congratulations buying that with us. Very cool. AMC, beautiful, rock and roll. Oh man, NU. Look at new today. I was pointing out earlier that the comparison between NUBANK and Sofi, NUBANK has 0 shorters only. None, folks. 0 shorts only on it. No wonder. There's least resistance. CRKN. Let's look at the 1-day chart. And there she goes, folks. We just got it at the right spot there. At 1096 is where I just bought it. And she looks good for a potential breakaway. 1096 is where I just bought it. Lots of shares being traded. 195 million today on that one. All right. Oh my goodness gracious sakes. What are you going to do? Yes, so yes. Okay. I want to thank you all for being here with me, by the way. I know there's plenty of other places you could be and spend your time. I want you to know about something here today also called the volatility index. You know, the NASDAQ, in case you didn't know this, the NASDAQ just hit on Friday an all-time high. It's never been higher than it was on Friday. Never. In case you weren't aware of that. And so that would mean today, the NASDAQ being up another 84.78, I can only presume must be another all-time high. 52-week range. Let's go look at the NASDAQ and just see this real quick. I believe that I'm correct with this. So let's look at it. Let's go look at it. And you can see that the 52-week range right there over on the left, right there in the center of the screen, the 52-week range was indeed 17,024, today's high. So today breaks another record high for the NASDAQ. Now, you might be wondering why. Well, for one thing, I'm going to show you this. This is called the volatility index, the VIX. And folks, the VIX, you can see, is at virtually the lowest it's ever been. The volatility index is tapped out. There's no fear. This thing is, the market is not volatile at all right now. This thing is looking very solid, and SoFi could make a nice move because of it. This is nice, folks. HUAT 950 and Needham reiterated buy on HUT, maintaining a 13 price target. Thank you, Ed. Yep. Hey, Cap, hold. I appreciate that. Very good. BBW at a high. Yep. Grace Bethel. Yeah, that's me. Hello there, Grace. Irene, last thing goes over. I'm broken for more day. I have no idea what's going on. I burned my whole calorie. Let's see here. I have no idea what happened to PYXS. I never mentioned that stock. Yep, Treen, hello. I'm learning too. Yes, Cass. Milo, Charney, Rosin, SoFi rising over 7 based on what analysis? I showed you that. Don't worry, Irene, just stick around and you'll learn. Yep, I spent 24 years on Wall Street managing institutional capital after law school and retired in my 40s. Buy on the new high list for trades. Buy high to sell higher, not looking for value stocks. Okay, yes, HUT 950 and Needham reiterated buy on HUT, maintaining. Gotcha. Thank you very much, Ed. Angelo S. Hey, Catfish, what are your thoughts on SINT? I just bought a little bit more of it at the moment. And by the way, I'm very light on that. I don't own that much SINT. It's not even 1% of my portfolio. Case, is Webull a good place to buy a stock? Yep. Okay, man, we've already backed up to, I've been down this road. Let's just move down the page. Move down the page now. Someone asking again about SINT. BITF shares trading higher after Riot performance and announced today to buy a proposal to acquire. Yep, that's right. Thank you, Ed, for posting that. I'm going to pin that right there. I'll pin that message. That's probably the most critical one that we've had today on that. Thank you for that contribution, Michael Nelson. I see that now, just now getting down to that text. I'm sorry it took so long to thank you for it. Yep, at 230 a share. Sup, what are you doing? BITF to reject the offer. Even though BITF declined the offer, Riot still purchased the shares and is BITF's largest shareholder. Nice, that would be like 79,000 GME, LOL. Yes, do you have a written list on what to buy today? No, I have the ones I've been buying. Yes, these are the ones I've been buying today. This is a written list of the stocks I've bought today. You can see all the date there, 528, 528, 528, 528. These are all today buys. All today's buys. And now we can see how we've done on all these buys. LUCY. What in the world? It's funny, every time I look for this stock that I told you was going to be the number one to buy today. Is it here? There it is. All right, well, you see where I bought this right there at 5281, 525311. You can see where it is right now. I told you this stock was up 400% on Friday, people. 400%. Yep, thank you. There's a GME and AMC both going off. Thanks for the advice, everyone. Always helps. Yep, Michael Wellner. Irene, really quick, how often do you live stream? Every day. This is something I've wanted to get into for so long. Also, maybe you should consider making tutorial videos for beginners. All right, yeah, pretty much every day I'm on here from 9:15 in the morning until 4:35, sometimes even 6 or 7, depending on what's going on in the after hours. And if you subscribe to my channel, make sure you hit the notification bell because I will let you know when these stocks that we're buying take off in the after hours or early pre-market. So I'll let you know, hey, jump on, sell now, like we did with SINT the other morning, up 38%. We really railed that in 3 days ago in the morning pre-market, 8:30, sold it 38% up, and then it dropped like a rock after that all day, and it's been falling ever since. So what do you know, folks? And that was good for those of you who had the notification bell on. Some of you came on later in the day and said, oh my God, I missed SINT. What's happening? Because it was negative then. It was down 10 or 12%. So it was like a 48 or 50% swing on that. And that can happen with these penny stocks, folks. So be careful. This is why you're wading in on these stocks. You're not diving in on these positions. You're wading in. And if it keeps rising, then you accumulate. Right now, I put a buy order in at 691, and wait. I put an order in at 691 and wait on this SoFi stock here. And then when it gets to 694, I'll go in at 692. When it gets to 695, I'll go in at 693. When it gets to 696, I'll come in at 694. And I'm just going to follow this up all afternoon, folks. I'm going to follow it up 2 cents below every buy order. And every once in a while, they'll dump 5 or 800,000 shares and the price will go, it'll go down 2 or 3 cents and then continue on its way up. Every time they put in a dump order, I'm going to catch them and I'll catch 2 cents below. That's what I suggest you do. And that's how you should buy according to my plan. That's what I do. That's how I buy. In case you didn't know that, that's exactly my process of buying. I follow the price up by 2 cents at a time. And to get an idea of what I'm talking about, I guess I could find one of my old buy sheets so you can see the way that I started buying this one here. So here's SoFi back 3 months ago. I bought at $7.56. And by the way, this is probably 6 months ago because I sold these all over $10. I put in when it got down here, I started putting my orders in. When the price was here, I put in my first order there. When it got here, I put in there. When it got there, I put in there, and boom, boom, it caught it twice. When it got here, I put in there, it caught it once. When it got up here, I put in there, it caught it twice. When I got here, I caught once. Here, I caught once. Here, I caught once. Here, I did not catch any of these because it started taking off from 759. It just ran up to here. And then I was able to pick up some of these at 766. I picked up 3 because it got to 768. And I just kept going, folks. And then she went right on up, all the way up. I kept following the price. And then she just kept going up, folks, up and up and up. And I just kept putting in 2 cents below and filling every once in a while when they would drop in. So that's my tactic that I use, folks. I follow sold. And by the way, look at this. I sold SoFi at 787, 788, 789, 792. These were 4,000 or 5,000 shares I sold. And then I started buying back here. Okay. All right. That's what I did. That's what I did that day. I sold that morning up here. I bought back in the morning that same day down here and then started working it back up. And it went all the way up. Holy smokes, everybody. And this is the cool thing. I started out actually running it up, and I told everybody I was going to sell them. And then when they got up there to the top, I sold them. Boom, 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 and I got out. Ah, beautiful. Sold. Anyway, that's my tactic, folks. That's the way I trade right there, just in case you were not aware of the way I buy stocks. That's how Catfish Tyler does it. And today's going to be a perfect day to follow SoFi up by 2 cents, I think. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And get back over here to the summary page on SoFi right now. And boy, do I have a lot of other news about SoFi than what I've shown you here this morning while I've been buying. This morning, I've just been buying a lot. And I've got news, though. And so let me get into that news. There's a lot that I discovered yesterday. I have a whole sheet of paper here of information about SoFi lately. and just let me dig it up here. And I'm going to show you all the stuff that I gathered over the weekend about SoFi. And man, is it a ton of information. All I got to do is find the piece of paper that it's on. And I'm going to do that right now. If you'll just give me a minute, I will find this piece of paper that all the information is on. Boop, we got to put this up here. There we go. Perfect. And I want to thank you all for being with me. You are here with Catfish Tyler. I'm a big Detroit Tigers baseball fan. I have a lot of Catfish merchandise, including t-shirts. I have coffee mugs and all kinds of stuff. Look down below in the description for any merchandise if you're interested in that, and helping this channel out by purchasing any merchandise. And that helps promote the channel as well, because you can put anything on. A lot of the stuff that I have on my channel, you can have it say whatever you want. Yep. And institutional ownership today, again, reaching all-time high. Did you know that SoFi last week became one of the most talked about stocks on Wall Street bets? It went from number 73 on the list to number 5. It went past GME last week. Let me see if I can find this sheet of paper that has all my mass information. And folks, look at all these pages of information I have on these stocks, and I gather it every single day. Yep, I gather it every day. And I'm trying to find this one that I wrote up yesterday, because it has got a lot of information on it. And let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Where in the world did I put the dang thing? And it has a absolute slew of stuff to tell you about SoFi over the last couple of days, and making comparisons to the past. Gosh, dog it. Where did the piece of paper go, Cat? Don't do this again. I'm gonna have to just start separating this piece of paper. Here it is. Oh, I thought I found it. Here it is. Okay. So this is today's sheet of paper, folks. It's got all of this information on it that I'm going to share with you now, if you got time to stick around and listen to it all. And so we're going to jump in right now. Let's put this back here so you can see it all. Excuse my handwriting. I'm not a financial advisor, but I want you to know PEGY made a huge move on Friday, was up 26% this morning, up 64%, and it was actually up even more where I sold it. I sold it up 106% this morning, PEGY. A new record in high institutions of 822, now today 821, because one of the shorters jumped out. They went from 26 to 25 institutions shorting. But we are at a new all-time high with 822 institutions showing today. And I think what you should see here is that we have now eclipsed on this chart right here the all-time high institutional ownership. All right, I do believe that as we sit right here, I think we are at an all-time high, because you can see we're just below these two here, but I think we've already had institutions buying in on these lows to push this over this now. They have not come into FinTel yet. They have not filed yet. I believe more institutions have been coming in below the 7s, and I think that we are all-time high right now. I'm just going to say it. I think that this has gone up above this line now, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And look how many institutions have been piling in lately. And I showed you guys that, gals that have been on this channel, this is not like before when it ran up. This looks nothing like this herky jerk right here. This is a steady inflow of institutions, and now they're amassing shares in their portfolios. They're building. Okay. Next, this is the 1-year anniversary of an epic event, a turning point in SoFi stock history. When May the 1st earnings came out and we had a triple beat, SoFi did a year ago on May the 1st. And I want you to see something, folks. At that time, there was 6.3 million average to short, available to short. So what I'm going to do here is I want you to see something here. All right. These are SoFi shares available to short. Okay. And cost to borrow. Okay. So here's what I want to do is show you right here something very interesting. All right. And we're going to go back to 1 year ago, and we're going to go to May the 1st date. All right. And I want you to look here on May the 1st, on the earnings day, how many shares were available to be shorted. There you can see it. 6.3 million shares on a year ago's earnings call with a triple beat. No wonder they could make the price drop by $2 and something within 4 days, because they had all these shares to borrow. And I want to show you to see, compare that to the most recent earnings call that we just had here recently. How many shares did they have available on May the 1st this year to short with on the earnings call that came out? May the 1st, and it was actually April 29th. How many shares did they have on April the 29th to short? I'll show you right here. It wasn't 6.3 million. I can tell you that. On April 28th, they had 2.6 million. And on April 29th, folks, this year's earnings call, they only had 550,000 shares to borrow, when before they had 6.3 million or 6.2 million. So do you see the difference that a year makes? They had 6.3 million a year ago on May the 1st when we triple beat. No wonder they could drive the price down $2. But this time on April 29th, they only had 550,000 shares available to borrow, not 6.2 million. They were in trouble, folks, on this earnings call, and that's why they couldn't drive the price down $2 and something cents because of it. Now I'm going to go to another significant day on this thing right here. The next one we want to go to was on May the 15th, when David Chiavrini, the worst analyst in the history of stock analysts, came out and gave a price target of $2.50, and they used 103 million to drive it down. On that day, they had 5.8 million shares on the 15th. I'm going to come over here, and I want to make sure you understand. On May the 15th, here's the date right here, and you can see how many shares they had. They had 6.5 million. They had 6.5 million on May the 15th a year ago to short down SoFi with. How many shares did they have on May the 15th over here this year to short down SoFi with? I'll show you. 2.5 million, and then the day of, 550,000 on May the 15th. Do you see the difference? They had millions and millions a year ago to short sell SoFi's stock price down and down and down. And now they're virtually out of shares, everybody. Okay? That's what I'm trying to show you here. A year ago versus now. That's what I'm trying to show you. Now, another thing, when I'm looking at this institutional ownership coming in, I see here on institutional ownership owned, I come over here, and I'm sorry, folks, while I slide this along, but I want you to look at something. This is the day that I tried to show everybody, May the 15th. I don't know why, but on May the 15th, ladies and gentlemen, for some crazy reason, SoFi stock was wanted by everyone. Look at how many institutions, over 100 institutions adding to their portfolios on the 15th of May. I was very curious as to what in the world must have caused the big rise in the stock price on the 15th of May. And what I found out was really nothing. The NASDAQ was up 1.4% that day. There really wasn't anything that majorly happened on the 15th. What in the world made SoFi go ballistic on May the 15th And by the way, just so you know where the share price was on May the 15th, so you can get an idea, I'll show you right here on this chart right here. May the 15th. Look where SoFi's share price was between 763 for a high and 721 for a low. You see that? You see how many institutions came in and added to their portfolio from a price of 721 to 763? All right. There are a slew of them that added to their portfolios on that day, everybody. A slew of them. And they're not selling now. They're not falling for any of this little BS bull crap one day Bogart stuff. They don't do it, man. They hold long. As I told you, these institutions coming now are different. Okay, folks. I want to show you something, folks. They're going to probably, and this is the one thing I've been showing people back here to last year's May 15th. This is the cool thing about a year ago on this stock. The price every single day. Look at the lows 1 year ago on May the 24th. Right there, the date is at the bottom of the screen, May the 24th. And look where the lows were every day. Pay attention, folks. 513, 509, 522, 559, 610, up 50 cents, up another freaking 9 cents, up another 40 cents, up again 50 cents, up again 2 cents, up again another 50 cents. Are you seeing this? Up 31 cents or 39. Up. I mean, she just rose and rose and rose until 1023, June the 14th last year, and they needed at that point a miracle. And I'm going to show you why. Because, folks, they started the slam on May the 1st with the shares I just showed you they had available, and they started running the price down from 652 to 459 on this day. Right here, 459 a share on the 19th is where it was. 459 a share on the 19th. But then, folks, 445, and then the price started going up and up and up and up and up, and they were borrowing more and more shares. More and more shares were being borrowed. The price kept running up like I showed you. And on June the 14th, they were tapped out of shares to borrow. Only had, almost like we've got recently, 350,000 shares left were available to borrow on June the 14th. What happened the next day? What happened the next day was there was a downgrade of SoFi stock. There were five big analysts downgrading the stock. There it is. Look at the date of the article. Coincidentally, the day after the price had gone from $4.55 a share to $10.23, here they came out with big analyst cuts, 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi Tech slashed with 3 downgrades. And if you think there's a coincidence between them running completely out of shares on that date of June the 14th when SoFi hit the high of 10.23, if you think there's a coincidence between this, then you're wrong. It's not a coincidence. This 350,000 shares on the 14th was all they friggin' had left to borrow at this brokerage. And they had to make the phone calls to get these people to run this ridiculous headline that SoFi was being downgraded. I say ridiculous, and the date of it was exactly coincidental of the day after. And I want you to see what's so ridiculous about this, and I show everybody over and over and over. The most ridiculous part of it all is the headline reads 5 big analyst cuts, and that is a big lie because there's not 5. There's only 3 downgrades on SoFi. But they started to try and scare the shit out of you by saying 5 big analyst cuts. That's the way they accentuate the ad. And then there are 3 downgrades. No, they're not. Every one of them raised their target price. Piper Sandler, it says, adjusted its rating, and it says it increased its price target to 8 from 650. Folks, that's an upgrade. Meanwhile, Bank of America downgraded the company, increased its price target to 10 from 950. Again, it's an upgrade, people. But somehow Yahoo gets to get away with calling these 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi slashed with 3 downgrades, shares plunge. See how this headline's all worded? It's all one big fat effing lie, everybody. It's a one big fat frickin' lie. Oppenheimer, who owned shares of SoFi at the time, also downgraded the company, and they didn't even put a number because they raised their target price so much they were too embarrassed to show everyone. So every one of them upgraded the stock. Every one of them upgraded their target prices, but somehow Yahoo got away with announcing this as 5 big analyst cuts and 3 downgrades. How do you like that? See, this is the real world, people. This is the way they play their games. This is the way they manipulate this stock. And I'm showing you now over the history, that is pure out manipulation. And they were in desperation mode. And thank God they got in those phone calls to all of those analysts to downgrade the very next day. And I'm here to expose it all because it's BS, people. And now look over here as the price was running up on them to go to from 445 to 1023, and they were running out of shares. Look how solid it was down here. Look now. Look now. Look at the comparison now. They're running out of shares, folks. They used to have this many. Then they had this many. Then they had this many. You see that? Then they had this many. And then they had only then. And then they got this. And then down to here. And then down to here. Folks, look where they are. They're in pure all-out desperation mode. This is not what it used to be. This is not the easy, slim pickings for them anymore, people. And I think it's going to run because they're in trouble. And what can you expect? Well, you can expect the same thing you saw here when you can look at the date right here. It was December the 23rd. Go tracked SoFi's price at $7.40 a share for the low, and 2 days later it was at $10.49 a share. What did they do here? On January 3rd, they got this downgrade right here. On January 3rd, they got this one from Keefe, Brunette and Woods, KBW analyst. What do you know? January 3rd, there's the date, because again, they were completely out of shares to borrow. They had none left during this time. None. 0 people. This is when the downgrades always come, when they don't have any effing shares left to borrow. I'm sorry to use that even term, but folks, this is the truth. Here again, they were completely out of shares from December 23rd to January 14th. They had to have another downgrade. They had to have a triple downgrade here to have a major effect. And because, folks, I want to show you something, what was happening back here. During this time when the price got to June 14th, look at the volume. Look what started happening. They were in trouble, man. The volume started coming in at 60. Here they were down here before at 24 million shares, 23 million. Look at the volume that started coming in. Look at how massive the volume started piling in while this price ran up to 1023. It was a locomotion. It was out of control, folks. They were facing massive, massive numbers of volume increasing like crazy. They had no other choice but to call for this big, fat freaking lie. They had no other choice, folks. All right? And now, what do you expect? Well, I'd say you should probably expect another Morgan Stanley downgrade. Look at the date on that one, January 31st. Coincidentally, they were completely out of shares all the way up to then. January 29th, all this, here comes the downgrade. Why? Because the price had again gone up $2.50 from the 19th until that date. They had to have Morgan Stanley come in. Oh man, every single time people, they're in need, they call on these downgrades when they've got all tapped out and no shares left to borrow. Absolutely 0. Over here, they were down to freaking 350,000 shares. I'm here to expose it, folks. I like to tell everybody every damn day how they did this so you can see the only reason SoFi's price is where it is right now is because of the coordinated news reports coming out at the perfect time to rescue these slime bag shorters, okay? And that's all there is to it. They use the influences of the media and other sources to downgrade the stock, and it's absolutely ludicrous. Even this downgrade from Morgan Stanley that came out over here from Morgan Stanley on January 31st, I got news for you, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan Stanley happens to be sitting right now on, and they had $58 million worth of the stock. Now Morgan Stanley happens to be sitting on $110 million worth of the stock. 110 million. They've increased from 58 million that they had back in July of last year to now 110 million. Why? Well, because they downgraded it. They downgraded it, people. They downgraded the stock, make the price fall, buy more. This is what they all do. KBW also is the same situation. I wonder if I can put in Invesco up here instead of Morgan Stanley and see if they'll show up. Let's try them. INVESCO. KBW Bank is Invesco, by the way. Invesco. Oh, there they are. Invesco. And look at that. They downgraded us. KBW Bank is Invesco, in case you did not know that. And 739,000 shares of SoFi they own. Gosh dang it, man. It is just so freaking ridiculous, people. God. Oh, man. KBW downgrades Invesco. Read it, man. There it is. This KBW stock, I'm going to show you right now, just so you can see KBW. They are our competitor. They are our competitor, downgrading us. And they got tons of shares. Look at their price falling, too. They deserve it. KBW. There they are, folks. Invesco KBW Bank. KBW. Downgrade SoFi. And they, too, are sitting on 739,000 shares of the stock. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting, everybody? Huh. Well, I'm here to show you. Every time that they run out of shares, they rely on people who own shares. Oppenheimer does too. Watch this. I'll come over here and show you Oppenheimer owns this damn stock too. Yep. Let's see if we can come over here and change this to Oppenheimer now. Up there they are. Oppenheimer. They own 229,000 shares of SoFi, and they came in on that downgrade too, didn't they? Yep. Alex Oliva, is that a Chrome heartstring? I don't know what you're talking about. Which app is that? This right here that I'm looking at is Fintel that I'm looking at. Fintel. Wow, folks. SoFi on the rise now. 694. Very cool. Very cool. Go on up. We got some other ones on the rise. In case you guys weren't aware of it, we had some major runners today that took off. And one of them is this one, PEGY. Congratulations, everybody. That was easy. Next, take a look at the next big runner. GameStop. Congratulations. That was easy. Next, RONN up 17%. Oh,
That was easy.
oh yeah, folks. Next, take a look at the NASDAQ, folks, at an all-time high as we speak. The NASDAQ all-time high as we speak. By the way, pack one, Catfish, do we hold? What's the price we sell at? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. They're all up massively. So tell me which stock you're talking about, first of all. At RUD, what the fuck are you talking about? They don't just issue more shares for people to borrow, LOL. Yeah, they do not. No. Rigidity, short interest, 17.28%. Is it true SoFi might offer more shares to borrow? I haven't heard a single thing about that. Are you talking about what they did before? They got more than they expected. They got way more than they expected. They've got more cash than they ever need right now. They've got tons of cash. They're loaded with cash because when they did that convertible share note offer, they were supposed to sell 500 million, but they got 862.5 million. So they got a lot more than they expected. They don't need to do it to do any more share borrowing, loaning, convertible notes. They don't need to. I don't know a thing about that. To my knowledge, there's nothing going on there. But I tell you what, SoFi looks good right here, folks. There she goes. Congratulations if you're buying even here, getting below 7 still, like Anthony Noto did. His last buy was at 691. The CEO of the company, someone said he bought another 250,000 shares or something. I don't know if that was today. Someone announced it earlier that Noto bought more. That's what someone said. Google. Anthony Noto buys more SoFi stock. No sales at all, folks. Just buys, buys, buys. 6 hours ago, SoFi CEO Anthony Noto buys $200,000 of the company's stock. Another announcement for him buying more. He's crazy mad about his stock, just like me, folks. This is fantastic. 4 days ago, not bought 228,900 shares. Let me show you something, folks. Do you think that Anthony Noto would be doing this back on May the 4th last year, 2023? He bought at $4.73 a share, 50,000 shares. On May the 5th last year, 2023, he bought 30,000 shares at $5.11 a share. On May the 5th, again, he bought another 19,000 something at $5.03 a share. On May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day, he purchased 108,000 shares at frickin' $4.6732. 46732. Then the next day, not the next day, on November 29th, he purchased 44,000 shares at $677, and he bought another 14,950 at $659. Then he bought at November the 21st, 22,500 shares at $650 and change, and then he bought on 5/3, 28,715 shares at $690. And then his last buy, 5/23, 28,930 shares at $691. Folks, there's a lot of people out there saying they think SoFi is going to go right back down into the 6.5, 6.25, $6, 5. I don't think Anthony Noto is going to be buying here, right here below 7 and the 690, now 691. I think he knows something. I think he's smarter than most of us are. And I think he's a smart guy. And I think he knows what these institutions are doing too. I'm paying very close attention to these institutions. And by the way, I got this information from Hurricane Lopez that you see right down there. There he is, Hurricane Lopez. Go check him out on YouTube. I'd highly recommend you look at his data. He knows what he's talking about. He's a very successful trader on the market, and he was with me the day we started exposing David Chiaverini, May the 17th and 18th of last year. He really was. He was the one that told me first about look into this guy. He's no good as an analyst, and I did, and that's what made me buy 5,000 shares that day. So thank you, Danny Deals. I appreciate it. Hurricane Lopez, folks, go check him out. I think you'll like his stuff. By the way, he does curse. So if you have children around, don't play him. All right, just letting you know. And there's some other things going on, folks, with this stock. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on about this stock that you should know. This is the chart that is what we're going to be seeing coming up here in the next weeks, months, and years. Just rising, rising, rising. That is my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, let's get back over here. We're talking about SoFi stock primarily here on this channel, but we do definitely discuss other stocks on this channel. All right, moving forward. So I've just done the comparison of what they did last year in the month of May compared to now, and basically they got no shares left to borrow when they used to have millions and millions a year ago. They're down to hundreds of thousands each day now. All right, let's see. Let's read some more here. One of these days, though, folks, when they keep liquidating this supply down over here, okay? which they're doing now. You can very clearly see with available shares to borrow. That's the category we're looking at here, just so you're aware. SoFi, number of shares available to borrow. I want you to know that now that they've dwindled this down to just virtually nothing left here to borrow, folks, they're going to rely on another downgrade, expect it to come. But even at that, folks, one of these days, they're going to call this brokerage and say, hey, man, how's it going? They're going to go, all right, what do you need? He goes, hey, man, we got to borrow some more SoFi, okay? We're in trouble. And they're just going to say, well, I'm sorry, but all the SoFi shares are gone. And then here's the interesting thing. This is the cool part about it, is they're charging such a low cost to borrow, which is around 0.5% right now. Everybody's borrowing like mad because it's not costing them anything really in interest to borrow the shares. So they'll just loan them out hand over fist, but until they're gone, until they're all gone. And then what do you think will happen? Well, cost of borrow won't even become relative anymore. It won't relate. It will be a moot point because there won't be any shares at all. And they're almost out now. And I'm showing you. Folks, when they run completely out again, go back and look at these dates. When they've run out of shares completely, folks, go back and look at what happened to SoFi's price from December 23rd to January 14th. Watch what happens from December 23rd on. I'll show you. Let's go up here to December 23rd, doggone it. Here's December the 23rd right here. The price was at $9.23 2 days before. And god dang, the price went up to December 27th, $10.49. You see that? See how quick it jumped up when they didn't have any shares left after December the 21st? They didn't have any left, folks. They'd already ran it all the way down here into the sevens. God dang, folks. And that was the end of it. I showed you all before. December the 13th was the last day, nail in the coffin, all over, end of story. Write it off. And look where the price was, $7.82 that day. But that was the day that everything changed on SoFi's long-term chart right there. Look at the date, December the 12th. At the lowest they could get the dang thing. That was the day it all changed. And now this is where we've seen ever since. A higher low, a higher low, a higher low, and a higher low. And once we break past this resistance point, we're going to here next, folks. There is a massive gap right there. I'm here to show you all right here. You can see it here before. You can see it right there before. It's still there now. And she's going to run to this number next, folks. She's going to be right back here again. And she may then bust that line and go right on up because there's some incentive by these institutions now to get this price to $12.29 a share. Exactly that number, $12.29. And one thing I think is interesting is if you come over here and you move your cursor up to this level right there, what was the price right there? $11.89. We're almost there, even there. And if it gets into the middle of this right here, then we're going to be right there at the 12.29 point, I do believe. Let's get over to the middle of this chart and see where it is right there. Where's that? See that? Man, folks, we got a big, big gap from here to here and another big gap from here to that number. I'm just letting you know. That number there happens to be 1240. And we can easily now gap to there and then gap to there because those gaps were created on the way down. They're still there on the way up, folks. If they were created on the way down, those gaps are there on the way up. So wouldn't take long to push it to 1229 and hold it there from here. And if they could make SoFi's price go last year in May from $4.45 a share up 125% in 29 days, you don't think they can now force SoFi's share price from $7 up to $14.54 to be exact, because then those convertible notes that they acquired at $7.27 will have doubled in value and they can cash them out. 100% profit. $14.54, folks. Write it down on a piece of paper. By the way, you might want to take a look also at SoFi's 52-week low. And I told you what was coming. Look at the low. It's gone from 509 last week to today's 52-week low, 559. See that? A 50-cent gain on the low, 52-week low, a 50-cent gain now, and we're going to 641. We're going to be at 641, people, in a couple of days. And that will change the degree of angle of the 200-day moving average and make it nicely curve up. Now, the strange thing is here on this chart, if I try to go to the 6 month, let's see what that looks like. There's your 200-day moving average on the 6 month. Oh, yeah, folks. A deep low right there at 678. Acquired on 4/30, April 30th. And then the next low right there, 683. 5-cent increase. There you go, folks. That's good. That's what we want to see. This is the low right here that we just saw, as I just showed you. That's the low. 678 a share. And now the next low is right there at 683. And folks, it's just in pattern. It's just in keeping with this whole chart going up and up and up with each low, a higher low. That's all we should care about as longs. That's all we should care about. Now, let's go look at some other stocks that we bought here on Thursday, Friday last week. We're up 82%. We were up 103, 106 when I sold this morning. PEGY. I came on very early this morning to tell you to sell this up 100%. All right. If you didn't do it already, you could have made a 106% gain this morning right after the open. Now we're looking at GME. Looks very good. Still up very nice. So congratulations, everybody who's bought this with me. $5 less per share last week. Very nice. God, dogs. RONN. She's starting to springboard here, folks. That might be a nice little pocket place to pick some more up on a little ledge there that's been sideways quite a while. She may move here. RONN up 17%. Congratulations. The NASDAQ reaches a new all-time high today. It's never been higher, in case you didn't know that. The NASDAQ has never been higher than what it reached today. This is a 52-week high on today's NASDAQ. Price 1476 on the NASDAQ. Now we're looking at CTNT. It is making a little bit of a recovery. I bought a little bit of that. We're looking at this one now. LUCY. I told you this stock was going to drop today. It was up 400% on Friday. It had to drop today. And I bought it when it was right there. And you guys know that. All right. I told you that was going to be my number one buy this morning. And I bought at 0.5311, 0.52. I bought at 0.5281. And you guys can see where it is right now, 0.6115. So that was another one I told you we were going to catch it this morning at 10:30. I said so, and I hope you did. That was the number one on my list to buy today. The number one stock because it was up 400%. And look at their chart on the 5-day. You'll see, holy smokes, look at that massive jump on Friday. You got to expect this pullback this morning to catch it, and we did. Nicely done, everyone. LUCY up 400%. The volume is still massively high, 60 million with an average of 15. And I like it here even, folks. I do. I like it there. Just letting you know. ASTS, another nice gainer today on ASTS. Congratulations. AMC, congratulations. AMC owners who bought that with me. NU with zero, we found out, zero institutional ownership shorting this stock. There are a few that go long and short, but none are shorting this stock only. No short only on NU, okay? And folks, I'm comparing my headline today, our stock with NU, and I'm showing you the growth, everyone, and the growth of our stock in institutional interest. There's no comparison. This stock NU has seen a growth lately in compared to SoFi. There is no real comparison. I'm going to show you right now. SoFi is dominating in institutional interest in accumulation of shares. And I'm going to prove it to you right now. SoFi, you can see NU right now. Look at how many institutional owners have come in over the last month. Right there, folks. You can see institutional ownership over the last month. This means most recent quarter. I'm sorry, not month, quarter. Over the last quarter, you can see the longs here have gone up 3.12%. Compare that, folks, to SoFi now. Look at SoFi. Look at the percentage of gain right now on SoFi over the last quarter. 16.9%, folks. Not 3%, 16.9 in the most recent quarter. People are piling in. Institutions are adding to their portfolios more than NU. All right, this is what you need to understand, the rate of influx of institutions. And have you ever heard the term follow the money? Goodness gracious, everybody. Somebody knows something. These institutions know something. And look at this, 821 now total. On Friday, it was 822. Now it's 821. Why? Because on Friday, there were 26 that were shorting it, and now there's only 25. Another short has dumped their position on SoFi. What do you know? Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious sakes alive. Getting on back over here to look at the SoFi stocks that we're trying to buy at the low of the day. We're going to come over here and look at them now. There's about 6 on the list. And that would be GWAV, and I think she's done. Stick a fork in that one, folks, at 0747 GWAV. Now, you know how much money we've made on this stock. You guys know. Look at the last 1 month chart. Look how much we made on this thing when we bought it down here in the freaking 4 cents range, and it jumped all the way up to freaking 20. All right? So you know we've made a fortune on this. We're just looking for a bottom, folks. Just hold on. Be patient. We've made too much on this to lose any. We've made way too much money on this to lose any over the year's term. AKAN. Oh, you guys can see where I bought this. AKAN this morning, 326. Bought today, 528 at 326. Beautiful. AKAN now at 361. Cha-ching. We got that at the bottom, folks. Congratulations if you bought that with me. AKAN. Congratulations, everyone. All right. That's awesome. And we're looking at some others. SINT down 40% on a reverse split. 200 for one. Yep. For every 200, you got one. And that's why we see that massive drop. And she's just sideways, folks. She's just absolutely sideways. This is what you can expect from penny stocks, too. I've told you this about pink slips. They want to get up over $1 a share to get institutions interested in them. They'll do this. And so that's what they've done now. They're trying to get institutions to start coming in on them. And they may see that, and they could run. So it might be a good place to buy right here. BNED making a nice little cup and handle formation right now. This here's CELH. And again, folks, you cannot complain about this price. We bought this in the 40s. It's at 77 now. Okay. You look at the 6 month chart. Okay. Come on. And somebody just wants in on this right now. And this point right here is a correlation to this price right there when they attacked it before. See that? That's why I say pick some up here. CELH right now, she's correlating with that resistance point before she ran back up. So this would be a good spot right here. 7558. Write it down on a piece of paper, people. Just do it on paper. Say CELH 7756. Catfish is buying. I've already bought 50 shares of this morning, folks. And there is no news. No news at all. This is just pure and simple total manipulation. 7747. I just filled at 7747, folks. I put in at 7756 limit, got 7747. I'm in at 7747. I want you guys to know that what you're seeing me do here, I'm just buying small quantities. I'm not piling in here. Don't do that. Don't tell me, thanks, Catfish. I just bought 5,000 shares at 77.50 because of you. Thanks, Ty. No. Don't tell me that. I want you to wade in like I'm doing here, folks. I'm buying 50 shares at a time. It's still a little bit of money. But man, folks, just remember, we're not diving in ever on any of these stocks. We don't do that. We don't do that here. We minimize our risk of losing money. BITF now up 7%. BRNAZ has been pulled back a little, but man, have we made 88-cent buys on this one just 4 days ago. 88 cents, folks. Look at the friggin' 5-day chart on this thing. Holy smokes, a lokes a tokes. 88 cents where we bought this last week on Monday. Oh my God, or even earlier. I don't know when it was we bought it. I have it on a sheet of paper there, and I have it on my in my folio. She looks like she's building a nice little platform right now to bounce off of, to be honest with you. So I'd be even thinking about getting some here too. Holy smokes. SOUN, is it at the bottom? 488, yeah. Anytime they take this price down to that, you know it. 88, God dogs, come on, man. Everybody, I'm coming in on this one. We're buying this one now. This is SOUN at 488. SOUN on 528 at 488. No doubt about it, folks. I'll do 100 shares here at 488. And I'm in there at 488. Now I'm going to put in a market share order right now to make sure I do get it anyway. I'll just put in a market here for another 100 and see whatever I get. I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. This is Catfish Tyler, where I'm trying to buy this stock at the low of the day. And I know at 88, I love it. There we go. Just filled 100 shares at 488. Thank you very, very much. Whoever just sold those to me at my favorite buying price, 488. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pick up 100 more of those right now because I think she definitely will turn. And I'm going to do it one more buy order here now, putting it in now. And I want to thank you all for being here with me, and write this down on paper, people. Follow and track the stocks I'm buying only on paper. See if it makes sense, if I'm making the right calls, and then maybe you can wade in with me on some of these. Here we go. And we're in and waiting to see what we just filled for. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very, very much. I know there are many other places you could be. And I really just appreciate the fact that you drop in on my channel where we're buying on the lows and we're selling on the highs. It's as simple as that. That's what we're doing. That's how we're working it. That's the program. I just filled at 48812. 48812. All right. And that's just 200 shares there. I'm going to get one more 100 and then I'm going to be done with this. And I'm going to put in a buy order again at that same limit. And let's see if we can pick it up at my favorite number again, 488. And I'm going to put it in right now. And I want to thank each and every one of you, like I said, for being here with me. And I just filled at 488, and that's a beautiful sight. Thank you. Now, guys, they're going to try and hold it at 488 as long as they can, but then it'll break loose and it'll go right on up. That's my thinking. I could be wrong, but I'm buying there. Now we're going to move on across here. We did pick up some CRKN. Let's go see how that one is doing this morning. CRKN. Let's go check it and see if we can find it. CTNT, LUCY looks good. LUCY does look good here, folks. I did pick some of that up already. ASTS looks good. AMC, still, it looks like a springboard spot here. AMC looks like a springboard spot right there. That looks good. I like that one. AMC. NU. Put it in your, oh man. Got to get some of this. All right. And CRKN. It hasn't cut loose yet and run big time, but she's looking all right. And I'll take it. I'll take it. She hasn't run big time yet. I bought some of this at 1096. CRKN, I picked up 500 shares. I'm going to come in again right now on another 500 right here. CRKN 500 coming in. And whatever I get, I don't care what it is, I'm going to buy this right here. Because I think she's going to spiral off here. 205 million shares, twice the normal average. And I'm buying at 1071 CRKN. Welcome, everyone, to the channel where I'm just picking up a couple hundred shares. 1070 CRKN. 1070. 500 shares is bought. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to be looking at some other ones that we have been acquiring. AMC we got, and you already know I started my position on AMC again after like 8 years of not trading it, I guess. I got back in, well, it hadn't been that long, probably 3 years ago. I sold it up in the 60s. But I bought back in at 501 and then 502, and then I bought some more AMC on Friday when it got down to that 470s range. And I picked up a fairly good amount of shares of AMC in those fours. And I'm glad I did because it was bottomed out there. And you guys can see those that are here. There's so many that I find here often that are just non-believers. They don't believe what they're seeing. And so we have to show them every once in a while where we bought AMC. So this is where we bought AMC last week at 487, 483, 484.8, 485. And there's the number of shares we bought. And look at her today. Nice. And that was after I had bought initially at 501. So my first buys, I had to average down on. It went down. Yeah, it went down. And then I had to average down. One other stock I have not looked at yet, but I like this AMC here. I'm going to look at RCAT. RCAT. I'm doing this for one of our other members who I know holds this. Let's see where it is. Barely down. Okay. Man, I'd really like to see this thing take off for you, Paul. I know you got some of that and I'd like to see you make your money. There's others that did get it back in on this. We should have just stayed in. We should have just got in and got out and washed our hands of it and made whatever we made, 48%. Getting back in was a mistake, but that's okay. We made such good profit on it initially. I don't know how much we're really down on that one, but RCAT, we're watching it and keeping an eye on it. SoFi, 695. And look at that, 19 million shares traded. How are they going to hold it back? Well, they're not. She's going to go back up over 7. She's going to go nicely from now until the next earnings call where we're going to beat the street. Now, I want to look at another stock that we have our eye on that we've been buying this morning. Deeply, deeply pounded down from yesterday, up 400% on Friday, and that is LUCY. LUCY was up 400%. Okay, LUCY, Innovative Eyewear. Okay, and you can see it's down now 39%. Look at it on Friday. Look where it was. It was up to 98, even $1.01. Look at this thing. Wow. It was up to $1.01, and now buying it back, we just got through buying it at 0.52, 0.5281. Here's our buys on this one, 52, 5281, and 5311. And now she's at 5933. Congratulations. Cha-ching. That was easy. That was easy. I told you this morning we would be buying this stock, Lucy, this morning. I told you we were going to be buying it between 9:45 and 10:30 because they were going to knock the crap out of it and shake that tree. And they dang sure did. Look at that. And even here, they're still trying to shake out weak hands, even though they have already got it to there. Who's weak enough to, who's going to sell it here when they could have already sold it here? This is just manipulation to add more. They're accumulating, folks. You be cautious on this because I think she's going to move. And this is LUCY up 400% on Friday. Okay. This is why I picked this on Friday as my number one buy-in this morning on the low. It was my number one buy-in this morning on the low. And by the way, I'm going to sell it this afternoon whenever it gets wherever it gets to. I'm not staying in this more than a day. This is in and out on this because, as I said, it was up 400% on Friday. And I'm taking advantage of the super washout and then the double rinse. Okay. That's what I'm going to take advantage of here on LUCY. The super washout double rinse mode it's in now. And if I were you folks, when it's up, when it's down 40%, but was up 400%, that's a 10% drop. Okay. That's a 10% drop from the high on Friday. So that's a good spot, I think. Okay. That's just a suggestion. And you don't have to buy but 20 shares of this to start out with. But I would do it if I were you. I would do that. I would buy that being up 400% on Friday and then this big of a drop. I told you it was coming too. I told you it was coming, folks. I told you it was coming. Oh, yeah. I'd like to thank you all for being here. I appreciate it very, very much. I know there's many other places you could spend your time, but we're looking at stocks that we're trying to buy today on the bottom. We've already sold some at the high this morning. We sold PEGY when it was up 106% this morning. Sold PEGY up 106%. Oh my gosh, everybody. This channel, if you're not making money, it's not my fault. Okay? Pick up some of the LUCY right here, folks, at 59 cents. If you've got a small account, pick up freaking 20 shares of it. Pick up 50 shares of it, right? $25. Just do it, or almost 30, $29. Go ahead. Pick some up, man. It looks very, very, very good for it to continue to rise this afternoon. I could be wrong. So I'm not telling you to tell me, hey, Catfish, thanks. I just bought 500,000 shares of LUCY. Don't do that, everybody, please. All right. But man, she looks right there. I like it. Okay, I do. I'm just saying I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, goodness. Oh, wow. Folks, now we're going to try and look at some that have really been beaten down today and see if they're at the bottom. Let's go see. GWAV. We're looking for the bottom on this, folks. Still hasn't been achieved, and I'm not in love with it yet. AKAN, starting to pull back a little bit, but man, you know where we bought that one, and we're doing excellent on that. Buying that at 326 this morning, now priced 346, up 20 cents off our buy. Congratulations, everyone. SINTX. Well, she's a sleeping turtle here doing an 8 reverse split of 200 for 1. Wow. That is a massacre drop on that thing, folks. And if you picked up any of this, I hope you did it like I said, and that is weighed in. Weighed in. I told you Friday, this is something very volatile. We need to be very careful and do not pile in here with me. I said that several times. Write it on paper, I said. And I've said that 10 times today as well. BNED, it looks like it's got its final washout right there and might make a move. We're looking at the ones that are down now, folks. CELH. And you just saw me buy this, folks. I bought it at 79.36 and 77.47. 77.36 and 77.47. I'm sorry, not 79. 77.47. And now at 78.21. So I like this right here, folks. I like this one a lot, and I'm going to buy a little bit more. Just going to buy a little bit more. 78.22. I'm going to put in that order, 50 shares. And I'd love to get 78.13. And I'm in. That is absolutely beautiful. Come on, baby. You can get to my number. There it is, 78.22. Someone took my offer. Yes. Thank you very much. Excellent. And we're going to do one more. Again, folks, I'm not doing massive numbers of shares here. I love that number, 77.97. I hope I can get that. And I'm in one more. This is a market share order with a limit price of 77.97. And I just filled at instead, let's see here, 77.83. 77.83, 50 shares. Thank you very much. I'm filling here at 7783. You guys can follow the price. You can decide whether or not this is the bottom or not. All right, Yvonne Fletcher, DJT. Okay, I'm sorry, I just saw that several times before and I haven't looked at DJT today. DJT, I'm sorry I did not look at it when you mentioned it. Let's go look at it now. Ah, very nice. Nice, beautiful DJT. Nice, going to go over 50 maybe here. Let's put that over in the win column. Win column. Nice, very, very good. We got some winners today, people. We got some big winners. Yes, we do. And we're looking for these other ones that are at the very bottom, folks. We want to get them at the very bottom today. SoFi, 695 and rising. Good. Come on out of that and come on back over 7 and go on, head on up like you should. These institutions, they're just going to keep piling in under 7. They're going to keep doing it like they did in May. I already showed you on May the 15th, the price was somewhere around, I think, 780 all the way to 721 for the low when we had over 100 institutions adding, and they're not giving up those long positions, folks. They're probably adding to them now even today. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see that. Now we're looking at NU. By the way, folks, I did a comparison to NU with this stock SoFi today. Catfish do, and what would the price? Hold on. Drino stuff, it shows the foolery going on. Wish I could buy 500,000 shares and upgrade the stock. LOL. I hear you, my friend. Catfish, do we hold? What's the price? I was asking Pack One, which stock you talking about? SoFi. Oh no, man, we're holding here. We're buying and holding here. Dream of stuff. RUD. What are you talking about? They don't just issue more for people that borrow. SOFI. Yeah, what happened with the convertible note? Why would Noto buy only under 7? Because he knows it's not going to go any lower. I'm talking about SoFi. Gotcha. Do you think major squeeze potential for SoFi? No, I do not. The way SoFi is going to jump up, Alex, is on news of a partnership. There's a very, very good likelihood that this year someone's going to partner with SoFi to get into the fintech space. And Malcolm Etheridge, who is an interviewer all the time, they interview him on CNBC. And Malcolm Etheridge just 5 months ago was saying they're going to get a partnership with probably with Apple. He says he knows Apple wants in on the fintech space, but doesn't want to do all the infrastructure and go to all the work and time and effort. But they could easily move right into the fintech space by partnering with SoFi. And on the news of that, this price could go to 30, 35, 40. So I've got my sell orders in on SoFi already up to $39.98. In case of those of you who don't know, I hold over 55,000 shares of SoFi long, and I normally trade about 5,000 shares per day, or Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It just depends on how much it's moving. When we get these 50-cent swings, that's when I really like to sell on the highs. And then buy back lower, because this is one of the most manipulated stocks I've ever seen, and it's been fantastic over the last year. I've made a massive amount of money off of SoFi. I'm going to continue to do it. Simple as that. As a matter of fact, the 5 times that I've bought it, once below $5, I sold it over 10. Once below $6.50, and I sold it over 10. Once below 7, and I sold it over 10. Once below 7.20s, and I sold it over 10. And once below 8, and sold it over 11. And I've done this so many times that I'm just getting addicted to it, folks. It's just too easy. Too easy. What are the institutions going? They're buying. They're buying. Guys, don't miss out on out. Guys, don't miss out. Up 0.5%. Shing says, first green day in a week. Wow, what price would you sell SoFi at? My sell orders go all the way up through the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, 14s, 15s. I'm a day trader. And for those of you that don't know this, I'll show you right now. I have sell orders on SoFi at these numbers right here. I have sell orders at SoFi here at 808. I will sell at 806, 807, 808, 809 and buy back here. I have sell orders at 812. I'll sell it at 811, 812, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'll sell them. They'll buy back there. I'll sell them at 820, buy back here. I'll sell some there, buy back here. I'll sell some there. I don't move around these numbers. I just sell right on the 820, 824, 830. But the circle ones, I'll sell 2 cents below and 3 or 4 cents over. So at 846, 47, 48, 849, and 850, I'm there selling and buying back here. Then when it gets up to here to the 9, I just repeat this and sell at 908, 912, 13, 14, 15, 16, 920, 924. My sell orders are all the way through the 9s, through the 10s, through the 11s, through the 12s, and I have to put these sell orders in every 90 days over again, because even good till canceled sell orders, which tie up your shares so they can't be borrowed by the shorters, that's a good thing to have your sell orders in higher, folks, so they can't be borrowed, good till canceled. Or check the block on your account that says allow shares to be borrowed. Don't loan out your shares. Uncheck that box for allowing your shares to be borrowed. You don't want these damn shorts having shares to get to that are yours to use against you, for God's sake. All right? Remember, folks, I'm not a financial advisor, and these numbers that I sell at and buy back lower, I can only do this every day because I have over $25,000 in my total account value. If you don't have that, as of this stage of the game, all you can do is sell on the high, buy back at the low, and then hold those shares for 2 days. Pretty soon it'll be 1 day in about a week, right? Or less. Yep. So these are the numbers that I sell at, and I buy in the same fashion that I sell. And some of you probably are going, well, what do you mean you buy in the same fashion as you sell? Well, I'll show you here the way I buy and the way I sell, and then you'll understand. Well, the way I buy, you'll understand, okay? So when the price was at 773, I put in 772. When it got to 776, I put in here. When it got there, I put in an order there. When it got here, I put there. When it got here, I put there. When it got here, I put there. And each of these orders filled. Once there, once there. Got to this price, I put there. Got to this price, I put there. It got here, and then I bought once. It fell back again. It fell back again. It fell back again. See where the resistance is? It's 785, folks. The real resistance is at 787 because it filled back to 785 6 times. So, folks, there's a wall here. So you might want to sell some at 783 and buy it back down here, around here, and then it'll go on up past it like it did before. But that's the way I buy in. I'm following the price by 2 cents as it rises. And I keep putting buy orders in 2 cents below here. And as it rises, I come in 2 cents below, gets up here, 2 cents below, right here, 2 cents below, right here, 2 cents below, right here, 2 cents below. And you can see That's how I work. That's how I do it, folks. All right, that's my method. You can either follow it and learn from it and try it out and on paper, just write it down on paper and see how it works for you. You don't have to do it exactly as I'm doing it, people. That's what I keep telling people. Flashy Fishy Gang, hello. All right, right in the right place, Fishy Gang. Alex Oliva, Tesla will reach 750 before SoFi hits $15. Okay, you keep that belief, and that's fine. Everyone's entitled. No, I do not play video games. My son is into that. I'm way too old for video games. I'm 63 years old. Monkey, oh. Yeah, some of you guys don't know. This is me. I'm Catfish, and you can tell by my voice, I'm not a video gamer. I'm not young. I'm an old guy. Next, I'm happy if a Tesla hits 750. Tesla to 750 win, LOL. Yep. Just added right now, LOL. Rigidity summer of 2026. CELH hit a double top last week. Yep. So there's a good time to buy ASPN. Oh man, I don't know, man. You know, I used to own that stock a long time ago. And man, did that thing cost me a freaking fortune. One of the biggest losses I've ever made. Alex Oliva, thank you for all that. ASPN. ASPN, I'm pretty sure that was the stock. And believe it or not, ASPN, I used to buy that. I bought that stock back in 2000. ASPN. This is like one of the second stocks I ever owned. ASPN. Crazy. Oh my gosh. Look at the max on this thing, folks. $57 in 2021. But the thing was all the way down here in the sevens back in 2000. You can't even go back that far. The max chart. This might not be the one I'm thinking of because they're showing this only at 2014. I thought I owned this one. And this might be the one, though, that I got majorly burned on and lost the most. As I said, this is probably it because of that price at 57. And then it dropped all the way down to frickin' 626. Man, I don't know what's going to happen with this stock. Let's go look at their revenues and earnings. Well, they're beating the street. Revenues up. Let's go to the quarterly. And they just turned profitable. They're just like SoFi. I like it. I like it. That looks good. 1 strong buy, 3 buys, 2 holds. Huh. Well, honestly, right there, I do like it. I would be remiss to say that I don't like that, but anyway, looking at the 1 month chart, she looks very strong. So I like that solid move there, and she's gapped up nicely, and she's building a nice shoulder here. This is not a peak here. This is a shoulder she's building, and I do like that one. So I'll have to say, yeah, I'd say that's a buy at 29.18 today. I'm just saying. You can write it down on a piece of paper, folks. ASPN. I'm not going to buy it here, though. But I do like it, and I appreciate you showing it to me. Others might like that chart, too, and the information. They might want to dig a little bit more into that. They may want to. But I'm finding it interesting to find this price here hovering just above where Anthony Noto just bought it at $6.91. His last acquisition was $6.91 a share. What did he know? What do you know? What did he know? Yep, NU now looking good, folks, today. Very, very good. NU, and I found out today, I did some research to compare NU to SoFi. And the one thing I like the most about NU, 0 shorters. 0. Look at this. 929 long only, 0 short only. 0 short only, folks, on NU. Man. There are 22 long and short, but folks, there are 929 long only and 0 short. And I want you to see something else, folks. Look over here at this institutional ownership growth in the long shares lately. You see this? This is over the most recent quarter, over 3 months, 90 days. This is new, up 3.12%. Well, how does that compare with SoFi? Well, I'm going to show you. Look at SoFi's long percent increase here, 16.9 over the last 90 days. You see the growth here of institutions coming in compared to the number coming in on NU. This accounts for what I'm showing you over here. When I show you this chart, folks, they're coming in like crazy right now. Look at that massive spike in institutional ownership that has, follow the money, people. Follow the money, okay? Follow the money. You got to follow that institutional money, folks. They know where she's going, and there's several reasons why institutions will sell, but there's only one reason why they'll buy, okay? There's only one. Now, I want you to know something else that happened here over the weekend. And by the way, a Mason Kellum, if you happen to be here, thank you for your donation into my Cash App on Friday. I thank you. I did not see that come in, but I wanted to make sure and address it. Thank you. FFIE. I've been warning people to wait until the dust settled around that. It's been way too herky-jerky. I don't like it right now. I just wait until it calms out a little. We made a lot of money on the stock. We've made a lot of money on FFIE, but be careful with that one, all right? Because it is very volatile right now. People keep asking me about it. And right now, you know, because we made so much on it, I'd have to say I'm just staying away from it. And it's not moving anywhere right now. It's completely trading sideways. It's just being hammered out sideways. But man, we made some good money on that when we sold that thing up there, freaking $1.89 or whatever it was, 178, 177, 178, 179. Anyway, I'm not sure what she's going to do. Right now, she actually looks pretty good. She looks like she can make a little bit of a move off of this. I'm looking at the 1 day now, but she's just stagnant right now, and there's accumulation going on. So yeah, it'd be worth a venture to pick up a little bit here, but I wouldn't do much. I might pick up 100 shares, but I wouldn't do any more until I see some real definitive movement on it. It's just trading sideways right now. There's no reason to dive in until you see some other money coming in on it. Wait till you see some candlesticks start coming in. And watch this chart right here and watch for the candlesticks to start to build. See if you start to see it build candlesticks in here on this 1 day chart, okay? And right now you're seeing nothing down there. There's red, a big red candlestick and another red one there and a lot of tall red ones through here. But this is, no, for me right here, I'm going to hold off on it. And I don't like seeing the 10-day moving average drop. And look at that huge red candlestick there. So, it's hard to say, man. It might be about capped out. RSI is dead middle on it. RSI is in the middle. So not sure what to call on that. I think I'd wait. They may go for a 113 price. So I'd put in a buy order on that at 113, and I wouldn't do anything more. Just a small one. Put in 200 and spend a couple $100 on it maybe. But don't go wild. Don't go hog wild on that, okay? I just don't really right now. I don't foresee it to make a big move. But nice to see SoFi hanging out here 1 penny over where it was purchased by Anthony Noto on Friday. And I want to show you some other things here. If you'll just give me a minute here, I want you to see. Hold on a second. Here we go. In case you didn't know about this, this is by my friend at Trending Stocks. He's on YouTube. I recommend you go to his channel and watch him daily. Trending Stocks. He always talks about SoFi for the most part. And folks, here's what you need to know. Friday's low was 10 cents higher from Thursday's low on SoFi last week. Friday's low was 10 cents higher than Thursday's low. And the volume, 21 million shares. Well, we're already there, 20,290,000 right now, folks. Just doing a comparison, okay? Now, I want you to know something. SoFi executives here on the 21st, okay? On the 21st, I want you to be aware, all right, that SoFi executives on the 21st, Al Ahmed, received 26,249 shares. This person right here, name is Bashir, received 26,249. Clara and Harvey, all executives, officers, 26,249 RSUs, all right, being exercised, okay? Now, this is good as long as these people hold on to these shares, okay, and keep them until the price gets to the 10s and the 12s, all right? We hope they don't dump, all right? But they did get them. So this is another thing, raising insider percentage. This was on the 21st. This is part of the reason that SoFi's insider percentage has jumped up to 19 something percent from 3.5%. Plus all of those shares that were issued on Monday last week, I told you about coming out. 17 million shares went to the QSI. That is the chair. That was Qatar, Silver Lake, and Anthony Noto got 17 million shares last Monday. So you're getting a lot of shares here, and insider ownership is increasing. In case you didn't know about that last Monday, those shares were issued at 5 p.m. at whatever the market closed. They got a better price back then. They got up here at $7.14 a share. Okay. But I want you to see, look at them try so hard to hammer everybody out by the middle of the week, on the middle of the week last week on Thursday. Look how many people's shares they stole from that day to let it run right back up. And now she's going to continue on up from here, folks. They're not going to keep this thing in the red any longer. Man, they don't have any damn shares left. They're doing this with the skin of their teeth, folks, right now. This is how many shares they've got to borrow. They're virtually out of the 10 million that they had. They've been trickling it down, borrowing more, shorting the shares, selling the shares, borrowing more, selling, borrowing, selling, borrowing, selling, until they're virtually freaking out of shares. Look at this, folks. 450,000, 750,000. They're in desperation mode. They don't have any more frickin' shares to keep playing this game with, folks. This is a house of cards, and it's fixing to crumble. It's going to crumble up. This is going to be called an avalanche, folks. The price is going to rocket when they run out, just like it did here, and go from 750 to 1049 in 3 days. When they run out like they did here, and the price went from 641 all the way up to 949 in frickin' 5 days. When they run out over here, she's going to do the same dang thing, people. When they run out of here, she's going to do the same frickin' thing on these clowns. They're all going to get burned big time, folks, shorting this stock. SoFi now at 691, right where Anthony Noto bought it here just last week. Congratulations, Anthony Noto. You're smart. You knew where they were going to try to drive it down to, even on a Monday washout day, trying to scare people right now. Nobody's afraid. You think anybody's selling this thing down a penny? I got news for you. There's nobody selling this stock down a penny. No one. No freaking one. No fear here whatsoever. There's no fear, no intimidation, no scare tactics, no lies coming out, no deceit. They'll all find out when this next earnings call comes and SoFi blows away expectations again and beats again for 9 out of 10 earnings calls. And it's the triple one, the third time's the charm, people, when all these institutions have already been buying, because they know this is going to be our third profitable earnings call. And I've already shown everybody what happened to PayPal. I already showed everybody what happened to PLTR's price on its third profitable earnings call. Man, did that thing rocket up 35% on the third one. It wasn't the first one. The first one barely made a move up at all. The second one went up like 12%, but that third profitable earnings call by PLTR, and boom, man, she went off 35%. Go look at PLTR's chart if you don't believe me. Go look at how many earnings calls they had, and when they finally went berserk up, go look. PLTR. Glad I told you not to buy that FFI or PLTR. I'm just going to show you here. PLTR. Look at what happened on their third profitable earnings call. Look at their chart. You hold on now. We're going to go to the 1 year. All right. So you can easily see first profitable earnings call, and they actually went down after that. Second profitable earnings call, third profitable earnings call. Look at that sucker. Look at all the institutions after the third time's the charm, people. Third time is the charm. PLTR. First earnings, second earnings, third profitable, kaboom. I hope you see what's about to happen. And wait until you see if they can maintain profitability for their fifth earnings call in a row. They will likely move over into the S&P 500. And the reason I'm so excited about that is because I think SoFi will do the same thing. And the reason that I'm so excited about it moving over to the S&P 500 is when it moves into the S&P 500, all S&P 500 institutional shareholders in the S&P, all members have to buy PLTR. When it moves from where it is over into the S&P 500, it's an obligation by all those in the S&P 500. All 500 must buy PLTR stock. And I owned a stock about a year and a half ago that moved over into the Russell from the NASDAQ and went up 70% just moving over to the Russell. So when this thing moves over Palantir to the S&P 500, you wait. You think you've seen a big jump now. Wait till you see what happens on that day. And they say there's a very good likelihood that PLTR will, in fact, move over into the S&P 500 on the next earnings. If it's profitable again, it'll be their fifth one, I believe. I could be wrong. It might be their fourth, but it's coming. And if they move over to that S&P 500, the price is going to $30, and I hope you own it before then. That's all I can tell you. And it's Catfish Tyler. I would like to thank you all for being here with me today. We're watching stocks that we have been buying on the lows today, and we're going to sell some of them on the highs. And one of them that we bought Friday took off today, went up like a bat, just absolutely exploded. And that stock, and by the way, KBW, just me mentioning them downgrading SoFi stock on January 3rd. Well, here's what happens when you do that. Look at them going down. It's beautiful. Get on out of here, Invesco. You're out of here. Yep, all these downgrades. I was showing some people some comparison with NU institutional ownership, and this is the main difference between NU and us. Look at the growth in longs coming in on institutions coming in over the most recent quarter. MRQ, most recent quarter is 3.12% long increase. Go over and compare that to SoFi's institutional ownership. Look at the increase on theirs. 16.9% long increase value over the most recent quarter. This is why I say SoFi may soon leap over NUBANK, because you've got so many institutions starting to roll in here on this, folks. They're going to push this price up, I promise you. Look what they've done to NUBANK recently. Look at the price over the last 6 months on NUBANK. Look what the institutions have been able to do. And they wanted more in right here. Before it got up here, they said, dang, this thing's getting away from us. We got to scalp some of these. So they did. They scalped all those shares. And now they keep scalped. And now she's off to the next new high, folks, with 0% shorted positions. Zero shorting this stock. But folks, look where it was, and all those institutions have been building positions, and the price has just been going up and up and up. And I'm showing you this so that you can understand the relationship between what happens as institutions build into the position and the price. They force it up, everyone. They're forcing it up. And they're going to do the same thing with SoFi here as the institutions keep building positions on it. And they love to run it down here to this price right here to buy with Anthony Noto, who bought the last time at 690, and then the one before he purchased at 690, and the next time 691. This is where Anthony Noto buys, folks. And if he's buying right there, maybe you ought to consider doing it. Because guess what? He bought SoFi at $4.66. And look where it is now. And he's bought it in the fours many times. He's bought it in the fives. I've shown you already on this piece of paper from this morning earlier that I got from our friend Danny Dimes, the guy who goes by Hurricane Lopez. There he is in his hurricane hat. And he showed that Anthony Noto bought 50,000 at 473, 30,000 at 511, 19,823 at 503, 138,000 at 46732. He bought 44,000 at 718. He bought 14,950 at 659 or 689. It's hard to tell. He bought 22,000 at 656. He bought 28,000 at 690 and 28,900 at 691. And that was on May the 1st and May the 21st. He's buying, folks. He's buying in. He's buying in because he knows where she's going. He's not afraid to buy at 690 and 691. And what a coincidence that that's where the price is right now, where Anthony bought it. Beautiful. Good. I'm glad he did. Gives you strength too, folks. He knows what's going on with this dang thing. He knows where this thing's going after they get done playing their head games with it. They've been dragging this thing around like a redheaded stepchild for so long, and their days are numbered, folks. Their days are numbered. PEGY now making its move. And I told you, folks, to sell this morning with me. And I told you to sell it when we were up 106% this morning, selling it at the high of the day. Congratulations if you sold with me when it was up here at the 40-cent range. I want to congratulate everybody who was here with me this morning at that time when I opened up the market and said, sell it now, everybody. Take the money and run. Make like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. And now she looks like another place to enter back in maybe and watch it run up this afternoon. Who knows? She's starting to make a nice little pop there maybe. I'd be watching this thing and look at the volume, 611 million shares. It's worth it, folks. Just buy 10 shares here, 100 or whatever, for 31.01 and write it down, or write it down on a piece of paper. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it right now. PEGY, I'm going to buy back in after selling it this morning. And by the way, I only sold 20% of my position this morning when it was up. It was up 100. I only sold 20% of it. And I'm going to buy it here, though. 3070. Write it down, folks. Just write it down. You don't have to do it with me. You don't have to do it with me. I'm putting in a buy order, limit share order, 3070 right now. I'm going to do on this thing 500 shares. This is my first buy back in on PEGY right now after selling it this morning up. And now it's down 40% from where I sold it. I'm in. And where do I pick it up, man? Let me see where I filled just now. 3026. Thank you very much, whoever just sold that. 3026. I want to thank you all for being here with me, folks. We're looking at PEGY. All right. All right. PEGY. Just bought it at 3026. 500 shares. And now you can see where she is. I think you might be smart to play along with me on this one. But then again, write it down on a piece of paper if you're not certain. Okay, so I wanted you to know that SoFi's insider shareholder has jumped up because we had a lot of shares issued to some SoFi top execs. Okay, we had 26,249 go out to Al Hamed. This was on 5/21, 6 p.m. Yep. And you can see there's the shares issued, 26,249, 26,249, 26,249, and these are RSUs, all right? These are RSUs being exercised, okay? And it's a good thing if they don't dump them, okay? If they hold on to them, that's very good for us, okay? We'll have to see. And right now, so far, they have not shown any sells. So maybe we're going to hold on to these until the price is back over 10 again, or they might just hold on to them for good. I don't know, but I'm just showing you. All right. And Nodo's been buying like crazy, folks, lately. Insider ownership has been rising and not selling. Anthony Nodo has not sold a single share. Institutional and retail now own about 60% of the stock. All right. And by the way, if Anthony Nodo thought that SoFi was going to drop below $5, he would not be buying at the prices here that he's been buying, $6.90 and $6.91. He wouldn't do it, folks. I guarantee he wouldn't do it. He's not out to be a scapegoat and hang his neck out there just to make a statement. He's too smart for that, folks. All right. He's been buying below 7 every time consistently because he knows 2020 size guidance, 26 guidance, folks. He's projecting massive EPS growth by 2026, folks. I mean, tenfold increase in EPS in only 2 years is his projection. 2024 EPS at 8 cents, 2026, 80 cents. Oh my God, folks. Oh man. Now, one thing that my friend Danny Deals mentioned is that they are building, he says, a big time digital company, digital bank, and be the top. But one thing that pisses him off about this stock is that they haven't started letting people sell convertible covered calls. He's very upset about that. Hurricane Lopez says that you can't get a basic option suite on SoFi yet. And you cannot get a basic. They're working on it. He knows that they're working on it, and they've been working on it a long time. But he doesn't believe this thing will really make a substantial move until they can have a basic option suite. And he believes that all funding are in. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. He believes the institutional ownership are not in all the files. All of the filings are not in, and I also believe that. So I think SoFi is now at its highest SoFi in institutional ownership that it's ever been, because they haven't filed all their filings yet. But he's upset about no covered calls, and cash secured puts should be allowed by SoFi. And until they do that, he doesn't see him making the biggest move. He's not as apprehensive as I am, or expectations aren't as high as mine, because one of the things he's saying is that if you want to be calling yourselves one of the biggest fintechs in the space, you have to be able to allow people to buy a basic option suite. And they are working on it. They don't want to outsource this. He knows they don't want to outsource this. He knows that they're bringing it, but he says, hey, SoFi, don't brag about IPOs if you're not letting him, that means Hurricane Lopez, sell covered calls. Okay? Bottom line, right? That's all there is to it. I just wanted to show this information to you. This was information I got from watching Danny Deal's Hurricane Lopez on YouTube. All right. Right now, live short interest, 17 million shares. May the 8th, 6 million. On May the 8th, there was only 6 million, and now 17 million shares. And man, he says they're coming in. Wow. Go over to the 24-minute mark on Hurricane's video, and you'll see him talking about this stuff I'm mentioning with you now, okay? Now, again, folks, when you're trading with me here, to make sure you don't lose any money, my suggestion is write it all down, right? I can show the list of my current portfolio right now, and I want you to see what we've been investing in. And in regards to SoFi, their tech growth and their direct deposits are the two key metrics. These are the two key metrics for SoFi, according to Danny Deals. I'm sharing his information. Happy to share this with you. SoFi, tech growth and direct deposits are the two key metrics, okay? And folks, we're performing. Insider ownership, in case you didn't know. And by the way, the tech sector has to explode. Loans, they're not warehousing any of the loans because they have a bank charter. So they're using all that deposit money, and that saves SoFi 286 basis points not having to warehouse for their loans. They're not using other sources for money to dish out loans. They're not doing any warehousing right now, virtually none. They've really reduced it to practically none. And that saves them 286 basis points, folks. Insider ownership has now jumped up to 19.38% because of the shares issued last week and the shares issued on the 23rd, which would be 5 days ago. And I told you those shares were going to be given out. All right. SoFi institutional adding right now. Okay. They're not new institutions coming in. They're institutions that are just adding to their portfolios. Okay. And I want you to know that new held by insiders growing, but not as much as SoFi is. Okay. I just want you to know. All right. So, folks, PEGY, I just got through buying that at 3026. 3026. I just bought PEGY. You can see where it is now. And you can decide to come along or just write down with me where I bought that. Okay? Because I told you she looked like she's getting ready to spout off. And I think I'm right. She looks good there. She built 2 shoulders there. She looks good. I like it. I like PEGY here, folks. Write it down that I bought it at 3026. And I'm going to buy another order now. 500 shares. Whatever it gets, I'm going to put in market share order here. Because I think she's really going to make a move here. Now, folks, don't tell me you bought 50,000 shares because I just came in on this. Don't do it. I just got the filling on this at 3150. 3150. Just adding to my position here, folks. 3150. Now, I want you to know we've had some very big runners. In fact, I already sold 20% of this that I was holding at 106% increase this morning. It was all the way up here this morning, and we were up 106% where we sold it. If you start on this show at the very beginning, you'll see we had our sell orders in, and we sold it there. And I was telling everyone to sell it. I told everyone, don't be greedy. When you're greedy, you'll end up needy, okay? And that's the absolute truth. Don't be greedy or you'll end up needy, all right? PEGY. I told you to sell it when it was up 103. Now you're going to save 30% on it and come back in and pick up a little bit here. And let's just see how high she goes now. Volume is massive, 614 million shares, averaging 58 million only. But she is rocketing, folks, 614 million shares. Look at that volume. And folks, so I just bought it. Write it down on a piece of paper. Bought it at 3026, 500 shares, and 3150, 500 shares. And I just bought. So you guys can write it down. Don't tell me that you bought 50,000 shares. Please don't do it. All right. 98 people on this channel right now. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, folks. Please do this a favor for me. Right now, the time is 2:14. So let's do this at 2:15. Well, we'll do it at 2:15 and 48 seconds. I'd like to ask you all to please hit the like button with me. HOTH, going to go crazy any day now, in my opinion. Thank you, Sean, NT32, Clay, Furious. Let's look at the financials. Invest 20% in your 401, in your 401k. 90 kids. Okay, can you check FFIE? I've already looked at FFIE. I've told people don't mess with it right now. It's not going to move anywhere. Stay away from FFIE. I've already said that 3 times today. I've looked at it, and I don't want you to mess with it. It's not moving right now. You're not going to see the kind of gains we're seeing on this. And if you do, congratulations. It's your choice, but I've already gone back and looked at that, so I'm not going to retrace that. I'm not going to look at that one again. Miguel Trinidad, welcome. How do I start? Well, you start on paper and you write down where I'm saying I'm buying and you write it on paper. And you make believe a number that you want to start with, like $5,000, and you just buy and sell in the quantities where I'm buying, and you watch and see if I'm making the right moves. And one day you can do it with your own money. You have to start with your own bank account. You have to build your bank account and then move by connecting to whatever server you want to use for your platform for trading. You would use Sofi Trader if you wanted to, or you could use Fintel, which I like. I would not recommend Charles Schwab at all, and but try Fintel, which is very good. Sofi, you can even try Robinhood. Any of them, you can start an account by just putting your information in, signing in, give them your birthday and things like your personal information, create a password, then link your bank account to the account that you have, and it takes a small deposit amount you have to confirm. Once you confirm that deposit amount from the bank into from the brokerage you choose into your bank, then the connection will be made. You confirm that small deposit amount of 50 cents or $1, and then you're on your way. You can start moving your money right out of your bank account, shift it right over into your trading account with whoever you choose, Fintel or Robinhood or whomever. Okay. And then, like I said, just do it on paper at first. That's what I tell everybody. I'm always saying, hey, where I'm writing down that I'm buying these stocks, just write them down on paper. Keep track. You can see this morning, I bought LUCY. You can see where I bought LUCY this morning, and we can follow where that thing is now by coming over here and looking at LUCY, which I have the hardest time finding this stock every time again. Where in the hell is it? Switch the tab, good Lord, because its name is LUCY, but it's called Innovative Eyewear. So this is the frustration of the whole thing. I bought Lucy this morning at these prices, 0.52, 0.5311, and 0.5248. It is now at 0.58. It was going to get knocked down at 10:30 this morning, and I told you it was my favorite one on my list to buy at 10:30. It was dropped all the way down now, and look at the volume, 63 million, when it usually only averages 15 million a day. Folks, that was a good buy. That was a good buy on that one. Congratulations if you bought that with me, and congratulations if you bought any of these other stocks that were being beat down this morning. And I'm looking now for the other one we bought, which was AMC. We're going to move over here now and look and see if we can find AMC. And we like this NU today. Very nice. Good, good, good. AMC, where the heck are you? And GameStop, they were next to each other. GameStop up 22%. Whoa, we bought that at 1777 on Thursday. 1777 on Thursday. Where'd my AMC go to? Where'd it disappear to? Where'd my AMC go? Oh my God, people. AMC, you can see now. Let's go find the frickin' stock that's not here anymore. I got 17 of them opened up here, and look at that, folks. Bought AMC this morning at 483, 484, 485, 487, cha-ching, 498 now. Nice. That was easy. Bought that at the bottom. Why not Charles Schwab? Because they have horrible processes. You cannot reuse an order. You have to re-enter every order that you want to make. It's not a simple process of just hit reuse and use the order over again. It sucks. And then once you've sold, you don't even know what price you sold at unless you click on the stock and then go back and look at what it sold for, and then it shows you where the price is. And it's just such a bunch of BS. You know, everything else is so easy when it was Ameritrade. You just hit the buy button, you sold, you saw right there, boom, it's filled. You hit reuse, boom, you put it in, boom, buy again 5 seconds later. This is just BS with Charles Schwab. It's ridiculous. And they want you to verify that you know what you're doing and check this box. And are you sure you want to do that? Yeah, I want to do it. And fucking 5 minutes later, you got another order in on the same stock that's gone up $1 in the meantime. It's just ridiculous. Thank you, Matthew Baumberger. You are now removed as the weakest link. Goodbye. And thanks for adding to the chat while you were here. All right. Next. Back over here, we're looking at SoFi. It's our primary, it's our bread and butter. They're holding it at 691 for Anthony Noto because that's where he bought the price last. 691. Anthony Noto bought 228,000 shares plus at 691, and so they're just trying to hold it here, folks. 1 penny down. Do you think anybody in their right mind would sell this stock down 1 penny down at 691? Anyone? Nobody would do that, down 0.14%. You know, they're having a hard time. They used to be able to run this stock down 15% in a day, and they could really shake the people out of this thing on a daily basis. But those days are over, people. They're not playing any games anymore that people are falling for. This is ridiculous, down 1 penny. Good luck, shorts. Just good luck to you. Wait, the attrition is all building up. More institutions and more institutions and more institutions are buying this stock, even now as you try and run it down. More and more and more are buying this stock. On the 15th, ladies and gentlemen, of May, look at all the institutions that came in and bought this stock on the 15th of May. And folks, if I was to show you how many people were originally buying this stock, it would blow your mind how few just 5 months ago were buying this frickin' stock. It would blow your mind if you saw just 5 months ago. Here's the file dates, folks. Look how many were buying SoFi on 11/29. There were 2 institutions that bought stock in SoFi on November the 29th. And there were no institutions that bought through the 30th, the 31st, December 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, no institutions at all buying this stock until the 20th of December. You're talking about 21 days with no institutions buying this stock. And then you got one on the 20th, one on the 21st, one on the 27th, one on the 28th. You get the picture? Now come over here to more recently, and how many did you have come in on the 15th? Look at this, folks. Look how many came in on the 15th right here, folks. And I love to show people this because they need to understand there's not 1 or 2 coming in each day. Look at right there. Now, the red ones are leaving and some are putting puts on there, but many are adding. So there's the 15th. There's like 6. There's 10 more. There's 30 now. There's 40 right there. There's 50 rolling up. There's 60, 70. And there's only one red one every once in a while and a couple of puts in there, but most of them are calls. There's 80 right there. There's 90 right there. There's 100 right there. There's 110. Folks, you had over 100 institutions buying in. And look at this, Fédération des Caisses des Jardins de Québec. This is a garden, some sort of, I don't know, des Caisses des Jardins. This is of gardens. I don't know what it is in Quebec. First Beijing Investment Group, Capital Fund Manager, Goldman Sachs. Look at them taking up long positions. Look at all these banks coming in, folks. Look at all these Price T. Rowe Associates. You can see the ones that are coming in long, folks. I'm telling you, they're call positions. They're adding to their portfolios like crazy on the 15th of May. I don't know why. I went back and looked on the NASDAQ, what happened to the Dow and NASDAQ on the 15th of May. There really wasn't anything, just up like 1%, both of them. But look at all the institutions that wanted. Deutsche Bank coming in right there, State Street Group coming in, Deutsche Bank right there on a long position. All these banks. Why so many banks? Bank of America, Goldman Sachs. Why all these banks? Bank of America again, Royal Bank of Canada, Royal Bank of Canada. Why? Why are they doing this? Jane Street Group. You look at the California State Teachers Retirement, folks. I'm telling you, these are a different group of entities coming in on SoFi. Oh my gosh, folks. And here we are recently on the 21st. You can see how many came in on the 22nd. This is a trust account. They don't day trade. Trusts don't day trade, people. They don't. Variable insurance. They're not going to day trade, folks. This is an insurance company. Another one coming in. Wow. Oh my God, folks. Look at all these coming in here. Vanguard again. Oh, geez. Oh, Pete's variable insurance. You see this? Here's another trust account and another trust account, folks. Trust accounts. This is different from before, folks. These are not ETFs. These are not ETFs that are buying into SoFi right now. You need to understand that. And it's important for you to understand that why I'm showing you this is because institutional ownership has now gone ape shit, folks. Look at that thing jumping up now. And look how many we've had. This is, folks, we're going to tie history. We could break history in the next day or two. And it's of my belief that since these are delayed filings by these institutions, my belief is we've already reached a new high and we're over that line at 25. I believe we are now over 450,000 institutional shares held. I believe we're over that amount, okay? It just takes a while for these filings to get put in. And then once they're all in, I believe we're going to find out here tomorrow or next day, SoFi has now eclipsed the highest it's ever been in institutional ownership. And the difference is, over here, when it hit the high, look what the price was doing, dropping like a friggin' rock. Now you got all these more institutions adding to their portfolios as the price rises. Folks, this is going to be trouble for the shorts, I'm telling you. This is going to be trouble with all these institutions. Every day they drive it down to 7, buying up shares because they know. Maybe they've looked at the information that I've shown you here. Maybe they are starting to catch on to this little bit of information that I'm going to show you right here. Maybe they're all already onto this. Maybe they've been watching my channel. And maybe they see the price was at 445 and 29 days later at 1023. And then 9 days later at 771 and 27 days later at 1013 and 9 days later at 894, 30 days later at 1170, 19 days later 789, 27 days later 918, 66 days later 641, 29 again 1016. Look how many times it's jumped over 10 or 11 every time in the sevens, folks. God, dogs, down to 923, 7 days later, 1049, December 27th. What a coincidence. Shorties had no shares left to borrow on December the 27th. They were completely out of them. On December the 27th, there were no shares available to borrow. You can see right here, December the 27th. From December the 23rd, there were none. The reason the price spiked so much is because on December 22, they were completely out. And by December the 27th, they had no shares until June the 14th. What a coincidence, folks. June the 14th. All during that time, no shares, and I just showed you what the price did, ran up like a rocket to 1049 a share. So when they run out over here, get ready for it, folks. When they completely run out of here and they completely depleted these shares available to borrow, you be prepared for the damn thing to go up again to 1049. And it may even go higher. And then they're going to call out the downgrade. They got one there from KBW. They got one there right there between this December 23rd and January. They got a downgrade January the 3rd from KBW Bank. I've already shown you how many hundreds of thousands shares they own of SoFi. 700 and something thousand shares of KBW Bank owns of SoFi. What a joke, folks, downgrading our stock. KBW. It's disgusting. Yep. Oh, I show you every one of these clowns that downgrades us. They own a bunch of shares of SoFi's, people. Every one of them. Morgan Stanley, they've downgraded us twice in the last year. Made the price drop to 877, and 3 days later the price was at 1170. Morgan Stanley, who owns 110 million shares worth of SoFi stock, and then that other one by KBW Bank. KBW Bank is actually Invesco. That's the name of the company, Invesco. And Invesco, as you can see, owns 739,530 shares, and they're downgrading SoFi's stock price on, again, a day when there are no shares left for the shorts to borrow, on this day, January the 3rd, KBW Bank downgrade SoFi. So I'm here to expose them all, as always there to be relied upon by the shorts whenever they got their asses in a sling. Every time the shorts are in trouble, like here, when the price went from $4.55 a share to $10.23 a share, and they had borrowed every single share left. Every single share that was available to borrow, it was borrowed out on June the 14th, and they only had on that day this many shares left. 350,000 shares left on June the 14th was all they freaking had. And what did they have to do then on June the 14th to save their asses? They got downgrades. They got downgrades from SoFi. They got massive downgrades from SoFi, folks. Here it is on Google so you can see with your own two eyes. Look at this. 5 big analysts. Oh, sorry. 5 big analysts downgrade SoFi. Boom. What do you know? 5 of them. Look at the very day that it was, June the 15th. See that? As I'm showing you here, completely out of shares left to borrow, only down to 350,000 shares left on June the 14th. And coincidentally, on June the 14th, the very next day, June the 15th, a miracle for the shorts. Or was it a phone call or 2 or 3 that really happened? I think it was a phone call or 2 or 3 that really happened. And I think the phone calls went something like this. Hey, man, we need your help, man. We're screwed here. Can you help us out? We're totally screwed. We don't know what we're going to do. SoFi is taken off. I mean, we shorted it at $4.55. It's $10.23 a share now. Please downgrade it, downgrade it, downgrade it, downgrade the dang stock. We're desperate. We're begging for you to do it. Please save us. And they did. They came in with all these downgrades, and the worst part of it all is it was all one big fat freaking lie. All 5 of these analysts, and there weren't 5. This is the biggest lie. There weren't 5 to start with. There was not 5. There were 3. And look at this, 3 downgrades. Oh, I get it. 5 analysts, 3 downgrades. That makes sense. Shares plunge. What do you know? Look at the downgrade from Piper Sandler, adjusted its rating, and it changed its target price to $8 from $6.50. Huh? They raised the target price, and that's a downgrade? Look at Bank of America down here below. Bank of America Securities raises its target price to 10 from $9.50, and they call that a downgrade. Folks, both of those are upgrades. And the most sickening thing about this is here you got Oppenheimer throwing in, and they don't even show the number they raised their target price because they raised it $2. They just said they downgraded it. It's so disgusting, folks. Everything has all been planned. Everything has been executed around this stock. The manipulation has been intense, and it comes at the perfect time, right when these suck completely out of shares. June the 15th, June the 14th, they were depleted down to 350,000 shares left to short with, and they needed to make that phone call and get those downgrades, even if every one of them had been raising their target prices. They did not care. I can just imagine how the phone calls went that day. Hey, man, how can I help you? This is blah, 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 blah. Hey, man, listen, we need your help, man. We need you to downgrade this, Piper. Please, Piper Sandler, downgrade SoFi. The price has gone from $4.45 all the way to $10.23. We borrowed all our shares to short it down. We got to have your help. And they said, man, we're getting ready to raise the target price. The thing's gone from $4.45 up to $10.23. We can't lower the target price. They said, just do whatever you got to do. We'll call it a downgrade anyway. Raise the damn target price. We'll call it a downgrade. Click, and just do it. Click. And then they call up the next one, Bank of America. Man, can you guys help us out? We shorted this stock on June the on May the 15th with David Chiaverini. Yeah, I know he's a 0-star rated analyst, and we tried to use him to downgrade the price to 250 a share, and it backed up on us. We're in trouble. We've got no shares left to borrow, and the price has gone up 125%. Please help us. Please help us out. And then Bank of America says, well, we're raising our target price. Just do it. Raise the target price. We'll call it a downgrade. We're doing the same thing with Piper Sandler. They're raising their target, but we're going to call it a downgrade. Just do it. Goodbye. Thanks. We'll take care of you. We'll send you some Bitcoin. Bye. And you'll give your wife a bottle of wine. Bye. Next, call the next one. Hey, Oppenheimer. Yeah, hey, listen, we need your help, man. We got two others that are agreeing to do this for us. Downgrade SoFi, please. I know it's gone from 455 to 1023. Can you downgrade it? We need 3 downgrades to really have an effect on the price. And they're like, are you kidding me? We're raising our target price $2 on this stock. They said, we don't give a damn. Just downgrade the thing anyway, please. We're going to call them downgrades. And they said, and we're going to say there's 5 analysts, even though there's 3. And then we're going to call them all downgrades, even though everybody's raising their target price. Don't worry, just do it, and we'll take care of you. I promise. We'll send you some love, man. We'll send you some love in Bitcoin. What's your account, man? Let's just get this done, man. We need your help now. It's today or never. Downgrade tomorrow with Oppenheimer and with Piper Sandler, and you all downgraded. Yep, but we're raising our target price. I don't care. Just we'll call them downgrades. Do it. And so they did. They hung up the phone, and every one of them raised their target prices. And then Yahoo boasts the headline that all of them were lowering somehow. It's just a big frickin' scam, people. Just an absolute frickin' scam. All of it. Just the way they've manipulated this stock. And I'm here to show everybody, because I think we need to defend this stock, and we need to stand up right now when their house of cards. Look how thick they had it down here before when they were borrowing shares. Look how thin this is now. Man, they're in trouble, people. This is desperation mode here. This is a house of cards they're playing right here. Right? They're virtually out of shares to borrow now to short the price down with. I showed you May 15th a year ago. Look how many shares they had on May 15th a year ago to start their onslaught, right? 6.5 million shares a year ago on May the 15th. And how many did they have this year on May the 15th on David Chiaverini anniversary day? On May the 15th, how many shares did they have? Let's go see. They had 6.5 million there, and now May the 15th, how many dang shares they got on May the 15th? There they are. 500,000 shares on May the 14th, May the 13th, May the 15th, 550,000 shares, people. They had 6.5 million shares to manipulate us with a year ago on May the 15th, and this one they had 550,000. Do you understand what I'm trying to prove to you guys now? Do you understand? Yep. Yes, we've been buying SoFi at $7 and selling it at 10 over and over, 5 times this year. Yep. And then, folks, our last earnings call was on May the 29th. Well, over here, what was the earnings call? How many shares did they have on this May the 1st earnings call? I'll show you. They had 6.6 million shares. They had 6.3 million shares on the May the 1st earnings call. How many shares how could they run it down $2 a share? Because they had 6.3 million just at this one firm alone. There's other brokerages that had more that they borrowed from. But from this one, they borrowed over 3 million shares that day because they had 6.3 million. How many did they have this year on May the 1st? Or the May the 29th earnings call? How many shares did they have to manipulate it with on May the 29th compared to May 1st when they had it wasn't May the 29th, it was April 29th. How many shares did they have? Oh my God, look at that. They had 550,000 shares on this last earnings call. No wonder they couldn't make the price drop $2. The very next day after that May 1st earnings call, they made the high go from whatever it was down $1.02. They dropped the high to the low the very day after the earnings call on May the 29th. And they couldn't do it this time because they don't have the freaking shares, people. They don't have them. They don't have the shares. They don't have them. May the 7th. I mean, you look back here on May the 7th a year ago. How many shares did they have to borrow with to short down the price on May the 7th? They had 6.6 million shares last year on May the 7th to borrow to short this down with. And now, where are they on the May the 7th now? You can see, folks, they're in freaking trouble. They are beat deep doo-doo here. Okay? 750,000 shares right there on May the 7th. That's all. 750,000 shares. You guys need to understand there was a lot difference over here a year ago than there is right now, folks. This is a whole big different playing field. Yeah, we're buying SoFi here. Good Lord. The price of SoFi 1 year ago, just over a year ago, I'm showing everybody, was at $4.45 a share on May the 15th. 29 days later is at 10.23. Then came those downgrades I just showed you. Price dropped to 7.71. 27 days later, it's back over 10. 9 days after that, it's at 8.94. 3 days later, it's at 11.70. My God. 19 days later, it's at 7.89. 27 days later, approaching 10 again. 66 days later, 6.41. That's going to be the next low we see tomorrow, 6.41. 29 days later, 10.16 again. Look at this thing. 4s, 10. 7s, 10. 8s, 11. 7s, almost 10. 6s, 10. 9s, 10s. Oh my God, folks. Insane. Of course, this is a good buy right here. Anthony Noto just bought for a penny more on the 23rd, May the 23rd. 690 and 691 is where Anthony Noto just bought. I'm in on a call option for SoFi. Let's go. All right. BTIF shares trading higher today. In case you didn't know that, BTIF had an offer by Riot to buy them out today. BTIF had an offer by Riot. Now, listen, folks, I haven't bought any SoFi today at all. If you look at my my buys today, these are my buys today. And let's start off at the top with the stock I told you on Friday was going to be down. It was up 400% on Friday, LUCY. I bought it at 10.30. Here's the prices I bought, 52, 53, 52. You can see the prices on LUCY. So I'm going to move over here now and show you what LUCY has done since I bought it and see if I made the right moves or if I made mistakes. So we're looking for LUCY. I never, ever, ever can find it because it's enter something instead of Lucy. It doesn't start with Lucy, but I'm going to try it again to find Lucy one more time. And it says switch to tab. And there it is. All right. So folks, it's at 49 cents. And you can see that I actually bought a little bit more than this when it was all the way down here. All right. And let's go over here and refresh this screen. And I bought it at 52. All right, so it's at 49 right now. They just attacked it down. You can see it's right back to where I bought it this morning at the low. Right now at this number, 49, it's exactly where I bought it at the low when I picked it up, okay? So they've run it right back down to this number again, trying to shake people out of this one. And don't worry, because I'm all right on LUCY. Bought it at the low today, and it was up 400% yesterday. This stock was up 400. So this is the last shake of the tree, folks, in my call. This is the last final shakeout of this stock right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. There's your big red candlestick where they just dumped 220,000 shares to make that price drop just then because they want in on this. So I think here's a place to buy. I'm just saying, I could be wrong, but I damn sure don't believe so. I would pick it up here at 49 cents. Write it down on a piece of paper, people. Write it down on a piece of paper, period. Don't do it with your real money. Use your head here. Can you play your guitar? Yeah, I sure can. I'm in on a call option. SoFi, let's go. Yep, can I buy it in plus 500? I don't know what you mean by that. Dota account. I don't know what you mean by that. Can I buy it in at 500? Hold on a second, folks. I got to look at something here. All right. Okay, here we go. Just give me a second. Okay. All right, we're looking over here at SOFI. I just told everybody I'd be buying the crap out of this at 688 because every single time Catfish has bought this stock at 688, I've sold it over $10 every single freaking time. I bought this stock this year 5 different times. I bought it under and I bought it and I've sold it over 10. Every time I bought this stock at 688 or less this year, I've sold it over $10 and once over 11 even, when it went from 641 to 1187. Gosh dang, everybody. Great opportunity to buy right here. 23,510,000 shares. And if we see 26 million shares today total, I'd love to see that. And I'll show you why later in the afternoon. Ask me why I want to be so happy about 26 million shares traded today. Meanwhile, we're looking at NU. This stock has 0 institutions shorting it. There are a few short and long, but there are 0 short only on this stock NU. Just so you know that, folks. Look into it. Look into it. Look at institutional ownership on NU, and you will see. By the way, speaking of institutional ownership, look at SoFi now just rocketing right up here. Look at all those institutions buying in now. Why are they doing that here before this 3rd profitable earnings call coming up in 2 months? It's coming, folks. We're 2 months away. And here's what I wanted you to see. Look at NU's institutional ownership, long positions. Look at their increase right there. Long up in the month, this most recent quarter, so this is 90 days, NU up 3.12. How does that compare to SoFi? Look at that. The most recent quarter up 16.90 versus 3. There it is, folks. 3.12% most recent quarter for institutions buying in long. And SoFi has jumped up to 16.9% most recent quarter institutions coming in long. Whoa. There's no comparison at the growth rate in institutional ownership. This baby's exploding to the upside, folks. SoFi. That's why they're trying to run this down right now today, a whole 0.5% down. It's so laughable, people. 0.5% down. Do you think anybody's selling here? Anybody at all selling 0.5% down SoFi? Does anyone really think that's possible? Oh, my goodness. Well, SoFi's a steal here, folks. SoFi's a steal here, going to go over $10. In case you weren't aware of it, we're going to look at some other stocks that we bought today and we bought recently. We just got through buying this stock here recently. GameStop, we bought at 1778, 1767, 1766. GameStop today, well, you might have seen it. $22.53, up $5 from where we bought it. And folks, it was way more than this. It was up 28% this morning. My goodness, what a nice profit. By the way, look at RONN today, folks. Oh,
That was easy.
21.42%. Look at this one here, CTNT. I told you it was bottomed out at 88. I told you pick some more up there. It looks good, and she sure is making a turn. Right now, she could go any minute. LUCY. Boy, howdy, look at him trying to bring this thing down, folks. Look at him trying so hard to make it fall. But the RSI is completely at the negative. It is done. This thing is done here, folks. RSI is way oversold. Relative Strength Index shows us in the bottom. We're at the very bottom right here, LUCY. And the relative strength is right on the bottom, folks, right down there. So this is a good place. This was up 400% yesterday. My suggestion is pick it up, down, washing them out. They're washing them out now, folks. Watch for the bottom on this. Watch closely for the bottom on LUCY, which was up 400% on Friday. Next, ASTS, a nice spot there. Look at that thing pulled down and now responding very nicely. ASTS, and here was the bottom it equated to earlier. I told you And if it bounced off that, it was going to be good. So I like this here. ASTS, write it down that you bought it with me at 488. Okay? There you go. 488. Write it on a piece of paper, everybody. Say you bought 1,000 shares or 200 at 488 or whatever you want. All right, CRKN. Someone told me this was at the bottom. She's starting to make a move. I picked up some CRKN, just a little bit. I picked up a little bit of it. I did not buy very much, but I did buy CRKN at these numbers. You can see them right here. 1070, CRKN 1070, 500 and 1096. So I did get the bottom. I had to dollar cost average down, and I love 1088. I love it when it's rising, folks. That's good. I like that number. That looks good. For them to let it get past that, then she's going to keep rising. So you guys can see also this morning, I picked up some other stocks that I was looking for to buy at the very low. And I was looking to get in on these at the low. RCAT, she's still down here, and I'm hoping we can get a run on this, but don't get in on that one, folks, right now. And I want to get over here and look at some of these other ones that we bought this morning on what was hopefully the low. And one of them was AKAN. And we got to try and find it right now. AKAN. I told you to sell this PEGY today when it was up freaking 107% in the morning. I told you, you guys jumped on here with me, I hope, and had that notification bell because I popped on to say sell it. GME starting to make a move up here, maybe coming on here. AKAN, where in the heck are you, Ron? CTNT climbing still. LUCY probably bottomed out. AKAN, where the hell are you? Oh my God, AKAN, goodbye. Jeez, oh Pete's, man. Okay, I bought this AKAN this morning, and I bought it already the other day. Today, I was buying in on AKN at 326. You can see it right there, AKAN today. Price now, 351. There you go. A nice pickup at 326 up to 351 now. And we're going to take a look over here at NU. By the way, in case you didn't know this stock has 0 companies shorting it. 0, folks. Take a look. 925 long only, 0 short only. Oh my God, folks. NU, no wonder so little resistance to this nice move. And they've got a beautiful looking chart too, folks. NU. I'd be a buyer on this, folks. She looks good. Institutions just keep adding to the position. And in case you wonder what that can do to SoFi's price if this keeps happening with SoFi, well, let's go look at NU's price over the last freaking 6 months, okay? During that 6-month run-up right there, what has NU done during that period? What has NU done? Yay, beautiful. Here you go. Look what it's done for the last 6 months, folks. You see what institutional ownership can do, and even then they're going to want in when they see it running away and drive it down and then let it go. Yeah. God. Oh, man, that looks good, folks. Breaking over 12 and on her way. And who's shorting it? Nobody. 687 on SoFi, 688. Not going to drop this thing anymore, guys. You had your chance last week. You're done. This is where the low was, where we bought it last week at 678. You guys are screwed, man. You shorts are totally screwed. 24 million shares, and wait till I show you what happens on days after 26 million shares are traded on this stock. I'm going to show you guys, and you're going to go, God dang, Catfish, you're onto something. 26 million shares is their favorite number to launch up off of, sometimes 40, 50, even $1 the next day off of 26 million shares traded. And I can show you through the history over and over where it happened. I can show you 26 million shares, and somehow it's connected to a big run-up the next day. 26 million something, and we're going to see a big run-up the following day. I've seen it so many times, folks. And we'll go over here. Let's just show you. Let's show you right now. Let's go on back here. We'll take you back to many days. 26 million shares. You see the stock price right there? See how many shares were traded? 26 million that day. Look where the price was. 541 close. Next day, 605. A 60-cent run after 26 million shares. Oh no, I'm not done yet. Come on up here and let's find another place. 26 million shares was traded. Here you go. 26 million shares traded right there on this day right here. 26 million shares. The price closed at 8. The next day, 8-6. What? Look on here, folks. 26 million shares. I'm fine it. There it is. 852. The next day, 868 for a high. And then she kept going up to 920, 939. And I'm going to show you over here. Watch this. 26 million shares closed that day, 945. The next day, 978, a 30-cent run, then on up to 973, and then 1170, folks. Come on over here. Let's show you another 26 million. There it is right there. 26 million shares traded that day, 865 for the close. The next day, 871, and then she climbed right on up. And then we come over here, 26 million shares. Price was 26 million shares, closed at 812. The next day, up a 30-cent run again, 31 cents. Let's go up here, 26 million shares. I mean, how many times do you need to see this, folks, until you see 26 million shares is at 866, and the next day, another 27-cent jump. I love when this stock closes 26 million shares, okay? That's what I'm pointing out to you, and I've done it now 6 times. I've shown you when the price ended up somewhere around 26 million shares, what happens the very next day. I love it. I love it when I see the number 26. I'm going to show you some other ones here. There's other ones in here. Here's another one, 26 million shares. And actually, it went up to, 26 million. This might be an exception to it, but there's 26 million, closed at 763. Next day, 768, a rise. 26 million, not much that time, but man, everybody, every time you see this thing drop down to a real low, like 29 million shares from 86, 29 million shares that day, closed at 694. Next day, 704. Okay, and hit 711 for the high. So I'm telling you, folks, on these days when we see 26 million shares traded, it can be a catalyst. Here's another one, 26 million shares, 795 closing. Look at the next day, 896, $1.01 jump off of 26 million shares again. Do you get the picture? Here, look at this, 26 million shares. Price was $9.96. 2 days later, price is at next day, $10.49. You see that? Again, 26 million. It's that familiar same number again. Here, 26 million shares traded, 832 closed. What is it the next day? 860, another 30-cent move. Are you starting to figure this out? Maybe you put in a sell order tomorrow, 30 cents over where we are today, and get out there and make some money. I'm showing you all the places where there was 26 million shares, folks. Look at this one, where it went down all the way to 27 million, and it was at 817 close, and the next day's high was 917, $1 higher. Folks, there's something about this 26 million share threshold that usually shoves the price up. See, it went from $8.99 on 26 million shares to $9.13, and you just see it repeatedly. 23 million shares here, 23 million, 730 price. Next day, 760, 30-cent jump off 26 million. Here it is again, folks. How many times do you need to see this till it starts to sink into you? 29 million shares this day, closed at 740. I bet you it went to 770. What did it do? 777, up 37 cents. Holy smokes, everybody. Down here, you can see, folks, it's almost every single time that it occurs. It's crazy. 22 million shares. This is the only time it's gone the other way, and that was really low volume. And so this is an exception. It went from 706 to up 3 cents. Not still went up. But man, every time we see this, 28 million shares, a 712, I bet it went to 742 the next day. Whoa, I called it. You getting the picture here? 30-cent jumps off these 26 millions, folks. I hope it's starting to sink in. You're getting it. Okay? 26 million share days result in the next day with a very nice move every single time that I just showed it to you. Almost virtually every single time. And now the price is back to 689. Congratulations if you just bought where I said the low was at 687 and 688. And the low was already earlier today even, so what? All right, folks, let's go look at some other ones we bought today. GME continuing to be up very nicely from where we bought that last week. RONN now spiking. RONN spiking, folks. You might want to pick up some of this. At 017, folks, RONN, she may spike right on off. We'll have to see, watching it closely. Another nice gainer today on this channel. CTNT, barely red. LUCY, I told you I thought it was at the bottom. Man, are they coming at that thing trying to scare people out. I told you this one would be the biggest one to watch today. LUCY. I told you this was going to be a hack down because it was up 400% on Friday. I told you they'd knock the crap out of this and shake it out good. And they're doing it now. LUCY. And there's your first green entry. So I'm going to buy this right now. You guys can watch me put in another order on LUCY. And you can see what I said. Buy this Monday. LUCY, I wrote down buy Monday, 9:45 to 10:30. Well, it hadn't stopped dropping until now. So this is where I'm coming in on LUCY. LUCY, and I'm going to pick it up right now, and it's 41 cents a share, 41.95. So I'm just going to put in a buy order here, market share order, and I'm going to be coming in with some other green candlesticks right here. LUCY, and I'm going to buy. Let's pick up 200 shares of this. 200 shares at 04150. 04150. 4150. All right, and I am in with an order at 4150. Let's see if we can pick that up. Now I'm going to put in another buy order here at Marketplace, and I just filled at 4150. Thank you. 200 shares. Cha-ching. 4150 just filled. All right, 200 shares, LUCY, 241.50. Hey, amigo, Ron is now 017. Is it a good time to sell? Got it the same as you a while back at 015. Yes. Take that money and be profitable. That's what we want to encourage you to do. At least take out the amount that you put in and play now only on house money, okay? Play on house money only. It's a good time. I really do believe it is. Now, we got Paul who might step in here and say, no, don't sell it yet. But off topic, but just seen June 7th, Pat Sajak, final episode, Wheel of Fortune. Oh, wow. June 7th. Final episode. Wow. So one more week, man, basically, or 10 days, and it'll all be over for Pat Sajak. What a career. In case you don't know, the reason he's telling me about that is because, folks, I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune, and that's when I started trading the stock market back in the year 2000. I was on the show in 1999, but it was on TV in 2000. Poet making a good climb today. Good, Paul. Thank you for letting me know that, Brew Tank Outdoors, and cheers to you, my friend. Haven't seen you in a while, and I actually had a little bit of a beer on Friday because I felt like it. I got my Sofi blue mug. Congratulations, everybody. If you've been buying with me at these lows today, We did sell PEGY up this morning 107%. PEGY up 107%. And we sold it. RNAZ, don't sell it. You'll be sorry. I knew that Paul would say that. I knew Paul would say that. Okay, Paul, I think I'm going to stick with it. I mean, why not? Oh, look at Sofi back up to No Toes price there, 690 and rising. She's gonna be green here, folks. She's gonna go right on off. Congratulations, everybody, buying these other stocks with me on the lows. Let's go see how I've done today. All right, for those naysayers on this channel who come on and say I'm going to talk you into losing a lot of money, let's go see how we've done today. Okay, first thing we did, we just bought some Lucy at 41.50. because I thought it might be at the very bottom. So let's go over here and look at Lucy right now, right there. And there it is. She's bouncing up. And the price now, 43 cents. So we did buy Lucy at the bottom, 4150. Beautiful. That's a nice little collection, 200 shares. Now, I've got it for more than that too, but I thought she was nearing the bottom, and that's why I went in 52.81. I want you to see I've got 500 shares here. So, folks, I'm not going in too heavy on these. $250 a pop, and it's got 1,000 into it right now. And so that's that one. AMC. How did I do on AMC? How did we end up doing on AMC? Oh, goodness gracious. Where is the dang thing? I got so much opened up here. 496, good, up 2.5%, so we're okay on that. Let's move this over by GameStop. Get it over by GameStop, which is profitable. There we go. Not by that one, not by GME. Yeah, where in the heck is the dang thing? Oh, goodness, folks. It is GameStop and AMC side by side. But folks, we bought this GameStop, folks, at $17.77 last week. It's at $22.90. Cha-ching, everyone. Congratulations. AMC at $4.96. You can see my buys on this today. 487, 200 shares, 483, 200, 485, 484, 200. So I got 800 shares of AMC to average down. And look at her now. Beautiful. Nice buy there. AKAN is the next one we want to look at. AKAN. And look at ASTS, folks. She's making a nice move this afternoon, too. ASTS. Nice. AKAN. I bought this stock today at $3.26 a share. AKAN. Now at $3.51. Very nice. GWAV. Let's go look at GWAV now. GWAV, where is she? GWAV. Ah, there we are. Oh, look at this, folks. Whoa, I told you, look at those buys on GWAV at 774, 777, 0782. Look at her ring off. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. Welcome to the tank. Holy smokes, everyone. GWAV, we nailed it. Yes. Oh my God, everybody. Nicely done. Congratulations, everyone. Whoa. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Oh man, we killed that thing. And she's about to go green now, maybe even. Nice. What's going on here? I can explain. We are buying on the lows and we're selling on the highs. Maurice Martin got GWAV at 0778. Nice. Look where I was buying it, folks. I told you it was time. There it was, GWAV buying in at 0774, 0772, 0782. GWAV today. Nice buys. Wow, look at that thing rocket. And I knew it. It just looked like she was ready to go, folks. And she let loose. She's letting loose. Nice. Congratulations, everybody who bought that with me. And I hope if you're making some money, you'll send a little bit my way for your contribution to this channel. We got to get some donations coming in here, folks. We haven't had a single one today that I know of. And so, folks, just down below the description here where the chat is, click down here. If you're making some money, man, here's the dollar bill sign. Click on that, and then click a super sticker for 5 or 10 or 20 or whatever. Super chat, go as high as you want. If you made 20,000 today, it wouldn't surprise me with some of these gains we're seeing, folks, that you could make that much. Some people here, come on, help out this channel. Let's give a little donation here, or come straight into my Cash App right there. Right there, and right into my Venmo right there. So if you can go either way you want to, but if you do contribute through Cash App because you made a bunch of money today on this channel, please make sure you notify me in the chat so I know. Very nice. Bragging about buying these stocks at the lows with me and then selling them some at the highs, folks. I want you to know that it's great to make a bunch of money, but folks, don't forget about the place that made it happen for you, BNED. Whoa, my God, what just happened with BNED, folks? What's going on with BNED? You guys know that we bought this stock, and now she is erupting. BNED. Ching, ching, everybody. Oh my gosh, everyone. Congratulations, BNED. Completely exploding to the upside. You know that we just bought this stock when it was beat up. Congratulations, anybody else who bought BNED with me. Congratulations, everyone. It is so cool to see this running. Goodness gracious, folks, BNED, congratulations, everyone. She did finally break loose. All of that, man, what manipulation, folks. What manipulation of this stock to then finally turn around and let it ride. Man, oh man, they finally gave up on it and decided to start making money with everybody. BNED. Congratulations, those of you who came in on BNED. And nobody warned me about this. Nobody told me about BNED being up. And folks, you can see where we just bought this BNED. Check out the numbers where we bought it. Right here, BNED bought 500 at 729, 7242, 7334, and she's about to go over those numbers right now. She's recovered, folks. She's making a run. Holy smokes. What is the announcement on BNED? 5 days ago, they're showing news. I don't see anything new now, but congratulations if you bought this one too, and then if you dollar cost averaged down on Friday. Oh my gosh, nice, folks. BNED. Wow. Oh my God. Unbelievable, folks. Good job if you bought some of that when it was run down. Oh my goodness. Oh, and look at this one. CELH, folks. This is another one that I bought today, and I want you to see where I picked this up. CELH at 79.36 and 77.47. She's at 82.40, 82.86 now. That was easy. That was easy, folks. SOUN. I bought SOUN today as well, folks. When I told you I thought it was at the bottom, look at it turn. She made the run. She's gone. Look at SOUN. I bought this at 488, 48812, 488, and she was run all the way down and now turning right back up, and she's popping, folks. She looks good. Maybe she'll continue to climb on up. Who knows for sure? But that's one that we're going to get at the bottom. We're looking at other ones that we bought today at the bottom. I'm looking at ASPN today. Someone asked me about this. I like the chart, but it's 3% down today. And I told people this morning, cautious, weighed in on that. Next, we're looking at PLTR, looking good, looking very good. Green as usual. No problems with our PLTR. Nice. And I want you to know something, folks. Some of you don't know this about me, but I owned a lot of another stock called AMD, Advanced Micro Devices. And we're going to take a look at them right now and see how AMD is doing today. And I've been pitching this since it was at $90. and now it's at 171.52. Jeez, oh Pete's, folks. Look where the price of this AMD was when I pitched it to you 6 months ago. The price of AMD was at 166.33, no, 118, and then jumped to 166, and now 171. Jeez, folks, nice. And for those of you new to this channel, you may not be aware of this, but I was telling everybody to buy SoFi 6 months ago there. Now it's there. I was telling everyone to buy CLSK here. Now it's there. I was telling everyone to buy PLTR here. Now it's there. I told you to get AMD here. Now it's there. I said get GCT here 6 months ago. Now it's there. I told you to get TCNNF here. Now it's there. I told you to buy this. And by the way, on Friday, I said, you better look at this 6 month chart right now because she's probably going to break loose. Let's go see where TCNNF is right now, just for the hell of it. All right. TCNNF. Let's go see where she is for the heaven of it. 1018. Okay. I still think she's getting ready to explode. Looking at that 6 month chart, I'm going to have to tell you, I do believe it is going to explode. And they manipulate it like this all the time, folks, all the time. JP Panek, sorry I'm late, Catfish. What did I miss today? Oh, thank you, JP Panek. My day is just getting started. I hear you, my friend. I hear you. You're out there in Alaska, right? Good morning to you. Rise and shine, my friend. Rise and shine. Paul, poet, running up. P-O-E-T. P-O-E-T. Poet stock, what's it doing? 397. Oh well, you guys know I sold this in the twos. So Poet, I'm still up on that. I'm very happy. Man, look at that chart today though. God dang, look at that, Poet. Whew. Yeah, I know you guys. I actually, some of you stayed in this after I bought out and sold out, and I said, man, I don't know why. Folks, usually on these one-dayers like this, and you can see where the price was, where I was selling these stocks. And I sold out on this at 204 and 208 and 209. These are the prices I was selling out on POET that day, sold out of those positions, and I had bought them much, much cheaper. So I was very glad to get out of those POET on that run day. But folks, now she's back to 181 and rising nice, and might be another nice place to pick up more. POET. Very good. Very good. Congratulations for those of you still holding POET. All right, everyone. We are talking about SoFi stock and many, many others that we're making good money on today. Folks, I want to thank you for that contribution right there. JP Panek, thank you very much. We've been buying. Are these streams daily? Yes, every single day. I come on at 9:15 in the morning. Now, this week in particular, there may be some changes. This week, if I have a garage sale on this Saturday, I'm going to be shutting down on Thursday, Friday, Saturday this week. If I do have a garage sale, we're waiting kind of hold pattern on that. So I could actually be shut down Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Now I might jump on during the middle of the garage sale, and I might just, yes, Anchorage, Alaska. Yeah. But anyway, folks, I want you to know something here. On this channel, Farheen Khan, why so close? Why so close? Oh, I don't know. You don't like being close up and personal? I can from Frankenstein, the movie Frankenstein, if you guys ever saw that. I don't know why I'm so close. What do you mean, what's so close? I'm not that close. Please, oh, Pete, that's far away. Oh, we're so far away. Doesn't anybody stay in one place anymore? It used to be so fine to see your face at my door. And it doesn't hurt to know that you're so far away. Yeah, you're so far away. Louis, content. Yes, the content is all full today. We're full of content. We're full of SoFi, 691. Watch it go green. And they tried all day to dissuade people, but nobody wants to sell this stock here. No one wants to do anything but buy it at this point in time. Louis, we got some content for you, my man. The content you've got to back up to see, but there was a lot of content. And as a matter of fact, everything I went over today is there for you to go see. And man, was it a boatload of freaking content. I mean, hey, man, oh man, everybody, I was just laying it out there. This is all of today's content today. Look at today's content on SoFi. And I covered so many things that you may not have known about this stock already. Today, there are so many things going on right now. It is insane. And I went over this earlier. If you'd like to back up in the stream, you can go back and hear all this information about why we sold PEGY this morning up 107%. The 1 year anniversary of an epic blowout on SoFi's price to $4.55 a share. When the May 1st earnings came out, I went over how many shares were available versus the April 29th. They had 6.3 million shares to short with on May the 1st a year ago. And this time on May the 29th, they had 250,000 shares. They didn't have any. And then I showed everybody back on May 15th, they had 6.5 million shares May 15th to short the stock with. How many did they have on this May the 15th to short the stock with? And I was showing everybody, look over here, how few shares, and this is what I'm on here, category, number of shares available to borrow on SoFi. And you can see over here on May the 15th this year, they only had this many shares to borrow. Look at that. 500,000 shares on May the 14th. And last year they had 6.5 million. Folks, do you see the difference in how they've been able to manipulate the price? This year on May the 15th, they only had 550,000 shares to borrow to short it with. Last year on May the 15th, look at how many shares they had. They had 6.5 million shares on May the 15th last year to start running the price down with. Okay? They don't have it anymore. They don't have the shares to borrow to short with anymore like they used to, folks. Man, I reiterate this over and over and over. They do not have the shares anymore. You can even see when the SoFi's price was going from frickin' $4.55 a share on the 15th, and it went all the way up to $10.23 on June the 14th, when they only had 350,000 shares left to borrow. $10.23 was the share price. What were they going to do on June the 14th when the volume had massively jumped up on June the 14th? Look what happened on June the 14th last year. The massive volume amount came pouring in, and the price had gone, and the volume was insane. 56 million, 60 million, 66, 84 million, 117 million, 108, 128 million. June the 14th, the millions and millions of shares. The price has gone from 4 all the way to 10. What could they do to save them? Call these people the very next day and get them to downgrade SoFi's share price. Please help us out, all you analysts. Cut the price, downgrade the stock. We got to have it, man, on June the 15th. You better help us out, everybody. We'll take care of you. You scratch our back, we'll scratch yours. That's what they told these people that day. 5 big analyst cuts. What a freaking lie. There weren't 5. And none of them cut the price. They all raised the price. Piper Sandler raised their price to 8 from 650. Meanwhile, Bank of America raised their price to 10 from 950. Oppenheimer raised their price so much they didn't even show it to you. They raised their target price $2. But how did they call them all downgrades when every one of these analysts were raising their target prices. How could that not be slanderous? How could not sue? Why didn't Anthony Noto and Sofi step up and sue the shit out of these people for this 5 analyst lie and then 3 downgrade lie when they all 3 raised their target prices? Man, oh man, I'm telling you, it looks like liable for me, man. I would have gone all over these bastards. There may not be a time limit on it and say they still ought to do it. Anthony, jump in there and sue the shit out of these people. That's what you get. Man, you'd see your shareholders really start buying up shares if you were to step up against these assholes lying about the stock and saying they were downgrading it conveniently on the very day that they were out of shares completely to short and borrow. Oh, man. Now I'm going to come over here to my channel analytics. I want you to see something, folks. We've gone to, on my channel here, now I'm going to refresh the page, and you can see this is current data because I'm refreshing right now as we speak. And I want to thank all of you who have been here on my channel and helping it grow. And look at that, folks. We just went over 9,000 subscribers on the channel today. It's a new record, folks. And in 1 year, I've gone from 345 subscribers to 9,000 now. And folks, I want to thank you all for helping that happen by hitting that like button and share this with everybody. In the last 28 hours, we've had 22,171 views. That's just this video alone. Hey, I got a question for you. Did any of you guys happen to, over the weekend, look at my short that I put up this weekend? If you haven't looked at it yet, look at the short I put up on Memorial Day, and you'll get to see me playing some drums. Now, I know you guys have heard that I play the drums, but Furious Gamer, you've been removed from the channel. Thanks for the chat ad, but you're done. I appreciate it. Been watching for a good while today and just started chatting. Very cool. Thank you, Louie. Ron Swanson, why does this guy? There you go. You're done too. Bye-bye. Have a great one. You are the weakest link. Paul. Yep, furious. I can see why he's furious because I keep talking about all these stocks that we're making money on, and he's probably shorting them while we're going long on them. Yep. That's okay, though. SINT, can you talk about the reverse split comments, future expectations? No, I was stunned to see it, but then again, I'm not stunned to see it because I've told everybody these penny stocks, they'll pink slips will want to try to get the price over $1 or over $5, and they'll do these all the time. So you have to just expect it, and you have to not be heavily weighted on them. I don't even have 1% of my portfolio in that stock because I don't want to have. You have no risk management. Thank you, Mr. Bunyo, and you have a good one. Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. Isn't this fun? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's a beautiful 9,008 subscribers, jumping up from 7,500 a week ago. And so, folks, there must be something I'm talking about here that people like. There must be something. And 58% of my viewers are returning viewers. So there's something they like. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. But you guys, yep. Thank you, Rizar. I appreciate it. Very nice of you to ask that question. And now, yep, Louis, growing fast, man. Yes, it is. This is growing fast. We're going to go over, I'll be over 10,000 subscribers, I'm sure, this week. No question about it. I see. Thank you very much. And now you have been removed as the weakest link. Goodbye, Rizar. Nice knowing you, but thanks for adding to the chat. You have added to the chat, and you have added to what they call engagement. Okay, we're engaging. Riot, goodbye. I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a Bitcoin stock, so I'd say, yeah, why not? I mean, Bitcoin's going to go to $100,000 a coin one of these days because, well, yeah, it does. Consistency pays. That's right. Anish, we're talking about SoFi stock, but many other stocks that we've been buying today at the low. You guys can see today where we have purchased, and you can determine whether or not we made good ideas. So today, here's where we bought Lucy this morning. You can see my last purchase was at 4150 because I thought it was pretty tapped out. And let's go see where Lucy is right now. All right. so you guys can all see what we got going on. POET, look at that thing. Whoa, nice. Very good. But now I want to look at LUCY. 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 Innovative eyewear. Doop. And there she's double bottom. Now she's actually triple bottom. 1, 2, 3, right there. Very bottom on this thing. I'm trying to find the absolute bottom on it. The last buy I made was at 4150 for 200 shares. And I would not buy any more than that, folks, of this right now. Don't do it. This was up 400% on Friday. That's the only reason I bought it here now. They're shaking this thing out big time. It was up 400% on Friday. That's why I'm buying it now here. Because I told you on my list on Friday, Lucy, it says right here, on my list Friday, Lucy, buy Monday, 9:45 to 10:30. By the way, there's our buys on GWAV, where we bought those. 08 GWAV. All right. Those are our buys on them. Look at it now. GWAV, cha-ching, going right on off, man. She's leaving the station. She's leaving the station now. And we bought some more GWAV. Look where we bought it today. This is on 528. We bought it at 0774, 0777, 0782. Look at it now. Off she goes, folks. So some good buys to average down on the GWAV. Very cool to catch that. And we also bought some CRKN. Let's see if we bought that at the very low today. Let's go look at LUCY. Goodbye to you. And we're going to move that over here by our biggest losers, one of them. And TCNNF at $10.11 a share. Hold on, please, everybody. Just a minute here. There we go. And this might be a good place to pick up some more of this because I showed you, folks, look at the friggin' 6-month chart on this stock, TCNNF. And I'm telling you, folks, she looks like she's really been manipulated down to the same low as before right now. And she skyrocketed off this number before. And look how many times this number was resistance when it was going up. Resistance there, resistance there, resistance there. But look at her pop after this. So this is the number right here, folks. This is where I think you should maybe pick some of this up. Because when you look at that 6-month chart, man, she looks good. I'm not kidding you, folks. I'm going to show you this 6-month chart on this, and you can see what I mean, okay? She's been manipulated down now here today to get more people shook out. Look at the big red candlestick coming in, and then they're going to pop this thing off this number right here. She is going to go. You've seen her been here before. She's been there. She's been there. She's been there. She's been here now on the rundown today. So this is where I think pick some up. Buy just a few. Don't do too many because she could drop from here and come all the way down to this level, and your next buy would be there at $8.55. Might as well just put it in at $8.61. All right. TCNNF, folks. I like it right here. I'm just telling you. I think they've manipulated it to make it scare people out today, and I think they're going to let it run. Next, LUCY. All right. We look at GWAV continuing to scale up. Looks good. AKAN, good. Everybody, you can see where we bought this morning at $3.26 a share. AKAN 528, bought it at $3.26. It's now at $3.60. She's going nicely. She looks good. We bought that at the low. Very nice. SINT. We bought this at the low today. Some of us picked some of this up today, I know. You were asking me about it. And I told you on this SINT that to watch out. And folks, she is starting to recover, so we're okay. Right. Now, here's the prices on SINT where we bought this thing, but they did a 200 for 1 reverse split. So they've gone now from 66 cents and 68 and 7, and this is rising on us now down 35%. You might want to add to your position to dollar cost average on that. Okay, right here, because she looks like she is going to make a little move this afternoon on up. Who knows what she's going to do long term, but this is why these penny stocks, you got to wade in and you got to bail out when they run. You got to wade in. I showed you this stock was up last week, up 38% in the pre-market, and we sold it. We made a 38% gain on this stock last week, and we sold it. More than that, because we bought it the day before when it was down 14%. So we made like a 50% profit on this stock, SINT. And this is why I say often with those types, let's just wash our hands and never go back. GWAV, 4 million added to market cap. Okay. BNED. Oh my gosh, folks. Look at that, folks. Look at her run. BNED. She's taken off. She left the seller. Nice. Oh, CELH. What a good buy on that today, folks. For those of you who did not know, we were buying CELH this morning. We decided to come on this one here at these prices, 79.36, 77.47. We got two big positions on CELH, now at 83.51. Nice. Very good, very good. SOUN. Let's see if we made good buys on this. Oh, we sure did. Look at the buys on SOUN. 488, 488.12, 488, 100. I told you to pick that up there, SOUN, at that 488. Wow, nice. Good, 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 good. Good job, everybody. If you bought with me on SOUN today, look at her make a nice recovery this afternoon. She's coming on back up, folks. Very good. SOUN. Good to dollar cost average down on that today. AMD, my regular, folks, 171. This is one I've been telling you about for 6 months when the price was like $118 a share. And I hope you got in on some of this one, folks. I really did. We're going to move this one over here to the right side where we're making money with it. AMD. Let's put it in here next to AMC. Very cool. Let's look at AMC now. 491. Okay, I bought at 470. You know that. Y'all saw me buy this at 470. I bought it at 487, 483, 485, 484. You can see where I bought all the AMC, and you can see where it is now, 492. So we got some good buys on AMC today on the 28th. Good, 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 everybody. Oh, man, we're looking all right here, folks. Every one of you, I want to thank you for being here on this channel with me. We've now achieved over 9,000 subscribers on the channel. I'm trying to keep it down right now as little as I can. I want to thank you all for being here with me. We're trying to keep things a little bit on the slow side and give my voice a break. Folks, $6.91 on Sofi. And what do you know? It's right at the price where Anthony Noto bought it last. What a coincidence that Anthony Noto's price would be 1 penny higher than where it is right now. 690 is where he bought, and 691. So you can be sure this is a good place to be picking up. DJT, good climb today. That's right. That's right. That's right. I saw it. I have it on here. DJT, I have it on here as a winner. And I showed everybody it was up like 7%, I believe it was, when I looked at it last. Oh, my goodness, folks. We got it over here somewhere. DJT. I don't know where I let it get away to. Let's go here to DJT right now. DJT. There it is. And it was at 49 last I looked. 49.90. Very nice. DJT. Whoa. Donald J. Trump, Trump Media, folks. Fantastic. Go, baby. Rock. Now, BITF. Oh, yeah, folks. 220 on BITF. Congratulations, all you BITF owners. There was an offer made by Riot today to buy out BITF at $2.30 a share, and BITF said, no, thank you. They passed. They passed on it. Oh, RNAZ, look at that, folks. Look at RNAZ. Congratulations, folks. You already know that we bought this thing at 88 cents a share last week. 88 cents, and it's at $1.94.99 right now. What a great buy on RNAZ, everyone. Congratulations. And SOUN starting to romp now. Look at that thing take off. Nice. We got that at the low today, folks. Look where we bought SOUN today. 488, 488.12, 488 again, buying up shares. And we ended up now at 492 a share. Nice. This feels good today, everybody. I'm having fun. I hope you're having fun. Somebody said earlier, hey, Catfish, why don't you play some guitar? Right now, I'm just trying to kind of keep things down a little bit at low key today. And I have my reasons. Trust me, mRNA is crashing. Well, we don't talk about that stock here. Broke Todd, LOL. Thank you for being here, Broke Todd, and commenting. I appreciate you adding to the chat very, very much. I appreciate that. And we are winning it today with a lot of buys on the lows. Every one of these we picked out today on the low. Dang. I like it when we do that, folks. I like it when we can nail them at the lows like this today. Every day should be this way. And we did dang good today, folks. Looking now at SoFi at 689. And honestly, if anybody thought anyone was going to sell SoFi today at 689, they were out of their minds, because nobody is really selling at the same price that Anthony Noto just got through. Look at that, 690 now. And watch her go on up this afternoon, folks. Watch her rise in after hours like she's been doing every single day now in the after hours. You know what? I watched this stock for a whole year, and I saw every single day, almost every day, I watched the price dropping. I watched it dropping. And I appreciate your comment, Andy V. Thanks for sharing on the channel. I appreciate it. But now you're gone. Toodles. If you want to come back, you can come back in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, you can come back. Have a nice little time. Yeah. It's like whack-a-mole. I know it is, Broke Todd. It is. It's fun. Well, see, they start pouring in here because they're losing their asses on these stocks that I'm telling you to buy on the lows. And some of them are actually coming in because they want to stop me from talking. They don't want me to talk anymore about all the things I know about SoFi, including this piece of paper today that had enough to talk about for 30 minutes this morning when I started the show. And on the back, there's so much going on, people. It's just mad how all the news came out this weekend on this stock that I discovered. And it is phenomenal. Go back to the beginning of the show. Watch today's show where I tell you about institutional ownership, how it is massively increasing right now. And today, another shorter of this stock left their position on SoFi. Another one got out on institutional owners. We've dropped one institutional shorter today. And we're going to see, I do believe, that SoFi has now achieved an all-time record high of institutional ownership. And the reason I'm going to show you that right now, so you can see it right here, that at one time, while, by the way, SoFi's price was dropping like a frickin' anchor on a ship, look at the institutions that surprisingly were adding up shares to their institutional portfolio of SoFi, only to then start selling them and selling them and selling them to make the price crash as low as they could get it here. They completely got out in May, but then they were done with the shorting game. Look at them start to come in here. Look at them adding. And the whole time that's been happening, this is what's been happening to SoFi's share price. The low has gotten from down here, December 12th, to higher, to higher, to higher, to higher and higher. Every single low higher than the one previously. You can see it very clearly here on this chart. And they're in trouble now because they don't have all those shares they had a year ago to short with. They bought them all up, folks. Last year, here's May of last year. There's the end of May last year. You can see how many shares they had at the very end of May last year, 4.5 million on May the 28th. And look what they've got now on May the 28th, how many shares they had on May the 28th. Look how many they had. Hold on. I'm sorry, on the May the 24th, they got 1.3 million. I'm saying May the 28th, we haven't even reached it yet. May the 21st, 750,000. And here on May the 21st, they had 8 million, didn't they? 8 million, folks. They don't have them anymore. They can't keep borrowing these shares, the shares available to borrow. They can't keep borrowing them to run it down like they did April into May because they don't have them now. They don't have them here as of May the 22nd or May the 10th. They had 6 million shares on May the 14th. They had 9 million on May the 24th. 9 million folks to borrow to short the stock price down. And here we are with 1.3 million May the 24th. They're in trouble, people. This isn't going to work for them. This is getting diminished, 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 less, 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 and less. Thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner. This isn't going to last, folks. This isn't going to hold up. This isn't going to hold up. What are they going to do then? Call again for the June 14th downgrade to come out on June the 15th again when the price hits $11 or something, June the 15th. $6.90 now. Beautiful. Loving to see that. Watch it go green here in the last 10 minutes, folks. Watch these buyers start coming in. And look, we're at 26 million. 26 million, folks. Unfortunately, we're going to go a little bit over that, but I think we're going to see a 30-cent pop on the gain tomorrow. I think 720 we'll see for tomorrow's high. 719, 720 will be tomorrow's high. That's my prediction based on a 26 million share day. And how many times I showed you the price went up 30 cents, 32 cents after 26 million share days. It's happened over and over and over again. And if you watch this video back an hour and a half ago, you'll see where I was talking about that. The days that SoFi's volume reaches 26 million on the average every single day, the day after it's up 30 cents to 35 or 40. Every single day that there's 26 million shares traded. And you think I'm kidding, but I'm not. You guys, I can go back here and I can show you, as I did earlier, every time it's happened. Look at this one, 26 million shares here, closed at 541, went to 605, okay? 541 to 605 on a 26 million share day. I'm not done. Let's go show you some more of them so you can see what I'm talking about. 22 million shares this day. Price closed at 805, went to 872 for the high. Oh my God. Look over here, folks. Let's just look for some more. 26 million or roughly about the same share days. 28 million shares, folks. There's about the same. 931, and the next day, this is the only occasion where it didn't launch, but it was at 927 still, so it didn't drop after that. And here's another one. We're going to get on over here. We're going to show you some amazing numbers that are kind of hard to believe when you see this 26 million number. Here it is again. 26 million shares traded on this day, closed at 812, went the next day to 843. Do you see that? 31 cents up off 26 million. Here's another one. Check out these 26 million shares. The price closed this day. Oh, I'm sorry, 26 million shares there. Price closed at 866. Next day, 893 high. Another 33-cent gain off of 26 million shares. It happens over and over, folks. Here's another one for you to feast your eyes upon. I can show you over and over of this happening, folks. It's kind of ironic that it does happen, but it happened a lot. Look at this. On a day that there were 16 million shares, it closed at 880. The next day, 918, a 26-cent gain, almost 30. I'm going to show you another one. Folks, you need to see this and pay attention to it. This 26 million shares is like an indicator almost like something they've got between each other that they do this. You see this? This one here, 23 million shares that day. 7.99 close the next day, 8.20, a 21-cent gain. 26 million shares here, 7.77 up to 7.98. I mean, folks, it's over and over and over and over the repetition. I can show you again. Here's 26 million shares on this day. Close at 7.95. Next day, 8.96. A whole $1.01 up off of a 26 million share day. Uh-oh. 26 million. What does it mean? 26 million shares this day. Close at 9.96. Next day, 10.49. Up frickin' 54-cent gain off 26 million shares. 26 million here. 8.32 for the close. The next day, 8.60, 28-cent gain. Are you starting to see the repetition of 26 million shares and what it means for SoFi the next day? Look at this one, 27 million this day, closed at 8.17. Next day's high, 8.69. That's a 52-cent gain on a 26 million share day. Here's another one, God dang, how many times do you need to see this? 26 million shares, 8.99. The next day, 9.13. Oh, geez. It's just beautiful to see the repetition of it. Over and over and over again, 26 million shares traded relates to a jump the next day. 29 million shares, 7.20. The next day, 7.58, a 38-cent jump. Over and over, I can show this to you, folks. You can just look at it and see how many times it's been repeated over the history of this stock in the last year. It's insane, folks. It really is. How often it occurs. 29 million shares this day, closed at 6.94. Next day, what do you know? Up 38 cents. How do you like that? 28 million shares this day, closed at 7.12. Next day, 7.42. Exactly 30-cent gain. All right? So on a day when SoFi trades 26 million shares, watch for a 30-cent gain the next day. That's all I got to tell you. Okay? And it's interesting that today they're trying to show us May 24th, only 21 million shares. What is this hogwash May 24th bullshit? Today's the 28th. What is this crap? What are you doing, folks? We got to change this to the 29th so you'll show us the real days now? God dang, people. Apply. Ridiculous what Yahoo's doing here. And look at that. 27 million shares. On Friday, we saw 21 million, 692, and sure enough, this goes up to 705. And look at the high on Friday, $7. Today, 705. Look at the low on Friday. Look how hard they tried to get it to go below, and they couldn't. So we're 10 cents up from Thursday to Friday, and today we're equal. Nice. I'll take it. Sorry, shorts. You couldn't make the low drop today. You got a 10-cent gain from Thursday to Friday, and then an equal on today. Sorry you couldn't make it drop any lower. Too bad, so sad. Yeah, beautiful. And Anthony Noto buying at 690. None of this matter. Thank you, Ron. You are gone. Bye-bye. Thanks for joining in and giving me a little bit of chat volume, though. I appreciate that. Maxwell Power Cat, why would you be there a correct correlation between volume at least 26 million and the SoFi going up the next day? I'm having a hard time making the connection, just a common coincidence. Yeah, it happened like 15 times over the last year. That's a coincidence, all right. Yeah, Paul says, if you hold RON and RNAZ, you'll earn a house and a pool. Very nice. Thank you for sharing that with us. Well, I like to show people history, folks, because when I see history 17 times at 26 million shares, and the next day the price is up 30 cents or more, I start to get kind of happy to see that. Then, sorry, it's just me. That's just silly old me. using history to try to predict the future. Yep, let's go look over at our BITF today. How did we end up? And folks, we had a great day today. We made some awesome money. Look at that freaking BITF up 221 now. We're going to move that over to the winner's side. It moves over here with Trump stock today, making a nice run today. DJT up 9.35%. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. We're going to close this one. Next, we're looking at GWAV at 078. I already showed you where I bought this today. That was a killer buy on the low of it. Man, we stomped this thing when we bought this down here today. Good job, everybody. Nice. AKAN still rising, beautiful. And look at the buys on this stock today. AKAN. We came in on this stock at 326 today. 326 right there. AKAN. Now at 356 a share. Beautiful. Nice. SINTX continues to rise. Good. Holding on to that. SINT, you can see it was 39% down. We bought this on Friday. I got it at all these. They did a 200-to-1 share split. One for 200, folks. They oh my God, what a massive, and it was down 40% earlier. So she's starting to recover, and it might have been a good place to pick some up this morning when they did that. I'm not sure, but I've been telling you about it all day. And BNED, look at that, folks. She jumped back up 13%. She finally washed out the bottom, and then they let it run, folks. Beautiful. CELH, I told you to buy this today. You guys that bought it with me, here's where we bought CELH today. We bought at 79.36 and 77.47. We picked up very little shares of that, but a nice gain now at 82.72. Very nice gain on that one, CELH. Now we're going to move on across. We're looking at RNAZ, and she's going to move in the after hours, folks. She's being accumulated right now. She's going to pop in the after hours. Watch this one. I believe it will pop. I could be wrong, but man, what a great move. 88-cent buy-in on this last week. We bought this at 88. Paul, thank you, Paul, for that one. SOUN, 490 now. And you saw where we bought this today. We bought it at the low. SOUN, we picked it up at 488, 488.12, 488. And look where she is now, 491, 490.50. Very nice. Got the low on that one. TCNNF, I told you that this one was probably going to turn and run on north and be at 20 a share within 6 months, and I wouldn't doubt it. So I like buying this one here right now at $10.12 of manipulated price. 1013 close is what they're aiming for. Very, very clear there. You can see that clear as a bell. Coming over here, we're looking at other stocks that we're invested in. Of course, the main one is Sofi, 688. And I told you, every time I've bought this stock at 688 in the last year, I've sold it over $10 without fail. Every time I bought this at 688. Heather, you're watching a stock channel where we buy at the low and we sell at the high. All of the stocks that we bought today, we bought at the low, and we are holding them today. We haven't sold any at the high today yet. But we did buy all of these stocks that I'm showing people right now. We bought them all at the low today. Congratulations, anybody who bought Sofi on the 5-day low with me when it was down here at 678. She's at 689 right now, so congratulations. And we're looking for her to go back over $10 a share, and probably within 2 months' time when our next earnings call will come out. Sofi will be making, thank you, YQ is 5,000. Thanks for subscribing. Make sure that you hit that notification bell, okay? Because if you hit that red notification bell, then you're going to be notified when one of these stocks blasts off that we bought during the day. And if it blasts off in the after hours or early morning, I'll jump on YouTube. I've done it 3 times in the last week. I've had to jump in after hours or the pre-market to let you know one of our stocks was up. One of them was up 58% where we sold it this morning. One of them was up 106% where we sold it this morning. 106% we made a profit this morning selling. And folks, congratulations if you did that when I told you to please sell PEGY. PEGY. Thanks, bud, and let's make some money. Hope we can start sending you something as we climb. All right, Gary Bullock, yes. All right. BITF shares trading higher. Yep. By the way, folks, this BITF, it's pretty soon. This Bitcoin stock is going to be processing Bitcoin at the same rate as CLSK. That's right. Bitcoin will be soon processing, BITF will be processing Bitcoin at the same rate as this stock that is priced at $17 a share. BITF, ladies and gentlemen, just acquired enough new miners to equal the production rate of this company, which is trading at $17.69 a share. BITF just bought all new miners. They ordered slews and slews of miners, and they are now going to be equalizing the hash rate of a stock that is at $17.69 a share. BITF, everyone. BITF. I've been telling you about this stock since the price was $1.06 a share. BITF. Folks, they're going to be trading much higher soon. I would suggest you pick some up here because I believe that this stock will soon be easily over 10 because CLSK is well over 10. And by the way, we bought that CLSK at $7 a share about 8 months ago. You guys know that that was one that Danny Dimes 10 came in here and told us about. Paul, yep, BITF, baby, yep. Oh my gosh, folks, 9,026 subscribers today. Folks, we're going to go over 10,000 in a day or two. We're going to go over 10,000 subscribers. If you guys and gals are here on this channel and you want to learn how to buy low and sell high, you've stumbled into the right place, everyone. This is where each day I'm trying to give people good guidance to minimize their chances of losing money by coming in very, very lightly with small positions on stocks and then wait and see if they rise and come in for a little more and a little more and a little more as they climb. And we get to a certain number. We're up 30%, 40%. This morning, like PEGY, we were up freaking 107% this morning, folks. No wonder I sold that stock, PEGY, this morning. And I told you I only sold 20%. The damn thing dropped right back down to 3026 and 3150. I bought more of it. So let's go see where PEGY is right now. Did I make a good decision on PEGY or did I not? Oh, 2601. So no, folks, I did not. I made a good decision when I sold it up 107%, but I bought it at 30 and it's now at 2601. Now I only bought 500 at 30, 26 and 500 at 31 cents. So this isn't a lot of money, folks, that I put back in. I sold, and then I thought I'd get back in where the bottom was, and I missed the bottom by 5 cents. Okay, but sure enough, sold it this morning up when it was up 50% higher than it is right now, where I just bought it. Do you watch football? I sure do. American football I watch, and I also love World Cup soccer football. That's actually football. That's real football. Football in America is played with their hands, so why don't they call it handball? I guess it was because handball was already called for. But yeah, Venera Kukaj, welcome. Do you watch football? Okay, folks, let's move on across this screen at other things that we bought today and we bought recently. Look at GameStop, everybody, that you know that we just got through buying on Friday at $17.77 a share. Look where it is now, folks. Nice. Congratulations, all fellow GameStop buyers. I hope you came in when we bought there at 1778, 1767, and 1766. I hope you came in with us on that. Congratulations if you did on GameStop. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know on some other stocks today, we did pick up some other stocks. We're going to take a look now. Look at GME running up in the afternoon now. Look at that closing. She might even go higher in the after hours, folks. Congratulations. AMC. We did good on AMC. We also bought AMC today. You can see where I picked this up. AMC at 483.50, 485, 484, 487. She's at 489. You can see some good buys on that at the lows today on that one. Congratulations if you bought with me. We got CTNT. Let's go see where CTNT is. We got it at 88 cents, CTNT. I did pick up just a small amount at 90. You can see where I picked up a couple at 90 here on CTNT. I should have known they'd go to 88, though. God, these suckers, man. They love that 88 number, everybody. Next, LUCY. Oh, someone just came in. Someone just decided to come in on LUCY. Yes, indeed. That's good. Oh, we just went into after hours. I didn't even notice the doggone closing bell had rang, everybody. Are you going to say now, put a bark? Oh, I think Real. Venera Kukaj, I believe Real's the pick. Okay. Now, I want to get on over here, folks. We're going to look BITF, Catherine Sierra. She says, Catherine Sierra. Let's go look and see where SoFi is in the after hours right now, ladies and gentlemen. As usual, green. This is starting to happen every day. Get used to it, folks, because SoFi is going to keep going green. Nobody wanted to sell this stock today. You can see that. Not even down 0.5% today, folks, on SoFi. But in the meantime, we made a 106% gain on PEGY. 106% gain. We made a 24% gain today on GameStop. Wow, nice. And let's go see how that is in after hours. I think she's going to keep running. Oh, they're trying to pull her back on her low volume. Oh, PEGY, we sold this morning when it was up 106%. Congratulations, everyone. Jeez, oh, Pete's. PEGY up 106% this morning where we sold it. GME, AMC, and I want to see if they've been manipulated down, if they're jumping. Oh, yeah, go ahead and run, AMC. That's fine with me. Keep on running. Keep on going. AMD, very nice. This is just a great stock to own here, folks. AMD, in case you didn't know it. What happened with SoFi at the close? Man, you guys say it went down. It's down 0.5% today. It's not even down 0.5%. You guys don't know the meaning of down. You guys don't know the meaning. This stock a year ago used to go up $4 in 4 days and down $6 in 5 days. And you guys are such wimps now. What a bunch of wham, call the wambulance. What a bunch of wussies. Grow some gonads, would you? Come on. Jeez, oh, Pete, you puss. Come on, man. SoFi's not down and the frickin' didn't close out the day down. You kidding me, man? Oh, my God, you guys. The low's gone from $4.45 a share to $6.41 to $6.88, today to $6.90 in the after hours. You guys need to grow up. Put your big boy pants on. Stop being such wussies. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. I've never seen a bunch of little lackluster peons that get so scared about 0.5% drop and want to call that a drop. Jesus. It was up. Oh, my God. Whatever. It's going to be up in the after hours. Just take a freaking chill pill, man. It went down 0.5% today. What happened with it at the close? It went down. Oh, man. You guys. Relax, take a deep breath. Everything's fine. Nobody's got to get their panties in a wad over SoFi, down 0.5%, less than 0.5% today. Nobody. Nobody. And I've already shown you just closed at 26 million shares a day, so expect a 30% pop tomorrow. I would be selling this at $7 tomorrow and $7.19 tomorrow. Put your sell orders 719. Just asking the Quest, didn't know if I missed some news. No, there's no news, man. There's just manipulation every day. At the very end of the day, they want to try to dissuade people. They want to try and scare. Insider buying. CEO Anthony Noto acquires shares of SoFi Technologies on May 24th. Anthony Noto purchased 28,860 shares. We're in good hands, Catfish. That's right. Yep. BITF shares trading higher. Hey, by the way, in case you didn't know, don't be surprised to see BITF maybe just really explode. I'm going to watch it now in after hours. I want to see if it was manipulated down. Look at that beautiful move in today. Oh, of course she's rising. Look at that beautiful move coming into the last half hour of the day on BITF after they accumulated. And I told you they were. My God, folks, look at this. Cup, handle, drop, pop. You see that? Cup, handle, drop, pop. How many times have I brought that up to you? My God, everybody. Beautiful. Congratulations. Well, folks, right now, just so you can see this, I am 970 subscribers away from 10,000 right now. Look at that, 24,000 views of the channel today, all people wanting to know about this stock, SoFi. When you got a hot stock like that many people want to know about, folks, you got something going on. If you want to be a part of this channel long term, make sure you add to the subscription and then hit that notification bell, everyone. That would be very cool for you to do that, so then you'd know when I'm telling you about breaking stocks that break out in the after hours or in the pre-market. And I do that. You guys know that in the last week, 3 or 4 times, I came on when stocks were up 70%, 58%, 38%. When you get that notification bell, you better check in on one of these stocks that we bought, because it's going off if you see me come on in the after hours or in the early pre-market, folks. I'm letting you know. I'm trying to get you to get out. I hope you got out with me this morning on PEGY when it was up freaking 106%. I hope you got out with me this morning. And those of you that had the notification bell clicked on, you did get out. I know some of you did sell it. So congratulations today, everybody. There was a lot of news. Look at all this news that I told about today on SoFi. It's just insane how much has been going on. And even on the back of the sheet too. So I had a whole page and a third of information on this crazy SoFi stock and why you should be buying it here and now. Okay. So I want you to know that institutional ownership of SoFi has now jumped from 3-point-something% to 17% plus. What was it? New institutional all-time high holders, and has jumped up. Insider institutional shareholders has now jumped up to the number, let me write it here, 19.38% insider institutional shares held when Yahoo was still showing 3.22. Keep that notification bell on. He pops on from time to time with news on stocks at night. That's right. That's right. That's right. Good time. Thank you all for being here. Just asking the question. Don't know if I missed some news. No, there's no news. What the news is going to be is SoFi is going to be at $10 a share. That's the only news. I say that because it's already done it 5 times this year. It's gone over $10 from 7. It's gone over $10 from 6. It's gone over $10 from 5. It's gone over $10 from 460. It's gone over $10 from 445. It's gone over $10 every time, folks. From the 4s, from the 5s, from the 6s, from the 7s, from the 8s. It's gone over 10. And then from the 8s, it's even gone over 11, to 1170, folks. This stock, SoFi, has gone in the 7s to the 10s to the 7s to the 8s to the 7s. I got some news. CELH stock, they said the sell-off today was overdone and the buying rating was reiterated. Okay, thank you very much. I know I bought CELH today. You guys watched me when I saw that was at the bottom. I said, okay, this is where I'm coming in. You don't have to do what I'm doing, but I think CELH is at the bottom. And you can see I picked it up right there when it got to the bottom. You can see where I bought it today. CELH 79.36 and 77.47. Those are the two buy-ins I made on CELH. And you can see where that is now, everybody. Take a look at CELH. And let me find it here. CTNT, nope. CRKN, nope. CELH, where in the world did it get off to? There it is, CELH. Holy crap, everybody. Bought that stock today at 79s and ended up at 82.92. Very nice. $3 pop off where we bought that today. I bought it at 77.47, folks. CELH 7747 and 79.36. $5 jump on the first buy-in. Nice. Oh, and a $3 jump on the second one. It has on Seeking Alpha. Got some. Okay, thank you. It is on Seeking Alpha. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that, Redigity. Right. Thank you very much, Redigity. I appreciate that. So, everybody, listen, I could stay here for weeks, but I'm not going to do that this afternoon. I got to get on out of here. I'm going to be having possibly a garage sale this weekend. I want to thank you all for being here. I've tried to keep the channel very, very straightforward today. We didn't do much BSing around. We didn't play a lot of music. I'm sorry. But today, you know, sometimes I like to give it a little bit of a break. I want to thank you all for being here. I know there's many, many other places you could be. But folks, how about the run-ups we saw today on our stocks that we made a bunch of money on? These are the big winners today, and you're looking at them now. NU up 3.84%. And as I mentioned to you already, folks, this company has no institutions that are going short against it, okay? 951 total institutions, 929 long only, and 0 short. There are 22 going both ways, long and short. But folks, take a look at this interesting statistic. On long value on NU, it's only raised during the most recent quarter. MRQ means most recent quarter. Over the last 90 days, long institutions have only increased 3.12% over the last 90 days. Compare that to SoFi. Compare that to SoFi. Look what SoFi's done. Over the last 90 days, most recent quarter, SoFi has gained institutional longs at 16.9% increase. You just saw what I showed new at. Theirs is only a 3.12% institutional ownership increase, and SoFi is 16.9% more institutions in the last 90 days. It's growing faster, much faster than NU right now. Institutional, look at the jump and spike in institutional ownership, folks. See there? That's the most we ever had. While the price was falling. That's the most we ever had. And now the price is rising. And you don't believe me, but here it is. You can see it very clearly on this chart. All she's doing is rising now, folks. All she's doing now is rising. And you can clearly see that on this chart. It is undeniable. No matter what they try to fool you into thinking, this thing is going up, people. And I'm going to show you one more time on this chart. You can see clearly that it is very definable on the 2-year chart that SoFi is just running up here, people. She's not going down. She's going up and up and up and up and up, and she's going to keep going up. And pretty soon she's going to be back up here. Because for those of you that are here, I want you to notice there's a humongous gap from this number right here down to right here where we are now. There is a big old gap right there waiting to get filled, and she's going to jump up to this number right here, 987 a share. Okay? That's the next block right there. Make sure you put sell orders in at 984, 985, 986, 987. Make sure you do it, because that's where she's going next, folks. That's my call. Okay? Good time, 199. Thank you. Good time. Thank you very much, and I will hit a like on that. I appreciate it. When's the run-up on SoFi? Could happen any minute. Well, the main run-up's going to come on the third earnings call, and I'm going to show you that because I can do a direct correlation between this stock and one other stock that's made a massive move since their third profitable earnings call. I'm going to show it to you now, PLTR. And I want you to see what has happened since their third profitable earnings call. Folks, this is the way it's gone down on PLTR, okay? And what I want you to see is the first earnings call profitability. Let me go to 5 years. The first earnings call profitability was right at this stage to there. The second earnings call profitability was there. Look at the third earnings call profitability from $16 to $25, folks. This is the first earnings call profitable, second earnings call profitable, third profitable earnings call. Kaboom! Holy smokes, everybody. The price jumped on the third profitable earnings call from 1609 to frickin' 2508. Third profitable earnings call, folks. And when they do their fifth one, this company's going to jump over into the S&P 500, and all 500 S&P members will have to buy into this stock when it does. That's why I think you should buy it here. PLTR, I think you should be a buyer here because they're going to move over on their fifth profitable earnings call. They could go over into the S&P 500, just so you know. I've tracked this one before, folks. I know. So I think SoFi is going to follow in those same steps and make the biggest move on this third profitable earnings call. I could be wrong. Got my dog. SoFi's down. Yeah, sure it is. Yep. I'm here. We can close the show now. All right, Jeff Presley. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you made it because I have been here again all day long and I am getting a little bit tired. I'm going to probably say farewell to each and every one of you here right now. But I want you to know, folks, man, did we make some money today. Look at PEGY. We sold this morning. Look at the price we sold it for. Folks, it was up this morning, and you guys saw the high when I told you 41 cents. It was up 106% when we sold it at 0.3998. Congratulations if you sold with me this morning on this PEGY stock. All right, everybody, congratulations. And what a great run. Yep, Roland Gaston. Yes, welcome, welcome. Thanks, Catfish. You're welcome. By the way, we had some other winners today, folks. Look at GameStop that went up 25% after we bought this at $17 a share. 23.78. We bought at 17.77 last week, folks. Nice. That's not all. Look here, AMC. We bought AMC today. When they ran that one down, we picked it up at the low of the day. Congratulations, everybody who bought AMC with me today at 483.50, 485, 484.18. Picked up some nice shares. She's at 488. Nice. That was easy. That was an easy one to buy into. Congratulations, each and every one of you that bought a little bit of that with me as well. I appreciate it. Now, folks, these are our bread and butter stocks. For those of you that are here with me now, these are our bread and butter stocks. We have been buying SoFi since it was $4.66 a share. 6 months ago, it was at $6.80. You can see where it is now. All right. Now, I want you to know something, folks. We're up slightly on this, but she's at 690 now, and after hours, I'll take it. CLSK we bought 6 months ago at 688. Now it's at 18. And it's even more than that now. CLSK has jumped up even. I could be wrong, but man, oh man, has she made a nice move from 688. All right. And I think it might be a little less than that now, quite a bit less. And some of us even sold this CLSK at that price. PLTR's gone from 16 6 months ago to here. Now, these numbers were written down a week ago. 6 months ago, AMD was 118, now 166. GCT was 975. We bought it there. It's now 32. TCNNF, we bought it there 6 months ago. Now it's at just around 10. This one, BITF, we bought it 106. It's over 220. This one, Sound, we bought 3 months ago at 163 today. I even bought more shares of this on the bottom today. When it was down at the very bottom, I bought some SOUN at 488 a share today. 488 a share, and I'm not sure where it ended up. Let's go look at SOUN and see where it ended up today. SOUN, we got it at 488 a share. And where did we buy it? There it is. Oh, good. She went up to 491 at the close. Very, very good. Nice. That's good. Some other stocks, folks. CELH, we bought this 6 months ago at 49.50. Today, it hit, this was, again, 5 days ago. It was down today a little, but still, she's oh Pete's. This thing is up massively. CCL, we bought it here, 14.41. We sold it there at 19.13. Bought it back at 13.97. And Carnival Cruise, last I looked, was at 16.09. And Shopify, 11.88. I thought it was at the bottom the other day. I said, I think it's time to buy. Let's see what Shopify did today. SHOP. I told you, 11.88. Oh, God. Dang it. There it is. Let's see where it is. Holy smokes. Wait a minute. No. It couldn't have been 11.88. Shop at bottom. What the heck has happened to Shopify today? Very nice. Well, at any rate, I wrote the wrong number. I believe it must have been maybe 51.88. Let's look at the 5-day chart. I'm not sure. Where was it? 56.65 just a little bit ago. Now 58.19. Tuesday, May the 28th. 9:30 a.m. 56.65, and man, did that thing pop today. Good job, Shopify, folks. You know, I've been owning this since the I don't know, probably about a year ago. I bought this Shopify, and you can see where it was then when I was buying this thing, 46 something, and you can take a look where she is now. I sold it up here, by the way. When this daggum thing hit $90, I sold it at 88.88. I just said I'm out and took all my money. And now I've been buying back here recently, right here. So a nice spot, because I think this thing's going to bounce off this number here, folks. I do. So this is a good place to get a little Shopify right here. But man, oh man, has this thing been trounced down over the last month and a half, 2 months. Okay, back over here. Here we come. Just want to take one last look at Sofi, and then I'm going to close all these windows, folks. 690, as usual, green in after hours, no stopping it, and they're going to keep running it up. It'll probably end up 698 in the after hours by 8 o'clock, or maybe even more. Who knows? We can't tell. But I can tell you one thing. I'm glad you've all been here with me today. Hey, good time and Ed. Have a good day. Jeff Presley, thank you. Had to arrive late for live. Sometimes I have to work all day. I hear you, Jeff. Well, thank you for being here with me, and I am going to get on my way out of here to myself. I want to thank you all for being here for another fun-filled day. Didn't do any music today, but one of these days I'll break out the guitar again and play you a song, and we'll run this up. Thanks, everybody, for being here. And those of you that own BITF, I would advise you keep a very close look on this BITF in the after hours. And if, folks, if you have subscribed and you hit that notification bell, then I hope that I get to notify you of one of these things exploding tonight in after hours. I really hope I get to show you that, folks. And I'm going to be letting you know if one of these takes off, okay? So congratulations today. CLSK has now gone to $17.69, but again, it was $6 6 months ago, $7. So we can't complain about that. I'm going to close all these out right now, and you can see CLSK is green today. Let's close CLSK. Let's look at TCNNF. It ended up turning around over 10 at the end of the day. This is another one, SOUN. We bought that right there at the bottom. Bought it right there at the bottom today. Congratulations. Goodbye. Next, RNAZ. We made a nice pop on this one. Someone asked, should we sell it today? We're told no, and we didn't because of old Paul. But hey, we're still good. Everything is good. RNAZ looks good. All right, next. CELH. Did we buy this at the low today, or did we buy this at the low? Holy crap, everybody. Good job buying that if you bought that with me today. Thank you for coming in on that one. If you bought CELH today with me at 79 and 77, very nice. Now sitting there at 82.92 a share. I'm closing that one. BNED was up 13% today earlier. I'm not sure what happened to BNED, but glad to see it recover. You know where I own it. Next, SINT. Oh, she made a very good run this afternoon, all the way in to the close. So actually looking to make a nice move. Let's see if she continues. A little bit down in after hours. I'm done with that one. Next, AKAN. You guys who bought this with me today at $3.26 a share, $3.52 now. Congratulations on buying that on the bottom with me today, AKAN. Now, GWAV, for those of you who bought this stock with me today at 0774, 0777, 0782, she's at 0786. Every position green on that, even though they tried to knock it down at the very end of the day. Look at that drop down. That's called splashing the close, people. They tried to splash the close, and now she's green. That doesn't surprise me at all with the splash close. All right, we're done with that one. Next. Auto Trader, let's see here. Let's see, weather, severe weather continues. Anthony Noto buying more shares of SoFi stock recently. How can you not love this guy right here doing that? Next. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know something that today there was an announcement over the weekend that said Biden releases 1 million barrels of gasoline from Northeast Reserve and bid to lower prices at the pump. Well, you want to know what that means for you and me? 1 million barrels of oil. If you live, it says barrels of gasoline. If you live in the Midwest, it means nothing. If you live out in Central West, it means nothing. If you live out in the very West, California, where they're hurting the most on gas prices, and in Washington State and Oregon, nothing. It means nothing to you. And in fact, what this 1 million barrels of gasoline released from this Northeast Reserve amounts to, by the experts, is right here for you to see. And I want you to be aware of how much it's going to save us over the next few days, how much this 1 million barrels will save us over the next few months. And I'm going to show you right now, folks, because I'm going to type in the word hours, because that's all it is. This 1 million, Patrick DeHaan, an analyst for Gas Buddy, said the sale of the Northeast gallons of gas would have little impact on gasoline prices nationally, although there might be a slight downward pressure on prices in the Northeast. But look at this. The million barrel reserve only amounts to about 2.7 hours of total U.S. gasoline consumption. So there you go. Thank you, JB, for giving us Americans 2.5 hours worth of break on the gas prices. Man, you're quite the frickin' guy, man. How can you not love somebody like that that cares that much to give us 2.7 hours worth of total gasoline savings? 2.7. You better time when you're going to go down to the gas tank, people. You better put it on, if you're living out there in New York or wherever you are, in Rhode Island, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, wherever you are, you better get that time at 2.5 hours. You better get in there and get that gas and save that money. Yeah. Yeah, too bad. Too bad it's our reserve. Yeah, exactly. And the only reason this clown is doing this is because he thinks it's going to get him some votes coming up here, and it ain't going to do shit for him. And especially everybody knows 2.7 hours is all he gave us. What a freaking joke, man. Oh, you guys, I'm glad you're here with me to let me voice myself about this ridiculous BS that they bring at us all the time. You know what? Today, we had over 25,000 people on this channel today. 25,000 views of today's stream. We've got now 9,042 subscribers. We are about to jump over 10,000 subscribers this week, everyone. And my channel has now had 872% more views than in the last 28 days. So, folks, thank you for helping with this channel. If you've been hitting that like button and sharing with your friends, I appreciate it. And I hope that you like this kind of information like this here about this headlines of Biden releasing 1 million barrels of gas to make people think it's going to do something to the gas price for 2 hours, 2.7 hours. Jeez, oh, Pete's people. Unreal. 2.7 hours worth of U.S. gas that you'll be able to get at that price. That's right. Patrick DeHaan says that amount, 1 million, that the million barrel reserve only amounts to 2.7 hours of total U.S. gasoline consumption. That massive million barrel reserve that he's going to extend out to us is going to last 2.7 whole hours, people. Make sure you get down to the gas pumps and get yours savings of 2 cents a gallon, probably. Congratulations. Don't spend it all your savings in one place, everyone. All right, well, let me get on out of here now. I've had it. I'm done. Yep, that's right. Good time. You're right. Yep, you're exactly right. Guy doesn't know east from west, north from south. Half the time he doesn't even know what city's in. The other half of the time he has no idea what country he's in. He doesn't know where the hell he is. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't know where he is. Just a puppet on a string. Just a little puppet on a string. They lead him around wherever he needs to go. And don't hurt yourself, JB. Don't fall down. Don't fall again. Down, 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 down. He's a one-way ticket to down. Oh, what a downer. All right, let me get out of here. Folks, I've had a good one with you. Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. SoFi is going to be green. We're going to see continued progress every single day. There won't be anybody selling here. No one is concerned. No one has any desire to sell SoFi stock at $7 or less. There's just none. No stomach for it. In fact, everybody just keeps freaking buying here. All the institutions just keep on buying. Keep building into the position every time they take it below 7. So thank you for shorts for trying. Thank you, longs, for buying it up. Thank you, institutions, for continuing to add to your position. And the last thing I'm going to show everybody who's here is a comparison between how many institutions have been buying into NUBANK, the #1 digital bank in the world, right now out of Brazil. Here's how many institutions have recently bought into this bank. And you can see institutional longs. It says here, longs have increased over the most recent quarter, that's 90 days, 3.12% increase of long positions. And I compare that now to SoFi, and you can clearly see that SoFi has had a crap load more shares right there. Longs have now increased over the most recent quarter, 16.9%, folks. You see why I think they're going to pass NUBANK? They got these institutions in NUBANK who are coming in like this right here at 3.12% institutional additions to their portfolios. And meanwhile, SoFi is freaking knocking it out of the park, people. Out of the park. You can see 16.9% most recent quarter. That's the difference between SoFi and institutions wanting in like mad. And you can clearly see it by that chart right there. It makes it very, very obvious that institutions want into SoFi now more than they do NUBANK. and they're coming in quickly by the numbers, people. They're coming in quickly by the numbers, not like NUBANK. They're growing much faster. As a matter of fact, if NUBANK has grown in the long positions 3.12%, and SOFI has grown in the long positions, what I just showed you here, 16.9%. How much more is that? Well, 3.2%, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 5 times as many. 5 times as many institutions piling in now on SOFI as there are on NUBANK. Why? Why is it that NUBANK only has 3 point something increase and SOFI has 16.9 month most recent quarter? Why? Why is SOFI hadn't all of a sudden all these people coming in? I'll tell you why. Third profitable earnings coming up. The third one of profitable earnings will shoot this price up, I believe 30% or higher. I could be wrong, but it wouldn't surprise me at all because they need to get this price right now to $12.29 a share for all those convertible notes to be converted. The price needs to hit $12.29 for SOFI's convertible shares that were just bought. 862.5 million shares, $1 million, $862.5 million of SOFI shares have been taken now off of the market. Okay, and this is another reason. Yep, Valeria, Queen of Valhalla. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, but Valhalla is, I believe, not a very good place where you want to be queen of. Why don't you try Queen of Heaven? All right. Okay, we do accept all those people from all over the world in different walks of life, but I'm going to do a little research for you guys here just quickly, and we're going to go into Google and Valhalla. Yep. Beep, boom, boom, boom. It's the great hall in Norse mythology where the souls of heroes slain in battle are received. Ah, got it. Okay, that's cool. Yep, yeah, I hear you. Yep. Hey, good time. Welcome, Angelo S. And everybody, welcome back to the channel who's coming in now, but I'm getting ready to close out. I've been here all day and I've been doing it like I always do, buying on the lows. And folks, did we sell on the high today on PEGY when it was up 106% this morning? Congratulations if you sold with me, PEGY. Congratulations, folks. Good job. And I told you right when I came on this morning, let's sell this thing. Don't get greedy. Don't even question it. You're up 106%. Sell it and get out. Yep. Cade Mills. You guys are such pitiful, sad little puppy dogs running around. The stock didn't even drop 0.5%. You act like it dropped 30% today. I guess I'm going to have to show you guys a little bit of perspective here so you can stop all your complaining. All right. I guess I'm going to get you guys on the right track because you just don't understand. You have no clue. You have no clue of how bad it used to be historically for this stock. So now I'm going to have to show all of you one last time so you can stop your pussy ass complaining, okay? I'm just going to say it like it is. I'm going to call it like it is. You guys don't know the meaning of a drop in SOFI price, and I'm going to show it to you right now so you'll catch up to what really is a down day, all right? I'm going to show it to you now so you can all see what the meaning of a real down day is. Dropped another cover calls with 500 contracts for 6 months. Hit big or 6 foot under. Wish me luck. All right, I got you. Trait, well, welcome. Michael Lover, Jimmy, hi. Welcome to the channel. Good time. Patience, grasshopper. Oh, no. These people, they need to be lessoned, and we're going to school them right now. They're going to get schooled, and then they're going to shut up about this complaints about dropping, okay? They don't know anything about dropping, and now they're going to see what dropping's all about. Let's show them so they can get a real idea, okay? So SOFI's price here was $24.95 on June the 2nd of 2021, $24.95. Folks, 2 days later, the price had dropped $4 frickin' dollars. Can you imagine if SoFi right now dropped from $7 all the way down to frickin' $4 down to $3? Would you still hold this? But they did then. Take a look at this. Then the price went from 20.31 in 2 days back to 24, a $4 jump. Can you imagine jumping in on the FOMO? And then 2 days later, it'd be at 20.69, 4 days later. Oh, so now you guys see what real drops in price are. $4 in 2 days, up, down, back from 20 to 23.68. 4 days later at $8.17, down $6, folks. $6 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 days, folks, $6 drop. Could you handle the SoFi price going from $7 now to $1 a share? You guys got it now? Okay. That's right, Cade Mills. I'm trying to get you guys off of this, coming on here each day saying, SoFi's dropping, oh, she's dropping. You guys don't know the meaning of dropping. You guys are wussies, man. Grow some gonads, man. Get some cojones. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Just so pitiful to hear everybody crying about these gains and losses when they're minuscule compared to what it used to be. Big beefy bun bacon sandwich. There you go. Nice. Folks, you guys don't know. $14.87 a share. A few days later, she's at $16.60. A few days later, she's down to $15.20. A few days later, she's up to $17. A couple of days later, she's down to $13. A few days later after that, she's back to 15. I mean, you guys just don't know. Up to 16, back down to 14, back up to 17. This is $3 in 5 days, folks. You see that? Oh my God, everybody, please. It's only going from 750 to 680. Shit. Yeah, I know it. Easy money. Exactly, folks. I mean, come on, everyone. Get with the program. Forget about all this wussy crying stuff. The price was $15 a share and went to $19.81. Folks, it went up $5 almost, and then went to 21. From 15 up $6 in 8 days. Oh my God. Wow. You guys got the picture now? So don't come on here with all your wambulance. I don't want to. It has leveled out for 2 years. Yeah, it's leveled out all right. Went from $4.45 8 months ago or a year ago to $7 now. That's leveled out. You're right. That's leveled out all right. She's definitely leveled out. All right, you guys convinced me. Just so you know, folks, I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. We have had 26,000 viewers of the channel here today. All people wanting to find out about SoFi stock, and I've been teaching them not only about SoFi, but these other massive runners. NU looks absolutely fabulous, and as I said, you should buy this stock months ago. I told you about NU 6 months ago, and I hope that you would have considered buying an NU then, but if you didn't, it's still a good time to get it now. I honestly believe that, okay? NU 6 months ago was $8.13, folks. NU 8 months ago, $8.13, okay? Just so you know. And now I'm going to write this 12.18. NU $8 now, 12.18. There we go. All right. So this is all the information I had on SoFi today. I'm going to show you right now. I talked all about this. If you want to go back to the beginning of the video, then you'll get, well, actually probably about 2 hours into it is when I started going through all the information I gathered on SoFi, which is a page and a quarter of information that I went through on SoFi today. There's so much to talk about. There's so much going on. It is just mind-boggling. And the growth of this company, the institutions pouring in. Let's go take one more look at institutional ownership today before we leave and see where we are. And you can see a brand new high total, 821, and another shorting position gave out today. Threw in the towel. There were 26 on Friday. Now there's 25. So that's why we went from 822 down to 821 today. But folks, 772 long only, 25 shorting. How stupid can these people be? How ignorant can you be? How dumb to short a stock with 772 long positions and you're shorting 25 of you? Well, it's your choice. It's your life. It's your decision. You'll see where the stock is 5 years from now. It'll be over 20 by then. It'll be maybe even over 40. All right, everybody. I've told you all I can about this stock. I've proven to you that SoFi is growing faster than NU. To prove that, you can see right here, NU on long positions, institutional ownership over the last month. This is the most recent quarter. Over the last 90 days, NU has had only a 3.12% increase in long positions. That's only 3.12%. Compare that to SoFi, and you can see SoFi has had a 16.9% increase the most recent quarter. This is, folks, that represents 5 times as many shares bought by institutions on SoFi in the most recent quarter. 5 times as many as NU wanting to buy SoFi, okay? Not NU. And that's why you see this massive jump in the candlestick over here, because 5 times as many are buying SoFi than are buying NUBANK right now. And this is very obvious for you all to see because the proof is there in front of your faces. And I'm showing it to you last thing of the day. Here is SoFi long positions taking up another 16.9% increase most recent quarter. And now you're seeing NU in the most recent quarter only up 3.12%. And there is the proof of the pudding, folks. SoFi is growing faster than this one. We better sell, Katie. It's back down to 680 for the 15th time, LOL. Yes, Jeff, that's right. Rome wasn't built in a day. NVIDIA looks good. It didn't do shit for years. That's correct. You're right, Katie Wentworth. Thank you. Hey, Jeff. Sup, Katie? All right, you guys. SoFi, good stock. Gonna take time. Only been profitable 2 quarters. Folks, this third one is really gonna knock it out. Knock it out of the park. Yep, I'm talking about SoFi. Yep, Cat's passing out the hurt feelings report. Wussies, Jeff Presley says. You guys, thank you for being here with me. The strong, only the strong survive. Okay, I got you. All right, everybody. So institutional ownership, most recent quarter, NU is the stock. That would be New Holdings, NUBANK, the #1 top spot in digital banks. And you can see right over here, folks, that NU is actually out of Brazil, okay? NU, the top bank with 4.1 billion, all right? 4.1 billion generated investments since 2013 founding. And I want you to know SoFi is right on their tail because NU is a bank that is down in right here in operating across Brazil, Mexico, and Colombia. Well, SoFi is in the U.S., people, in the U.S. And we're going to go past NU. I believe it. I believe SoFi, who is now #2, you can see right here with 3.3 billion. I think we're going to jump past NU. Okay, I could be wrong, but coming in second on our top list of 10 digital banks, SoFi. There it is, folks. #2, we're going to take #1. We're going to take #1. All right. So there you go. And folks, look at this jump from 2021 when they went go public, 9 billion valuation. When they got generating 3 billion in total funding, the fintech company recently received approval from the OCC for a national bank charter after merging with a SPAC to go public. And folks, this was the biggest move they could have made. When they made this move to buy that bank and get their bank charter, that saves them 286 basis points on every loan they generate because they can go to their deposits to use that money to create the loans with, saving them 286 basis points. Folks, it's phenomenal. All right, I'm done. I just wanted you to know, I think SoFi, that's now in the number 2 spot, will be taking over the number 1 spot. And there's no question, the bank that is in the number 1 spot right now is not appealing as much to institutions as SoFi has been. Not over the last 90 days. NU has only had a 3.12% increase in long positions, and SoFi has jumped up now to a massive number of institutional positions and 16.9% most recent quarter. 16.9% SoFi's gaining, folks, not 3.2. This is 5 times the speed of gaining institutional ownership. 5 times as many institutes bought SoFi in the last 90 days than bought NU. Follow the money. I'm done. I love you guys. I got to get out of here. It's been a long time, all day long. Yep. One bit at a time. Yep, for sure, Katie. Yep. I only bought 200 grand and that ain't shit to him, but it means a lot to me. All right. All right, very good, Angelo S. I wouldn't say I'm all in, but I'm definitely along for the ride. Nodo just bought. Yes, he did. SoFi is my biggest gamble, and I'm all in. There you go. Me too. Me too, by far. Own more of it than anything. Good time. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And all of you guys and gals, I just showed everybody why I believe that SoFi is going to surpass NUBANK as the number 1 bank in the digital world. I like that they've already gone to number 2 and done it in such a short span. That's just blowing past everyone else. No one can compare. SoFi is going to become the king of digital banking. Number 1. And it's going to be in the top 10 banks, just like Anthony Noto said. That's why he keeps buying when it gets down to 690, 691. That's why he keeps buying it, folks. That's why. Now let's just run across here and close these pages out, and then we're going to be gone. Hold on. So we're going to look at AKAN today. AKAN. And those of you that don't know it, I bought AKAN today at a price of $326, and it is now at $352. And I had to buy that AKAN at $326. You can see where I bought right there, AKAN today at $326, because I had already bought some AKAN up here, folks, 408, 413, 414. So I had to average down, dollar cost average down, and I did. And now you can see, all right, what I did today. And also today, we bought GWAV. Look at the price, 0774. We nailed it. We got it good. We got GWAV when it hit the bottom there. We scored that stock. Look at that. GME today, by the way, up 25%. Congratulations. Congratulations, GME buyers who bought GME last week with me at this price per share, $17.78, $17.67, $17.66. GME, we slammed it. Folks, beautiful. Congratulations. Good job, a $5 gain on GME. AMC, we did good on this today. We bought AMC today at the low. Congratulations if you bought with me this morning at these numbers, 484, 483, 485, and now 487, where she is in after hours. Everything else profitable that we bought there. Very good. Closing that one out. Next, AMD. Well, I've been telling you about this one, folks, since it was $118 a share. It's at 171.61 now. I keep telling you, this is one of the best stocks to own. Someone asked me about it Friday. I said, buy it. I said, buy the dang thing. They're going to be returning more and more chip and manufacturing to the United States, and we're getting out of China, letting them. Yep. Good hanging out with you, Catfish. Okay, yep. I got you. No problem. Yep. Angelo, salut, soldier. There you go, your dad. Thank you very much, Angelo. Yes, I appreciate it. Everybody, congratulations. AMD, goodbye. Next, RONN. Holy crap, everybody. You know we've been buying this. Everybody's been telling you about RONN. And look where it did today, a 21% gain. Nice profit there. Next, goodbye. CTNT ended up at 88 cents. Let's go see what's happening in the after hours. Oh, nice. CTNT making a nice run, and it's back up over where I was buying it today, or just about. I bought it today at 90, 94, 90, 94, 400 shares. Looking good. We're okay with that one. No problem. That was a good get in. That was down. Next, bye CTNT. Next, we're going to LUCY. And you guys know I told you this thing was going to drop today. I told you after it was up 400% on Friday that it was going to drop like a rock. And look at that thing down 65%, folks. Holy crap. I told you about this one. It was going to drop. It's just a matter of how low she's going to go. Now, I picked up a little tiny bit of this today. I did buy a little bit of LUCY. You can see right here where my entries were. I bought 500 at 53. Oh, 552. Gosh, folks, you're talking $250. I spent a total of $1,000. Lowest I got was 41.50. Well, I spent, not quite that much because the last one was only 200 shares. So that's $80. So anyway, but I don't know, about 750 shares on that one. 500, 1,000, 1,500, 1,700 shares. But we got to see where this one goes because it was up 400%, folks. Wow, do they still want in on this afternoon? Closing LUCY. Next, ASTS. Whoa! You guys know this was one we picked last week. Nice run. Look at that thing shoot up 12% today. Very nice, everyone. Congratulations if you bought ASTS. What a nice run. All right, congratulations. Goodbye to ASTS. Next, CRKN. Wow. Well, I bought some of this today too, CRKN. I picked up a tiny little bit of it. I only bought 1,000 shares at 1070. You can see where I bought in CRKN 1070, 500, and 1096. So my average is about 1088, and that's where it is right now in after hours. Let's go see where it is actually in after hours now. Whoa, nice. Okay, good. So that was a good buy on that one, CRKN. Now at 11, very nice. I like that. Close. Next, AKAN. You guys know that I bought this stock today at $3.26 a share. $3.26. She's at $3.52 right now. That's a nice winner. Next, new. Well, you guys know I keep telling you about this stock and how much I like it. And you also should know that this is another favorite too. NU is a favorite of Kathy Wood as well. So there you go. Up green. NU. You guys know I've been telling you to buy this stock for quite some time. And I want you to know, congratulations if you did buy this stock with me when NU 6 months ago was at 8.13 and now 12.18, 12.19 in the after hours. Beautiful, folks. 8.13 jumps up to that number. Beautiful. Congratulations, folks. I'm glad for you if you bought that with me too today. Congratulations. All right, let's close that one out. NU is gone. Let's go look at PLTR. Looking very good today. Green again today. Very nice. Look at them attack that thing down this morning, bro. Man, I wish I would have seen that at freaking 9:45. Is that what time it was? 9:44, of course. Now you know why I tell people to buy these stocks sometimes at 9:45. That's the time to 10:30. Man, oh man, what a nice move on PLTR. Goodbye. Next, BITF continues to climb, and I told you to watch this in after hours, folks. She might keep going off. Good deal. All right, I'm going to keep that one open there because she looks good. Now, I want to do one other thing. Let me go over here and look at Bitcoin. We're going to go to Bitcoin price. We're having trouble finding that site. Why is CoinDesk out? coin desk. Bitcoin. There we go. 69,777. So she's about to go back up over 70. Good. She was over 70 a little bit. Maybe, was she? 68, whatever. 68,208. Okay. All right. Out of here. In case you guys did not know this today, I want to share with you something. This is the last time I'm going to bring this up. That today, in an effort to get more votes, JB decided that he was going to release 1 million barrels of gasoline from the Northeast Reserve in a bid to lower prices at the pump. You want to know how long the prices are going to be lowered by that 1 million barrels of oil? I'll show you. 2.7 hours. Patrick DeHaan, an analyst for Gas Buddy, said sale of the Northeast Reserve would have little impact on gas prices nationally, although we may be a slight downward pressure on prices in the Northeast. Who doesn't really need it? The people that need it are out in California and Oregon and Washington State. The million barrel reserve only amounts to 2.7 hours of total U.S. gasoline consumption. Thanks, Joe. What time should we get down there to get in this 2.5 hour window to buy stock gas 2 cents less per gallon? What will it be? All right. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Yep. Perfect learning opportunity though. Thank you, Angela. Samuel Horvath, new ATH for bunk today. All right. Gotcha. Angelo S. Been there. Bunk. B-O-N-K question. I'm not sure what that is. Oof. Don't know. Angelo S. Rocketing. Steel plat. After I discovered Catfish, I tried to pull my each out and put into my Binance account. I planned on using it for practice. I lost it. 200 worth. Oh my God. What? Oh geez. Oh Pete Steel Plat. I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. Angelo S. in NVDA. Yep. Frank BITF. Yep. True. Haha. Angela says, yo, I'm back. I wish I lived in America so I didn't have to get up so early to watch you. These LOL. Oh, Steel Plat. I'm sorry too. All right, everybody. Look, I've been here telling you I was going to have a blessed evening. We'll hit it again tomorrow. That's right, Gary Bullock. And I'm the same way right now. Have a blessed evening, everybody. There's your gas savings by JB. Go screw yourself, big old tumbler. That ain't going to help us any. By the way, in case you didn't know it, this is the volatility index right now on the market. And the market summary volatility index is very low, almost the lowest it's ever been. Volatility non-existent. And this is good for the market and why the NASDAQ hit an all-time high today. In case you didn't know, the NASDAQ broke all-time high record today. Just so you're aware of it. Next, we're going over here. SoFi is the #2 digital bank in the world. I believe they're going to pass the #1 bank, NUBANK. I think they're going to go over them because they've got so much growth right now so fast. Okay, I'm done with that. Next, we're going to leave open the institutional ownership page on SoFi and look at news, latest institutional ownership increasing in their long positions by only 3.12% over the most recent quarter. So over the last 90 days, NUBANK, the #1 digital bank in the world out of Brazil, has only increased 3.12% in long shareholders, and compare that to SoFi. Look at that, folks. SoFi in long institutional shareholders has jumped 5 times as much as NUBANK. This is not 3.2. This is 16.9. 5 times more institutions buying into SoFi now than NUBANK. Okay, why? Why do you think that is? Is it because we're about to report our 3rd profitable quarter? Is that why they're all coming in here so heavily right now? And let's go see how many shares were left yesterday for the shorties to borrow today. They had all the way down to yesterday, what was it, 270,000 shares. And folks, they're in trouble here, man. They are in deep doo-doo. They don't have any shares left to borrow. Look how thin it's getting over here. Look at it getting depleted, down, 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 down. Oh my God, man, they're in trouble. They are in trouble. See how thick this one was right here where it was that high? See how this one got a little bit thinner? See how this got thinner? This one got thinner and thinner and thinner. And now, man, they're just scraping the barrel here, folks. May the 24th, 1.3 million shares available to borrow. How many was available on May the 24th last year? May the 24th. How many were available to borrow on May the 24th last year? 9.1 million shares on May the 24th available to borrow to short SoFi down with. On May the 24th, a year ago, 9.1 million shares were available to short SoFi share price down with. Borrow and short and sell. And now here on May the 24th, we didn't have anywhere close to that. That's 8,300,000 less shares to borrow today, people, than 1 year ago. Just be aware of it. They're in frickin' trouble, all right? They're in trouble, all right? That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that. And by the way, cost to borrow, there it is. Cost to borrow chart last 7 days. Look at this. Up, up, up. She's rising, folks. She may not be much now, but wait till you see what happens when they completely run out of shares, when there are none left in this bin. Wait till there's none there left and see what happens to SoFi's price when there are none. I've already shown you. When there were no shares left during this time right here, no shares were left. The price jumped up $4 a share during this period, and the only thing that saved him was a January 3rd downgrade from Invesco, KBW Bank, who owns 700,000 shares of SoFi. And then over here, we got another no shares available. The price went from $7.70 to $10.49 a share, folks, because they had no shares to borrow, and they got a downgrade here from Morgan Stanley. They keep getting these downgrades. They get the triple downgrade here. They get the downgrade here, all conveniently coming in when they don't have a frickin' share left to borrow. All right, I'm done. Be aware, they got frickin' nothing left over here. They're tapped out, folks. They're fixing to have 0 shares, and I can't wait to see another downgrade come on that day, because it's coming, folks. I promise you. That's all they got left is a downgrade to use. All right. So I'm done. In case you didn't know it, Donald J. Trump stock today, bloom, left the building. Very nice. Very good day, JT. I'm out of here. BITF continuing to rise now, and after hours, after today, they got an offer to be bought out by Riot, who tried to make an offer of $2.30 a share, and BITF said no. Yep. What time did the stream start? I start at 9:15 a.m. Eastern time. Brisbane, Australia. Does anyone know where Catfish is so I can figure out what time I need to wake up? Well, my friend from Australia, I come on at 9:15 Eastern time here in the United States. I live in Michigan. So... and bloody, we're going to make ourselves some shrimp to throw on the barbie. And I like to talk like the South African folks do, because I've had a good friend of mine who was from South Africa, and I want to thank you. Hallelujah, I'm British. Well, if you're British, you got to talk like this here. You can't talk the same as those folks do over there. It's brilliant. All right, everybody, let me get the heck out of here. BITF, good job today, everybody. Thank you. Better Aussie accent than the last time. You must have been practicing. LOL. Well, sometimes I just got to put my mind to it. I have to think a bit like my friend, we used to watch him all the time there on the television, the telly, and his name was Irwin. You know who I'm talking about. Steve Irwin. We miss him. Great soul. I love the guy, but I knew one day his time would come because he's been very faithful. He's been messing around. You know, they say don't put the Lord thy God to a foolish test. And he did it many times and just come up and called him an ass. Or somewhere else, actually. It was very... Anyway. All right, everybody. Let me get on out of here. And I thank you for being here with me. We're going to finish off with a little Irish, British. We can do it all, folks. We might talk a Chinese too. Say, have a good time. Okay, everybody, have a good time tonight. We talk later. I see you morning, 9:15 a.m. Eastern time. You come back and check out Catfish Tower. I'm gone now. Bye-bye. Love you all. Yep. And always, folks, I wish you happiness in whatever you're involved in. I hope you have great prosperity in all of your trades. And I hope, most of all, that you are in good health, because that means more than anything that you could have around you. And last but not least, I hope for you and pray for you that you are completely surrounded with love. All right, everybody, surrounded with love. I'm done. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, 9:15. Yep. Angelo S., good night. Yep. Yep. Bye-bye, everybody. See ya. Thank you for being here. And folks, 27,000 people on this channel today to learn about Sofi. And that should tell you in and of itself that this stock is hot, folks. And she's going to launch. We just got to be patient, folks. Be patient. They're hoping we give up. They hate me telling you to do this. They hate me showing you this information. They don't want you to know this information. They want to keep it a secret, folks. They want you to not know the price was $4 and went to 10, and then 7 and went over 10, and then 8 and went over 11, then 7 and over 9, 6 over 10, 9 and over 10. They don't want you to know this, folks. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know it happens in 29 days, 27 days, 27 days, 29 days. These massive swings happening in very short periods. They don't want you to know, people. They don't want you to know. They don't. But I'm here to show you. So I'm done. I'm out of here. Adios, everyone. And thank you again for being here with me. It's been a great day. We made some good buys today. Yep. Buying on the low, selling on the high. All right, we get out of here. Australia. We'll see you later. We'll catch you in the morning, 9:15. Bye-bye, everybody.